Wow. So we're coming back in to August now. And Plymouth did not go as all it had hoped to be. Between the small projector screen, the sodas, it was a bad, dark time for Dave Cullinane. And we start back up in August with some of that, as it seems like Cullinane is on the outs with the show. And we now lead into the producer search.
It all happens in August. I've only seen Steve Robinson like truly beam ear to ear twice. Once was at the pre-party at Biodude's house during the Beanbag tournament because he had heard what happened, and he just kept saying, Cullinane fucked up. He was so happy about it. And then the other time, of course, was when he got his hands on the shock at Saco.
Right, and we do have a mix of some Barstool goings on. During this stretch, we have Portnoy on. He agrees to a weekly spot, which if you've watched this week, that is not the case. And then we had Brandon Walker and Jeff D'Lo on after the Barstool Awards, which Kirk was a part of, which Dave was also a part of. Dave, after seemingly wanting to leave the show and agreeing to the producer search.
He was gone at that point. Like we had the uncomfortable episode, and that poor woman that was in here.
Right.
She was just she was just in such a tough situation just for that.
Right. And this is going to be a bit longer of a segment because I believe that all the candidates should have their moment here throughout this, as they each tried out for the role that we are now filling. And this is honestly a bit where I started to become refamiliarized with the Kirk Minahan show, mainly because I had been at the Barstool Awards. I had been helping out, filming some stuff. But then also one of the candidates is John Rich. And so John Rich and I had worked together, and I had learned of him, trying out for this role. Actually, I believe it was the day after I was let go that I think John Rich had his first in-studio episode. I think that's right, if I'm thinking back correctly. Outside of this, though, we had Justin. He takes himself out of the running immediately.
Goes in, goes out.
Goes in and out. We had the star that shone bright for a few episodes in Quinlan. Maybe one of the highlights of the producer search was that phone call from Tommy Quinlan. And then we have Josh, who's now Intern Josh, trying out. He's a massive fan of the show, continues to be, along with Pizza Guy. And, of course, we have our lovely Gussie Bullshit. Gussie Bullshit makes his debut in August. We have the Milton's moment with you.
Crawling around.
What do you think, looking back on that moment? What's your big takeaway from that?
I mean, I haven't reached
Milton's
out.
the store for men, of course.
I haven't reached out to another advertiser or anything like that, so I think I learned my lesson on that one.
Then we have Mick and Montante. If you're listening to this, we're recording this after Montante was in today with Steve, still part of the world. Mick was in this week as well, still part of the world. But Mick, during this stretch, had his big moment going on with the glass shattering and the Saudis. Just this long-winded lie, I guess, which apparently this week we found out some more of Mick's potential lies from his brother Al. But truly a great stretch of different producers trying out.
I don't know. I think things run out, and it's been a couple of years, and probably best if Dave moves on. In my opinion, maybe we can have a conversation, the three of us, but that's how I feel.
But Dave's good on the show.
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, whatever. Yeah, but sure. That's not. But that's there are like, I get that it's funny that things get fucked up, but after a while, it's not, to me, not that funny. It's
right.
Like, it's just it's not. I don't know. But put it this way, I was bummed. I mean, I'm sure Cullinane was boozing that night at that bar after the show. Like, I know he was, so he wasn't that bummed out about it.
I had 2 beers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was. Trust me, he wasn't that bummed out about it.
I was definitely bummed out about it.
You were blaming everybody else.
I'm not blaming.
You're blaming the sound guy. You were blaming everybody.
No, I definitely take responsibility for a lot of my decision-making process through that. There were things that I absolutely did not anticipate. And when you were going around with a microphone, I didn't hear the mic cut out at all when we were doing sound checks and things like that. We were playing videos before the show. So, yeah.
What were you saying, Mike? I'm sorry.
Well, Steve did like genuinely do a lot of shit. I remember we said like when Steve left, it was like Steve did a lot of shit for the show, and that might be something where like two people might actually have to do that.
I agree. That's what we're doing. That's
Yeah.
what we're talking about. That's why like, Alicia's here today and other people. That's part of that job. Like
Right.
we need that. That's a second job.
So I mean, I'm not saying obviously you don't need my advice, but like I would say maybe see how it goes with another person in there. If Dave starts paying more attention to the
I guess there's
fewer
just
responsibilities
things
that
get
he has.
missed, whether it's the whether it's the Instagram stuff. Well, I mean, the show Twitter account absolutely stinks. Like it's just retweet me and like show clips. There's no personality to the show. If like why would the show account ever have to retweet me?
Right.
Like why? Who the fuck? Who follows the show doesn't follow me?
I'll say like if there's the only thing I would say is that like when I would be called out for shit like that, I would go almost the way of like if you said the Twitter account sucked and I was running the Twitter account would be obnoxiously active.
Yeah, but that's like
and I
for
feel
2
like
days.
that's not. Well, I haven't even noticed that. Is what I'm saying.
It's terrible. It's like probably 87 tweets. There hasn't been a single original tweet from the show account probably in 5 months.
Right.
There's just it's just and even the show itself, there's no drops, there's no story. It's just like it's not. I feel like Dave treats it like a part-time job.
His defense has not been great so far.
I don't know what to say. I've thought about it a lot. I've talked to a lot of people about it. I've thought about it a lot. Like, I think it's probably just time for a change. But, he has a family. I don't want to kick him out, right? If he goes and finds a job, then great. Like, I'm not going to, but until that happens, he can stay here, of course. I'm not looking to have anybody not make money or work. But, like, I'm sort of ready for a change.
Sure. I guess I'm saying
That's
if Dave,
life. I mean,
if Dave has like, I mean, even not, I don't know what Alicia's qualifications are or anything, but if Dave almost has more of like a boss role, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because that's kind of what Steve was. I looked at Steve as like my boss, basically.
I don't think Dave wants a job anymore.
Right.
Well, I do.
You just heard him. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I'm not good, definitely not as a boss, Mike. So that's a definite. Like, I think I would want that person to be an equal to me and we would have shared roles. That's
Or
all.
whatever. Yeah. That's kind of what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. So I'm going to hire somebody else because Dave can't do that part of the job,
I don't know.
right? Is that what you're telling me? I mean, I don't. Like,
I think there are very
it's my
few-
money. So you tell me. I don't know.
I'm not telling you. I'm not
I
being an
have
asshole
a
about it.
legitimate call. Let's have a conversation about it. I'm not against it.
I'm saying whatever Steve's role was, it'll be tough to find someone that does that as well as one person that does that as well as Steve.
Dave's just not as good a producer for the show as Steve was. To me, personally. Whether people agree, disagree, that's just how I feel about it. Like Dave's done a pretty good job. Steve did a really good job as producer.
But I think if you're looking at radio and podcast producers, that's going to be hard to find.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that. I think it's going to be a real issue. I'm not, but like Dave is now doing the sad sack routine about last week. He was not acting like that
I'm not
last week.
doing-
He wasn't acting.
It's
He
'cause I
wasn't
didn't wanna
acting.
talk to you about it.
Does he? Am I speaking or no? Sorry. Like last week. So he was doing that. He wasn't doing that. He was doing this sort of confident. Oh, I feel fine. Everything's great. Everything's great. And now he's doing this because he knows I'm pissed at him. I've done this. I've dealt with this with producers a million times in my life. Like I understand how this works. So like I want somebody who, and it's probably an unfair expectation, who cares about the show as much as I do. That's probably unfair. Like say what you want about Justin. Like that's why I would have never. You guys know been at that $30,000 thing. I would have never fired Justin on the second because I know how much he cares. I'm giving him shit last week. Obviously, doesn't care about your show. Believe me, he reached out and told me that several times. But,
I believe that.
but like, he cares. He cares. For Dave, it's like, whatever. I'll get up tomorrow. The sun will rise. Life goes on, which is okay. I don't think that's an unhealthy way to think, by the way. What I'm saying is I want somebody who thinks the way I think.
Yeah, okay. That's a different. I see that. I think Dave cares as much about the show as he does anything. Like he's always talking to me about the show. Does he care as much as you? I don't know about
I don't know. I mean, he probably shouldn't. Like that's not even a criticism. That's just the way I'm thinking, and I want somebody like that. Justin is like that. I will say, even like Julie's pitch, as crazy as the money was a way more thorough pitch than Dave ever put up for anything.
Maybe Julie's the answer.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I want somebody who cares. And Dave right now to me is like, it's 3 days a week. Kind of check in. Oh, Kirk, whatever. He's all forgetting nights like this. Overall, pretty much a pushover as a boss, like really. So that's kind of been his attitude. And he goes to Plymouth and half-asses it. And then, I bust my ass writing. Dave does too. You do traveling around, working hard, and nobody can hear the fucking show. Nobody can see the fucking show. That to me is that night to me, seeing that screen for the first time looking at that, I was like, this thing is over in my head.
But that turned out well. And honestly,
no, it didn't. No, it didn't. The screen? No, it didn't.
I couldn't
Screen
see
the size
it,
of the fucking screen in this room.
Nothing turned out well that night.
See, I haven't heard complaints about it.
Well, I'm sure people. I don't care, but I don't care if people liked it. It bothered me.
Oh, sure. I'm saying,
and like I said, people have complained. And people who traveled from all over the country, even people who traveled from 3 miles away,
right?
They spent a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. I
sat there with Dave, and there was a big bar over the second floor, and I was like, Dave, this can be a problem. He's like, oh, no, they won't really care. Right? That's what you said, right?
It is, but you have to also know
did you not say that?
I did, but you have to know
Yeah,
that but you have to know that we have to execute the show in that spot. And so I'm trying
Dave, I
not
don't need
to
a life coach. I don't need trust me, I don't need a life coach for that, okay? One of us is me, and one of us is you.
Right.
I don't need a life coach for that. I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I'm aware I had to perform that night. I don't need friggin' Anthony Robbins telling me to get it done. And he's like, oh, they're not going to care. Meanwhile, you can't see anything.
Right.
You can't hear anything.
Well, it was nice to feel included, at least for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just right. It's just, it's, I don't know. So.
But here's where I'll say you kind of have to it's not really fair to be like, hey, Dave, you should just leave. I think if you want him out, that's kind of your decision.
I do want him out, but I'm saying I want him to find a job first. I don't want him to not work. Like, I'm not interested he has a family. Like, I'm not interested in him being on the street. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want him not to work.
Right.
So find a job, and whatever you want to say, 4 weeks, 2 weeks, 6 weeks, we'll figure it out in that time span. Then find a job.
But so is that effectively a fire? Yeah, this happened before with like Harrison and Justin.
No. I think I've thought about this a lot, and like I said, I don't want to put Dave I'm putting him obviously in a tough spot right now, but. It's of his own making, I think. A and B, I'm saying, hey, like, find a good job, find something that's, close to this.
Right.
And then, go do it. And I'll say this, when you go to that job, you're working for Barry Armstrong, like, it's going to be a different world. Like, it's like you're not going to think I'm such an asshole then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll look like a real pushover at that point. Trust me.
I don't get the vibe that he thinks of you as an asshole.
Trust me. I'm just saying, like, it's just, to me, unacceptable. So, that's kind of where I'm at.
Well, Alicia better step the fuck up here.
Yeah, does Alicia have any idea what's going on?
We're in a tough spot.
She can't hear it. I'm sure she gets the vibe. Yes.
She can't hear anything. Okay, yeah. So she might be producing the show by the end of the night. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Dave?
No, I think I don't actually disagree with a lot of what you said. So that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm trying to help you.
Does that sound like somebody wants? Does that like somebody wants to keep the job, Mike?
Give me something to defend.
Does that sound like somebody wants? Let me just ask you, Mike. Does that somebody wants to keep their job?
No, but I've also been in that spot where I don't know what the fuck to say.
Why? I'm saying let's talk. I mean, this is a show. This is why the show is different. I would rather do it here and have the conversation and have it out and let everybody hear this is where I'm at. And some people may think I'm an asshole. And some people may think that Dave sucks and whatever, and that's perfectly fine. But I've been pretty laid back overall with stuff. So I don't know. I just feel that's where I'm at. Anything else from that, Dave, or no?
No, I mean, one, yes, I am uncomfortable talking about this, but it's my own doing, to your point. I agree with basically everything you've said. The only thing I don't agree with is, I'm not you. This is your show, obviously, but I did care about what was happening with Plymouth. It did impact me. I'm not trying to do a woe is me thing because I do think it's on me at the end of the day. So, like, even just that, even making the decision you're making right now based off of that would make sense to me, to be honest with you. Take away everything else, but like just off of Plymouth, that would make sense to me.
Okay. Sounds like he agrees with me.
See, this is what I want to defend Dave. I like Dave as the producer of the show. I like coming in here with him and everything, but he makes it tough to defend when he says shit like that or shit like, the fans will be okay. Like, the projector's not a big deal. That sort of thing. He does make it tough to defend him, but I believe he likes.
And I just go back to back to that day in Madawaska when he printed out half of the script, like he didn't read it.
Right.
Like, that's crazy to me. He's shooting it. Like, that's just crazy to me. That means he never looked at it.
But more, I think your point is even more like Justin would have been like, I'm a fucking asshole. I'm so sorry. Like, Justin would have killed himself over it. Yeah, whereas Dave was like, nah, it's not.
And Dave's attitude is probably he's definitely a healthier attitude.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that. And maybe I'll hire somebody else and they'll be a fucking dunce. I have no idea. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I've never fired anybody before. Well, except for Dave before. But, you know, that was my guy Catalano. But I don't, you know, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not comfortable. I don't like doing it. But I also think there's just a general malaise right now around him. He's just sort of checked out. And that doesn't work. That just doesn't work here.
What if this inspires him?
Sure, I mean,
does he have a chance?
I mean, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to, you know, I would just say he should look for another job.
Right.
Like, it's, you know, Steve was here for 2 years. It was great. Dave was here for 2. Maybe that's also part of it, you know? Maybe the show just, just rips you. I have no idea.
I'm still with you, baby.
That's true. Well, you left at one point.
Came back.
But I feel like it's a much easier room than it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if somebody, that Plymouth thing happened a couple of years ago, I would have probably taken 3 months off. I would have just, you know, ripped somebody's fucking head off.
Probably so.
And I didn't. Like, that Friday night, I'm not kidding. I was with my cousins and I brought up the Coke thing, and Dave gave me an attitude, basically. He was like, what the fuck do you, like, you know, I was like, what are we doing here? I'm your fucking boss. Like, do what I tell you to do.
Right.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah,
Is that true, Dave?
I definitely did not mean to come off like an asshole. I understand why he took it that way. I was just trying to reiterate like that. I thought we could fix.
Dave was so
problem,
devastated last week. He was so in the clouds, and so last week you were feeling down. Is that what you said? Like this, yeah. Is that when like you reached out for those Jonas Brother tickets? Is that when you were in
when
your
I had
lowest
a conversation and did something with my family?
Was that your lowest point?
I mean, I don't have.
I'm just asking you a question. That's all.
I don't know if I'm in a crisis mode, but I was definitely in something.
But you were so down that you went to the Jonas Brothers concert, reached out to a fan of ours to get tickets for it. I'm trying to get.
But it wasn't for me, so I don't.
You didn't go. You didn't. Where did you wait for them in your car?
No, but I'm.
Where were you? Where were you?
I get your point.
I'm sure I'm missing something.
I'm not saying I needed to go see.
No, I apologize because I'm sure it's on me. I apologize. Where were you?
I was sitting in the room. Yes, in
the room
in the arena.
At the Garden.
Yes.
Okay, with the concert.
Yes.
Okay, that must be you feeling sad at the time.
Sad and what I was feeling sad? Might be different things.
Okay.
I guess I don't.
Okay. I don't know. I just need an articulation. That's all. I don't know.
It's hard to be sad around the Joe Bros.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it straight. You know, he's reaching out to. You know, it's just unbelievable. Anyway, so there you go. I mean, unless I'm missing something, Mike or Dave. No, I can talk about this all night. I'm perfectly comfortable. I don't know what, you know, I'm not just.
I feel bad because I feel like I should be defending Dave more, but he's not really giving me a lot to work with.
He's doing the sad thing, and that's my least favorite thing. It makes me even angrier. So it's like, just, you know, he's trying to get sympathy so people will tweet.
I'm not
like,
trying to get sympathy.
I've seen this 5 million times.
I'm not trying to get sympathy. It is an uncomfortable thing. I can tell that I'm clearly in some kind of weird rut or whatever it is, and it's clearly impacting and involving the show. So I don't really know all the right things that I want to say right now, to be honest with you. So I'm just in a weird spot.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no reason. I've also been depressed, but I don't get the Instagram thing.
There's no excuse for that. That's just laziness. That's not. No videos, like, he could go to the Jonas Brothers concert, but he couldn't put up one of the Coleman video. I don't even understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't even get it. Like, what does that even mean?
It means that I think
you told me you were going to do it, and then you started doing it, and you stopped. I don't and then you said, I don't even get
there were like 3 or something posted.
Yeah,
and I should have, because the
Carabas one. I said, we'll wait till Jared's here. We'll do it that day, and then the other ones are fine. I don't even get it.
Yeah, I should have messaged you the next day and said, "Is this one fine for this day? Is this one?"
Yeah, and I would have said yes. That's what you were doing.
Yep.
No, I don't. I don't know. Anything else on your end, Dave, on that?
No.
Mike?
Well, I honestly think that after an incident like this, I think Dave would get back to normal because he was doing that shit for a long time. I think maybe he needs a little help, but his defense hasn't been great, but I think his work will be better going forward. So that's all I can muster up as a defense. But
it doesn't matter, though. Like, it's over. Like, it's like, this isn't like a show thing where it's like, oh, can Dave save his job?
Oh, I'm not saying to make it into a bit. I'm saying,
I'm trying to be clear about this. Like, we're moving on. Like, but I'm gonna I'm gonna let him find a job, and then we'll find a producer.
Is there a deadline though? I guess that's what I'm saying.
Is if figure that out.
If it takes 3 months.
Well, I'm not interested in that. I'm just saying, like, something. I don't know what a realistic ask is. There's not a lot of people who are like, hey, I don't think you're doing a great job, but you know what? Keep not doing a great job till you find another job.
Right.
But I'm willing to do that because I don't dislike him, and he's been loyal to the show in some ways, and I want him to be all right. And he has a family, so I'm not looking to do that.
I guess I'm saying more like because with you things change like that.
It's not going to change.
No chance.
I've thought about it a lot.
Well,
Yeah. And talk to people, and it's just kind of where I'm at. It's and it's hard for me to do things like this. I've never really done it, so it's like I kind of wanted to go a new direction, especially there. And with Dave, there's sort of this attitude that it's developed over the last couple of months or so. I'm like, I just don't need that. Like, this is counterproductive to what I'm trying to do. So we move on. I don't. And then people may leave the show. I have no idea. Maybe people stop listening. If they do, go. That's okay too. I don't really care.
Well, Dave, why are you saying nothing that like you? It seems like you don't care.
He doesn't want to be here. I want the job.
No, I think I don't know how to word it. It definitely weighs on you a little bit, and I think especially with last week, I needed a break and I needed to vocalize that, and I tried to do.
I mean, so you're trying to blame me
I'm
now
not
for
blaming
like
you.
You see what's going on here, Mike?
No, I'm blaming myself for not
I don't think
saying
it's blame because you said on the air
blaming
6
myself.
times that he could take 3 weeks off.
I'm
if he
blaming
wanted to.
I said to Steve. What I said to Steve when he left, I was like, take 3 months off.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Take
blaming
a
myself.
year off. I don't care. I'll have somebody fill in as producer. It's not. This is not. This is now a thing where a seed is being planted. Where it's like,
It's not.
it's just I should. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's no Instagram for the last 3 months. He's had one intern and two. He's been not proactive at all toward that. And until I brought this call out, he wasn't going to hire anybody to replace Shane. That wasn't going to happen. So it's like there's just no initiative. There's no initiative. You're the KMS network. Like, he came in until that idiot started. He wasn't going to do anything. There's no interaction. He ignores fans' emails. I hear from these people all the time. So it's like, if you don't want to be here, don't be here. I have no problem with that. I don't take it personally. Good luck. If you want to recommend, if somebody's looking for, I'd give you a great recommendation. Like, no problem. It's run its course. Things in life sometimes run their course. That's where I'm at. I don't know. But Mike, what were you saying?
It just doesn't. I'm surprised Dave's not more like I don't feel that way. I think maybe I'm surprised Dave's not saying like I maybe needed some motivation, but now it'll be better. That sort of thing.
That's not going to happen though.
Well, he's not even saying it. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I think I agree with you that it's run its course, I guess.
Oh, all right.
You might laugh at this, and you might laugh at this too. I don't think I'm that tough of a boss at all.
No,
I don't know enough about
Like,
it.
really, like I'm.
So then why are you leaving, Cullinane?
Because I just think it kind of ran its course. He doesn't believe it, but I was just as upset about the Plymouth live show stuff.
Not
as
true.
well.
Not true. He asked a Minifan for tickets to the Jonas Brothers concert.
Come
2 days
on,
later.
it's.
I was literally
We
like,
took a break after I went
I was
with my
so
wife
down.
and daughter.
I was so down. I don't want to get into
What is? Are
Dave,
you
let me-
making
Dave,
more money or
hold-
less money where you're going? More?
Hold on, Colin.
it'd probably be the same.
Dave, 1 second.
That's crazy.
So let me ask you this. So I'm an idiot. Like, I don't pay attention to. I don't have TikTok, Instagram,
Yeah.
whatever. The Kirk Minahan Show's Instagram account didn't post anything for 3 months.
How do you explain that?
Nothing on the Facebook page, which matters to us since January.
We've litigated this, but we had somebody who was doing all the videos, and then we switched to another person. We focused on, I guess, where our premier interaction was, which is Twitter, which is where we,
Yeah,
as
that's
Kirk
a
is.
huge area.
It's
You're gonna
huge.
be everywhere.
It's huge.
But what else? Okay, live shows, this show. What else are you doing? Like how many? I don't want to relitigate.
Well, we have the case too. I mean, we have a bunch of things. I'm not saying it's an easy job. But like, I think so I'm done. Like, I'm ready to move on anyway. So it doesn't matter. But I think he also is ready to move on. I guess So we're gonna find somebody else. I want to find somebody. I said this on the show today. Probably not legal. I want to find somebody who's younger than 30, who has no kids, who's just as obsessed as I am with the show. Then if it's a man, I want him to get a vasectomy. If it's a woman, I want to have her tubes.
Yeah, that part. Part, I think, probably. Now, granted, I'm trying to wipe out HR.
what are we doing?
And I'm trying to figure out what we can do and what we
Ken
can't.
just buy the company again in the last 10 minutes?
I've already said I need somebody to tell me, just because we're private and I own it, I do think general laws of society still apply.
We'll get the tube side in like a medical facility, and we'll get the vasectomy.
I wish. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost on the other side. Like, I want my salespeople to have kids because they depend on feeding them.
Yeah, but I need somebody who's like wakes up,
Yeah, right.
goes to bed. I think this is the pitch that
My guy Austin here, I can at 4 a.m, he'll reply.
This guy Austin's an animal.
Yeah,
I know. In North Carolina, every time I turned around, he was there. He was ready to go. He's ready to help anybody. That's who I need. I need somebody like that.
That is his Dave Portnoy boot camp. My guys, I break them in and
Yeah, my
they
guys go to the
become
Jonas
great
Brothers
killers.
concerts, and this is
You
what-
have texted me at weird times before, and we've done shit. Like,
absolutely. No, absolutely. But I'm just saying,
I agree with all your other stuff. So that's where we're.
That's the other thing.
So
That's the
he's
other
just
thing.
had enough.
That's the thing. You fell on the
wants to
sword.
go
Like,
make-
if
he
some-
wants
right, if
to go
somebody-
make infomercials.
We're similar in a lot of ways, but also in that, like, it's hard for me. Like, I've never fired anybody before,
Firing people is the worst.
and I kind of like.
Because his life, he's putting on a brave face. His life is over.
Well, I don't think so.
No, it's over.
He's gonna get a job. He's gonna
Come
get a job.
on.
Yeah, a job
Don't
doing
do this. Don't do this to me. This is what I'm talking about.
a job doing infomercials for fucking weddings and like
Why
real
is that?
thing.
Why is that a bad line of work? There's a lot of people who do shit like that. Why is that bad?
And those people, when their alarm goes off, it's 50-50 whether they go for the revolver or the snooze button. I'm being
You
dead
nailed
honest.
it.
People
That's
will
every day for me.
die for this job, and you are
I
walking
get it.
into a
And I had-
monotone, awful, horrific existence, and it's a terrible place to be. And
I
I
had this.
can't.
I think
that's
you'll,
why
I think
hate
you'll also
firing
miss
people.
like maybe I'm wrong, but I also think you'll miss like the juice, like the social media interaction.
course.
A live show in front of thousands of people. You see, like people
he has
chanting.
no reason to exist now.
We were in Illinois at the Corn Ferry Tour thing, which actually went really well. I was walking with him a few times. A couple people were like yelling your name out. Remember that?
Yeah, that. Yeah,
You definitely
just
remember.
I remember that one.
I don't think it's gonna be happening at an infomercial.
No,
Again,
he's dead. He's dead on the inside.
right. It's over. I went up to somebody and they saw Cullinane and they were like, "Why is he here?"
Yeah.
I thought he left.
Thinking the same thing myself.
I was like, well, I thought like
You
it was-
really got railroaded last
How long
night.
is he going to be here?
Well, how many more days? 27.
Yeah, maybe
Jesus.
That.
What?
20. What kind of?
Yeah. We said a month.
Put in his,
God damn.
his 5 weeks notice.
Well, what we said was I said because I like Dave and I want he's looking for a new job. So I was like, I'm not going to rush you out. So, if you find a job within a month, great. After a month, we're pulling the switch.
So what are the chances?
0.
No, come on.
0.
What are the chances somewhere in 3 weeks he just rolls in he keeps doing this work?
I don't think that's
Oh,
going
I
to
mean,
happen.
the replacements are coming in.
Yeah, we have
Like, I'm
replacements in
training
every day.
replacements.
Hey, I was talking to Kirk, sir.
Oh, I gotcha.
There was a Minifan really like fired up at the end of the night in the meet and greet who ran up to me. He was pretty drunk, but he goes, someone's got to fucking defend Coley. He's got no idea what he's losing with Coley. I was like, all right.
Coley.
But he called him. I thought he was talking about Coley, like our former employee.
I thought you were talking
Then I realized,
about
like, oh, he's talking about Cullinane. I was
Yes.
like, okay.
Yeah, there
so
was-
one guy was really
Do the
mad.
Minifans call you Cully?
Cully, yeah.
There was some of that last night. I got some of that last night. Straight, gay, both, letting it fly.
Why do we got to talk about that stuff?
What?
You answered like he's asked you 50 times about it.
Are you a member of the homosexual community?
No.
Are you straight?
Yeah, straight.
Then why? What's the? I don't understand.
Because I don't know why we got to get into it.
What's the difference? What do you mean?
What?
I just, I'm single. I'm 32. Come on, we don't have to go down that road.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What road?
You're asking me if I'm single, if I'm straight, bi, like what? Like, does that really matter? Like,
No, it
It
doesn't
doesn't
matter. Why does it matter to you so much?
no, I'm confused. It's,
No, I don't understand. No, actually,
I
I
don't
don't.
understand the questions.
Hey, man, gender's fluid.
Well, hold on for a second. Oh, just,
Sexuality.
Just watch this, Tommy. Okay, watch this, right? Mike, how old are you?
31, almost 32.
You'll be 32 next month, right?
End of this month, yeah.
Yeah, August 30th. Is
Yeah,
that really true or no?
31st.
Oh, whatever. Fine. Who cares? Pound that pussy or sucking that cock?
Oh, Kirk, I'm pounding vag day and night.
I don't understand that.
Muff diving, like I need a
Okay,
scuba suit.
why you? First of all, why are you answering that question? It's none of my business.
Frankly, it wasn't, but
Are you offended?
I'm a little offended. Yeah, I just don't have the guts to stand up to you like this guy.
I don't understand. I mean, what's going on here, Tom?
Nothing.
No, we can talk about it. It's fine. I'm not asking for your
I'm
sexual
nervous
history.
as fuck. You got me nervous as fuck here tonight.
That's
so.
a pretty simple question.
Is this
though.
a
Yes.
Reamer situation where you're gonna fake being gay to get the job here?
No, he's doing a pretty good job. I'll say that.
I'm still suspicious. He's held up this character too
I don't
long.
know. What's the deal? Well, what's the relationship history? What's the last girlfriend?
Oh, it's been like 10 years. Yeah.
10 years.
Yeah. I just, honestly, this has been my
Are
focus.
you a dating guy or no?
No.
No relationships at all. No dates.
Dates, yes, but dating, no.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, that's interesting.
More of a loner.
Okay. All right.
When the
Kinda
last date you
just-
went on?
Well, don't ask him that, Mike.
Probably
Your fucking business.
20 or January, probably, yeah.
What was his name?
Mike's so happy with himself. Look at him.
I didn't even think I'd get it out.
I mean, I was like,
Just the easiest.
I was gonna say,
I got Conan.
if a plane was flying in the air, I would have noticed that less than that joke. You remember your first blowjob? It's funny because guys are funny having sex with each other, right?
That's
Mike?
right. Yes, it's a wacky image.
Why the reluctance initially, though? I'm not asking for anything.
No, I just because it's like I didn't know where it was gonna go, so like I was.
Well, just went there. I mean, that you're fine with, but I don't understand.
I just nervous tonight. You know.
Are you attracted to men?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, then what are we doing? Are you gay?
No. But I'm not afraid to say another guy looks good. Like I thought you looked good at Plymouth.
That's not.
What?
Like I thought you looked good at Plymouth. Like I thought you.
That's nice of you to
Well.
It changes everything.
Mike, Dave, why don't you get out of here? I've got to interview the young man.
Is it? Our producers allowed this. Is there a? Can you lose his job for that? Is that sexual harassment? I know it's a power, but still,
it's not practical.
if you grab my dick or something, I know he still works for me. He'd still lose his job, right?
It's an interesting approach.
Okay, but it's different to say a guy looks good than to say you're attracted to him.
Right.
You
we
must
all have those conversations where you would say you would or you wouldn't, right? Like if
What?
Would you fuck this man?
Yes.
What?
I said we've all had those conversations in the past where
4 minutes ago, you weren't going to talk about your sexuality. What the hell's going on here?
Well, this is
I
a
like
different
this.
conversation.
Okay, all right. What we all have what conversations? I'm sorry.
I said we've all had those conversations in our lives where, hey, for $1 million, would you suck that guy's cock?
Yeah, but that's not the same
Yeah,
as settling down with a man and
We're just
Could I
all
see
your life
myself
with him.
settling down with a man? I don't
Yeah.
see myself settling down with anybody.
okay.
Okay.
I see myself staying single for a while, especially after this.
What?
But you're bisexual, right?
What are you and Klemmer talking about this week on Quantum Week? Is it the Karate Kid and Hall and Oates? What's Outcast and Scary Movie 3 this week?
Now you're annihilating this relationship.
Yeah, well, what can you do? That's a good point. Well, I like Tommy. This is an interesting wrinkle, Mike.
Yeah, very.
I don't know. First now he's making me uncomfortable. He's turned things around completely.
Yeah, but are you afraid to say?
Now I want to
you're
tell you to stop talking about it, Mike. Are you bisexual? Is that a word?
Am I Yeah, sure. Why not?
Are you saying this just to answer the question, or are you actually? You've dated
I'm
guys.
answering the question.
You've dated
yes.
guys
I'm
and
answering
women.
the question. I'm answering the question. Yes.
Are you actually gay? But we were just now.
I've dated guys and women. Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. Obviously, I mean, yeah.
Did you think you'd be berated for? Why were you afraid to give that answer?
I was
That's a positive. That's a positive.
Yeah, you're checking some boxes here.
Would you be willing to have sex with John?
There's not many
Peltier for the
people
job,
that-
I guess my question.
If it gets the job, yeah, because I know what the salary is. So.
That's true. That's a good point. What not a lot of what? Are you out publicly? Is this?
No, so this is like
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Wasn't a big mystery, Tom. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, well,
What do you think Gene's going to do about this tomorrow?
Are you attracted to Mike?
No, Mike, no.
Not your type.
I didn't care.
I'm
for
not
the-
hair.
It was the tone I didn't care for.
You're a hairy guy. You're a type. You're a type. Cullinane?
You gonna talk?
No, I'm saying Cullinane. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A little hurtful. Well, I'll let you fellas have the room. I'm
Thanks for
sorry.
the makeout. Is that inappropriate professionally?
Sorry to be a buzzkill here. Fourth wheel.
God, you're so gross, Mike. Huh. Okay. Interesting. It's a real wrinkle, Mike. Justin's here. What's your thoughts so overall? Do you want the job? Do you not want the job? Give me your temperature.
I want the job.
Okay.
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for the job.
Good. I like that pitch.
Do you agree because of dealing with? Has it been the same assessment you've heard on the air?
What do you mean?
Meaning, like
He's not been listening.
The caution, the concern that both me and Kirk have had is that your mental health might.
I do think if I accepted the job and
I feel that's dissipated though. The community seems a lot quieter now.
I don't think-
quieter. Like they're still busy, but the anger seems to me to be down.
Sure,
I agree with that, but I don't think it would be the community. It would be that I would run myself into the ground trying to not disappoint you.
Right.
right.
And when that eventually
Happens.
happens, it would ruin me.
Well, can't you have some perspective about it and say, well, I could do better next time? I mean,
Yes.
you cost me $30,000. You're
Yes,
here.
I know-
Obviously, I can.
I know that, but I take the show very I love the show more than anything.
Well, not the yak, but yeah.
Well,
Well, the Yak's a great show.
Yeah,
There's more people to
my
love
friends
there.
are on
That's
that
the
show.
problem.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends on that show. Sure, I've been on it. I love those guys. But yeah, but okay. So are you eliminating yourself as a candidate?
no,
When I reached out last week or 2 weeks ago, you wanted the job.
when you reached out last week, I misunderstood the text.
Okay, let me read it. Happy to read it.
I can produce the Yak, absolutely.
I may have not done a good job articulating it.
Let's see. Should I fire Dave?
August 16th, this is before the Sunday show. I assume you'd be interested in producing the show full-time if the job was open, not associate producer, the actual producer.
Wow.
Yes.
Now, I understand there is a lot of subtlety in that text, Mike.
It could mean
Where
anything.
where did you get lost in that? Exactly?
I did not.
And then called you after.
I did not recognize it meant sans Dave.
What would Dave do?
I thought
Be your underling. That'd
no,
be nice.
not underling. I thought you were talking about. It was very quick. This was all within like 5 minutes when I first saw this. I thought it was.
Let me read the text again, because maybe I'm getting it wrong. I assume you'd be interested in producing the show full-time if the job was open.
I thought you meant like bringing on a full time with Dave.
Not associate producer, the actual producer.
So, if I can articulate for Justin, I think what he's saying is Justin and Dave would both, maybe to ease the stress of Dave, Justin and Dave would both have full-time jobs. So
Yeah,
Justin's
so
saying,
the
yes, I would take a full-time
Dave, what,
job.
Dave, am I missing something, Dave?
Seems pretty clear to me.
Oh boy, it's not terrible fourth mic. We have.
Awful.
Sorry. 30-cent fourth mic brought in. No surprise. What's
I
that?
came in this morning and said his mic sounds bad. there was no discussion of this before.
Why does it sound so terrible?
I said, your mic sounds bad. And he goes, I think that's being overblown.
Let me hear it.
I don't know what that-
No.
Oh my God, Dave,
Context is
Jesus
something else.
Christ, that's what? It sounds awful.
Sounds normal in my headphones.
Sounds
It sound-
normal to me.
It's like a
normal?
live-
It's a little distant.
It sounds like a live
No, it
event.
sounds-
That
I
he's,
don't want. It sounds terrible. But anyway,
it sounds like Dave's at the Halfway Cafe reporting live.
does it sound? Does that sound pretty clear to you or no?
in my headphones. it
No.
does, yeah.
But the text is Justin.
Oh, very clear.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't. Okay. So you don't want that job then?
It's not that I don't want it.
mean,
I
this
want it.
past
I think it would
week you've
destroy
been-
me. I think.
So you're removing yourself from the candidacy then? That's fine. I just need to know going forward. I don't want to waste my time or your time.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. Then we're done.
Why are you here?
You are dismissed.
You want me out of here?
Yeah, we're good. If you don't want the job, then get out. Dave
Well, he
produce
can
the show.
hang for the day.
I'm
no?
good. Yeah, I'm good. Go. You can take off me. Dave can produce.
Oh, no.
No hard feelings. But I don't want him to be. If he doesn't want the job, I'm not doing this again.
Oh, man.
All right.
I have a big endorsement to hand out now.
Yeah, no kidding, huh? All right, hang in there, Justin. Thanks, buddy. See you, pal.
Thanks, Justin.
I mean, I don't mean that in a bad, but just like
This is very surprising because Justin had a bit this morning where he was.
Dave, I don't understand.
He mentioned something to me before the show, and I said maybe you should hold that one in and think about it a little bit
No,
more.
if he doesn't, no. I love Justin. If he doesn't want to do the job, I don't want him to go through it.
I will say that's actually mature of him. I think kind of to
absolutely.
to say that.
I mean, it's just, but like it's been pretty clear the last 3 or 4 days he's been on social media what he could have done this in the last 3 or 4 days.
Right. Yeah, that was surprising.
That's a waste of everyone, including his time.
Right.
I don't even understand it.
Well, this morning when I got in the car, he goes,
And by the way, when I talked to him on the phone he was pretty clear what the job was. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I like Justin. Like if he thinks it's too much for him, you're right. It's too much. Don't do it.
Right.
I'm with him 1,000,000%. So just move on.
yeah.
I'm sorry. What were you saying before that?
Oh, I will, but maybe. No, because this wouldn't factor in. This was before all that. Never mind. I was going to say maybe you saying you wanted to drive the producer into the ground affected his.
That was a week ago. I mean, that was,
right. That wouldn't affect.
He
his
did
Twitter
mention
page.
that. He mentioned that before the show, but I said to him, I think you're
One
taking.
second, Dave. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to
Crossed
do?
out. I understand. But this morning I thought he was all in because
By the way, by the time I'm done with crossing out all these names with these people fucking up or eliminating themselves, I'm going to be down to Andy Nolan, Alicia, Michelle Obama, and Harry Minahan.
and Andrew Augustus, who might be the front runner now.
I don't think I can do that. I think I got fucking stuck with Colony the rest of my life. The irony, Tommy Quinlan's probably got a lot of high sperm count. Would you let him impregnate your wife for the show?
I mean, if he wanted to.
Okay. Attractive woman?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. What's your wedding song going to be? More than the feeling?
No, it's
Okay. Amanda?
something from Twilight.
Really?
Yeah, my wife.
The book and motion picture series?
Yes, 1,000 years.
I don't know that. I obviously wouldn't know that. Huh.
Not familiar.
How many people will be at the wedding?
I think 32.
Oh, this is the Cancun one.
Yeah.
Do you feel like an asshole making people pay for that kind of? I hate destination weddings.
I did feel guilty about the ass.
What's your take on that, Dave?
Yeah, it's a dickhead move.
Yeah,
1,000 years. Are you talking about the Vanessa Carlton song?
Christina Perry.
Yeah, Christina Perry. From you categorize as from Twilight? It's a beautiful song. Do you know that
Producer
song?
debate.
You don't
Do
know
you
that
think-
song?
What? I would walk.
Yeah, it's a beautiful song. I would never think of that as Twilight.
Just to be with Vanessa Carlton, right? Whatever. If I would walk 1,000 miles. Isn't that Vanessa Carlton or no? Mike, that or something?
Just to see
to be
you
again.
tonight.
Remember this? Yeah.
I know the song.
I used to walk. I remember I used to walk around EI all the time and hear all these music playing.
Oh, the worst.
So much Vanessa.
Wait, making my way. That one?
No.
No.
I don't want you around me.
No, I wouldn't be around you every day, but having that work ethic and
No, I want you to have a bad work
no,
ethic.
no.
I don't even. What are we doing here? The fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, but we're gonna
There we go.
we're gonna
Okay.
keep rolling with it. Though. It's because I mean, I didn't want to, and part of the going back to the Jerry
Steve
thing.
Snell, delivery experience agent. Leadership position includes installation of refrigerators and dishwashers. You could have done your shower.
I did that. I could.
No, I'm
do
just
it.
saying.
I can handle it.
Yeah, and other large appliances.
Oh,
there you go. So yeah, I don't
couches
know.
are heavy. Those are tough.
Yeah. What are you saying, Andrew?
What I'm trying to say,
How's
very
that?
poorly as I
It's
always
okay.
do,
Hang in there.
is that when you're looking for someone who's not a me person, and I
Yeah.
think out of a lot of the other candidates who've come in,
I hear what you're saying.
So for me, I'm not a me person. I just want to kind of keep my head down, stay out of the way when the work comes. If people want to, if something comes up where I have to interject, I interject.
Right.
So it's definitely that personality side. There is a personality there. It's just you're going to bring it out
I don't know
at
what the
some
fuck
point.
you're talking about. I bailed,
Okay.
man. I made it. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I was back to Cat Stevens.
Yeah,
I
what
did
are you
it again.
saying? Someone transcribe that. Someone listening right now, transcribe that and tweet that to me, please. That entire thing. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
This is the nervous. It's the nervous part of the show
Why
where
are
you
you
realize
so nervous around me? I'm a human being. What am I going to do?
Well, because for me, this is an opportunity. For
I
me that's
understand
gonna
that. So
change the
maybe you
life
should
of-
think about it, articulate it better.
I'm trying to. You come in, you get punched in the face, you come back around. It's fine.
What?
I'm getting punched right now, but I'm still standing.
He's
I'm
like
still
mixing
here.
sports metaphors.
You're
with
punching
Benetton.
yourself, dude. You're punching yourself.
punching-
over and
punching
over.
around?
You're beating
like
the
the kid.
shit
Why
out
are
of
you punching
yourself.
Dave, help me out here, would you please? Yeah, I understand.
I got nothing for him right there.
What's he talking about? What's
Dave
he
did
saying?
say weird energy about an
I
hour
heard
ago.
Austin
So.
Spider. I understand what their roles were and what Austin's role is. So
Yeah, I don't
get
know
what
where
he's-
he was going with that. to
But
be honest
Austin
with you.
doesn't produce.
Basically, he's at your beck and call.
He also doesn't produce Dave. Like, he doesn't produce anything.
I think he films all the pizza reviews.
I know, but you know what I'm saying? He's not a producer of like a podcast for Dave.
Right.
It is different. He's Dave's assistant, really.
Basically, yeah.
I don't want that.
Yep.
Like, I don't, you know.
Yeah.
My goal is to never, like, be in a, like, unless I have to be in a room with you or have contact in any way.
No
shape, or
lunch?
form. No lunch. No lunch. It's not a mentorship.
I don't need a mentorship.
Also, like, what do you want? 3 weeks to go to fucking this honeymoon of yours? Like, what
No,
do we do?
I'm going from September 13th through the 20th. I'm ready to go on the 21st.
You're willing to produce shows remotely from the hotel room?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I reached out to Jerry, because Jerry hates
You want
me.
that big cat on the show? I thought you were going to reach out to him about some.
Yeah, I was going to see if he was available to come on.
Why? I do that.
That's where
Dave, what the-
that's where I recognize my overstepping. So this is me recognizing my wrong and not going to do it
I
again.
don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't even understand. Why was he going to be on for?
Because I wanted to get his reaction on the show would be the best.
Reaction for what?
For Justin, because he was a big Justin guy. Wanted them to come to Chicago. It was relevant news. You just talked about it yesterday. You walked out.
I would have done that if I wanted that.
I was trying to be a little go-getter for it. Just getting
But
out.
I would just do that myself.
Well, that's what I realized later. So
That's a relationship. Like, Dave doesn't book Big Cat. Correct, Dave? I don't, you know, if I want to have him on, I text him, he'll come on.
Well, that's what I realized after.
I think you just wanted to talk to Big Cat. That's
No,
what
not
I
at
think.
all.
That's what I think.
I thought it would be a good response out.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I don't. What?
I'm trying to come in here with as much audio, with as much opportunity, with some things in my back
With as
pocket.
much opportunity?
Opportunity, yeah.
You want to come in here with as much opportunity.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
It means that for my opportunity, you can talk to me about ideas, and
For your opportunity, I can talk to you about ideas.
Yep.
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, dude.
it
Go on the
does.
street and say that to somebody. They will not know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know. Okay. What else?
Mutt took my. I took what? You took the Ryder Cup thing from me. I had the Ryder Cup ready to go.
What an amazing segment that was.
I know it was. But it's,
Jesus Christ.
Your fans care about golf. You like
Some do. I think most don't.
I would be.
And stop worrying about what the fans care about.
No,
I care about what I care about. Do I care? I don't care what the fans care about anything.
Well, I know that.
When it comes to the show, I do the show, and I think because I care about it, they do. Don't be like, what are the fans going to care about? But what I care about.
You got to have some of that interaction, some experience. So because that's
why
they're listening. They're the ones that's supporting your sponsors.
Shut the fuck up. Have you listened to the show ever? I'm starting to think you haven't now.
No, I have. Oh,
I'm supposed to worry about fan interaction. I'm supposed to worry about that?
You're not.
If you do content, then fans interact. That's how it works. It comes from my brain.
But I'm not saying
all this comes from me.
I get
not
that.
not from the fans to me. It comes from me to the fans. Do you get that?
I do get that. And
I don't get what you're talking about.
You don't have to worry about it.
Neither do you. Okay. I'll handle that part of it.
Okay.
No. The slow realization creeping over your face if you're going to be watching Montante waddle in here.
Montante's
like 2 years. Like that was pretty beautiful.
I like to break this guy. I like to break this guy down, but I don't know if I can do it. I don't think I can do it. John, I don't think we've ever met.
We've met during the dozen in New York, real briefly.
Oh yes, yeah. Oh right, sure. Yeah, but this is our first real conversation. Are you nervous? Are you
very nervous? Oh yeah.
Is this your normal sort of look, mood? You seem like you're nervous.
Yeah.
Are you always like that?
I'm actually a very nervous person
by nature. Where are you from?
Bowling Green, Ohio.
Okay, yeah, you have a sort of a Midwest. Okay.
Right.
And you are a recovering drug addict.
Yes, very much so.
Very much recovering, or very much a drug addict?
No, very much recovering.
Okay,
very
how
much
long?
Recovering. 2018, I think, was when I got out of a rehab situation.
And that was for meth?
No,
oh,
meth.
Okay.
Meth,
I thought I saw that on Twitter.
Meth was just kind of like a 1 month bender that happened in LA.
Okay.
It was a
Coke?
Heroin.
Heroin?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
The good stuff.
Wow.
I never shot it though. Never shot it. Never intravenous drug use.
No?
Nope.
Just snorted it?
Just snorted it.
Did you have the kind of money to support that living? Or?
Oh, absolutely not.
What did you do?
But you just spend all your money on
Yeah,
it.
no, sure.
You made up lies about how Montante fucked Julie.
You try. I don't think that's a lie.
Oh well,
Yeah, I saw
Again,
that was backstage.
satire. Can people not? I mean,
Yeah, he's one of the great satirists of all time. Did you know that?
It's just
Did you really
comes off
say that?
bad.
You
no, I
fucking
didn't say it
idiot.
like
Yes,
that.
you did.
I didn't. I never said.
Yes, you
Montante.
did.
No, I did not say that.
You said you said he tried to cheat on his girlfriend.
I
in
said
Portnoy.
Montante was drunk texting Julie.
No, well.
Trying to fuck
And
her.
saying that my exact words.
what do you want?
Hold on.
What do you-
I know. What is it? What am I? I feel like
I
I'm in therapy. What is going on here?
I mean, you played Julie's husband on film. Not that anybody's ever going to see it. But
What I said was I made a joke saying like Minnesota -7, come blow me. Like it was like a gambling joke with Montante being a degenerate. Like it was not.
Okay.
If anybody believes that, then you're a goddamn moron.
Why are you so? What happened to you? Why are you so unlikable? Is it just if you're a classic?
Because if I asked the same questions he asked a minute ago, you would be killing me.
If you were 6'2", you'd be a totally different person.
Probably.
There's no question about it.
I think I have the
Do you have a
confidence
taller
of a
brother?
No, he's not very tall. He's like 5'11".
Oh, so he's much taller than you. Okay.
I don't know.
But you're not like you have no like sense of humor. Like,
I do, though.
I'm amazed
That's-
at people like you like the show. I like you because you're so miserable and you're so unlikable. There's a quality of that I like. But people would, I think, stop listening to the show if you produced it.
They might, but
Which is a hell of a. I mean, Dave and Steve have produced it. These are two losers.
I think people have a problem.
Was that Dave?
Completely.
Yeah. What's your Mick take, Dave?
I like Mick. I think he's a good guy. Yeah.
Based on what?
I don't know. I just think he's got something. He's got something to him. Don't you think? Like
Yeah, but it doesn't work though.
Yeah, but don't you kind of just want him around? I don't know if he's a producer.
It's like
but
in
you kinda-
Oppenheimer. It's like in Oppenheimer when he
about
tells the scientists to stay, and all the other scientists are saying that he's building the hydrogen bomb.
It's nothing like
That's exactly what it's like. And
likes Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer
Let's bring up
sprints out. He says, "Hey, just come, just stay here. Just stay here and do whatever."
I'm amazed you sat through Oppenheimer.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, you stayed awake the whole time?
9.4 is what I give it.
Where'd you see it?
Not in IMAX, the Dennis movie theater in
Down the Cape?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
You know
I
that one?
Can I say something good about Mick?
Yeah, good.
Just I think it's fair for everybody. I
Sure,
do the same
go
for
ahead.
John next time if you want.
ahead.
He has been the most technically sound behind here than anybody else
I don't
who's
care
come in
about
here.
that,
I'm just letting you know. That's all. I'm just
But that's
pointing it out.
to me like
That's a
it's important, but it's not. I'd rather have the other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That can be learned.
Yeah. So the Montante is still.
Well, I mean, no, that can't be learned. No. The Mick Montante duo would be.
They hate each other.
That's that's the problem. Is that's titillating to me.
Michael's a good guy.
John Rich is a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He's a good Midwestern heroin addict.
Have you said anything authentic the entire show?
No, not his whole life.
You just said like you have the one chance to shit on Montante, and you're like, I actually like him.
Again,
but you don't.
I don't think you.
But you don't.
You guys just don't really get it. I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Do you think I was serious
this
there? Do you
game,
think,
man.
do you
Yeah,
think
you're
I
like
think
Andy
Mike Montante is
Kaufman.
a great guy, or do you think I was just throwing a little off the cuff? Like,
Why don't you just tell us the truth?
I think you don't get sarcasm. I think you're not getting it in your old age.
Yeah, it's your sense
Now
of humor
you're
is
old
way
man.
Over, way
You need
over
a
my
young guy.
head.
I said, yeah, Mike's a great guy, and you guys go,
Oh, so you actually hate him?
I don't hate him.
So then, which is?
necessarily. I don't think
was
he's
that sarcasm
So you
too?
weren't being
'Cause you do
sarcastic.
I don't like
You
him.
were being
I don't like
sarcastic.
him. I don't hate him. I'm rooting against
Why
him.
don't you
necessarily.
like him? What has he ever done to you?
He's done a lot, actually.
Like what?
I've asked him not.
He
to
made
talk-
fun of you about the cake, and you cry like a fucking
No,
baby.
no.
That is exactly what
If
happened.
you really
Like a
want to go back
fucking-
to it, like
a fucking John. Here's what happened. So Mick has a terrible.
I have a cake in my car,
has
by
a
the way.
terrible podcast.
Okay.
With his stupid cousin or whatever.
Naturally.
Right? What's the name of it?
Beyond Average Pod. You know the name of it.
Beyond
It's
Average
Podcast.
Beyond, I don't because I call it Beyond Average Mick. Who's your drip cousin?
Christian.
He is a zero. You got to admit that.
He's definitely a zero.
He's a zero.
He's
So they did
full on
50
zero.
episodes. They haven't done an episode in like what, a year?
Just about.
Okay. They did their 50th episode of this dumb podcast. This girlfriend made this big cake.
Oh,
to
I heard
celebrate.
that. That is incredible.
And Montante made fun of it, and Mick like cried and messaged him, and
I never
was like,
cried.
"Please stop."
I never cried. First of all.
50 podcasts, a lot of podcasts.
A cake. I just picture you eating that cake.
That's almost a year's worth.
Yeah, listen,
Well, not quite for him, but yeah.
him and Menners said some inflammatory things.
Like what?
Basically, what I said is, hey, I just
Maybe they were being sarcastic.
No, they weren't.
Okay, but because you know that, right? Yeah.
Well, they were. I shouldn't say that because they actually were joking. But this is after I asked them.
What the fuck?
This is after.
Nick, you've called out the authenticity of a gay man coming out of the closet on a podcast live the other night. Like that is way
This is
worse
where
than
I-
anything Montante has ever done.
And this is where maybe we differ. And I think this is where I've had a little trouble in your world, where I don't like if Montante said, "Hey, don't talk about something." Please don't talk.
The problem is you're thin skinned. Just that you.
I'm not thin skinned though. Like I really am not.
You're a pussy. It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
Listen,
I'm a pussy.
You keep saying, and you've also said that you said the other day that I had these mental breakdowns on the pod. I've never done that. I've never done that. I
You
just
have
took a
sound of
break.
you like screaming and crying and doing
Is that a
these videos.
One of us has cried on the microphone. It's not me.
But you've done these things where you're like, what was the one where you're yelling? What's that one where it's like, you don't want to talk. We play that clip
she
all the
said
time.
yes yesterday.
Yeah, like you just lose. It's like, I mean, who knows what's fake and what isn't? You're a zero.
Then you have like some jihad thing too.
Yeah, you're a zero. I mean, you're a nice guy, but I mean, I can't imagine looking at your face every day. I think I would get ill after a while.
I don't think you would.
I hang out with all those people in the tungsten group. So like Nick Traney, KB.
Well, I like those
Grieger.
guys.
Yeah.
I'm good with those
So
guys.
if one of them did something stupid and Kirk called them out for it, would you like dig up things on them? Would you go
Yeah,
after
because
them?
KB and Nick are easy people to go after because they
don't care.
they understand it, they get
Yeah,
it.
he's
They
actually in
come
the right-
back, they
he's in
make
the
it
right
funny.
group. That actually works out.
Right, like they'd be easy to go after. I would feel worse going after somebody like Vibs. Like for whatever reason.
Why would they even do that?
I don't know why
I'm
you
just
would.
saying,
But I'm
yeah,
saying like
if it
those are
came up,
the.
you're saying.
I'm saying like those are the types of people.
I understand.
I would feel a little bit
I understand.
worse about going after, but I mean, we'd do it. I could figure it out. I think 90. Maybe I'm giving people more credit than they deserve, but like 95% of people just want to be involved in some kind of content. So going at them is not like.
I do feel like a lot of those people are gone now. The super sensitive people.
Yeah, like I feel like
That
we
girl
got-
Caroline is sensitive. People have said that she's blocked them when they've made fun of her about the Barbie stuff. So she seems sensitive.
And
but
she's even got better. She was very sensitive at
she was
first.
like crying.
she was
about
very
a month ago.
rattled.
She was like crying about the Barbie thing in studio. That's a little concerning.
Was that real? I don't know how real that was.
Ask Mick. He's the man. He knows sarcasm like you wouldn't believe.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah, man.
Was it real, Mick?
Yep. Yeah, it was. Yep.
It was. Okay.
I'm the master of
Oh,
satire.
all right.
He's
Cool.
he's a satirical master. How about moving? Have you talked to anybody at Barstool about this?
No, nobody at all. Other than Big Cat seemed to have endorsed me.
I talked to
for
the
it,
CEO of
which
the company
kinda
about
made me
this the
think.
other day. So, I don't know. She was like, is he going to move if it happens? I was like, I guess. I have no idea. So I don't know.
I don't know.
You're willing to
Because-
move.
Yeah, I'd have to work it out logistically. Obviously, we've had no conversations
No,
about like.
don't
I
expect
mean,
many.
Zero. I know.
Right.
But like,
where do you live?
New Jersey City.
You live in Jersey City. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
well, you're looking to get out of there. Do you have a significant other?
I do. Yep.
Oh, great. Okay. So would she be willing to move here?
It's going to be a tough sell. I'm working on her. We've
How
had
serious
some,
is
we've
the
had some
relationship?
conversations. We are going ring shopping tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Wow. Around here or back there?
Back there. She's not here with me.
Oh, she's not here. Okay.
No.
What does she do for a living? Just sort of. Not
She works
specifically,
for Nationwide Insurance.
Okay.
It's like an IT adjacent job.
Oh, good. Okay. You met her on the computer or something?
I met her back in Columbus, Ohio. But
Oh,
yeah,
she's an
yes, on
Ohio
the
girl.
computer, like on Hinge.
Okay.
We met.
She's in Ohio. Okay.
Yeah.
And fellow heroin addict or no?
No.
Clean.
No.
Clean.
No,
Okay,
absolutely.
Good. Any kids?
No.
So if she moved once a year ago, I mean,
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's still a big move.
I do have 11 months of a lease left.
That's an issue.
That's an issue.
See, how serious is he about the job when you hear stuff like that, Justin?
yeah.
And here's the other thing I wanted to say too. Like,
Uh-oh.
no, I was just gonna say there's things I could do for the show, like what I'm even talking about with the TikTok and Instagram, that I could do from New York and maybe like a not even the full-time producer role.
So you don't want the job.
No, I do, Kirk, and I want to make it work. I'm going to have a hard sell with my girlfriend, but I just think there are a lot of different ways. Like that's why I came in here, because I wanted to help the show.
I appreciate
and
it.
I think it's a possibility that I could end up being the full-time producer.
I agree.
But even if I don't, I still think there are a lot of ways I could help the show and be a part of it and be a good asset for
I appreciate that. You're a good guy, John. It's nice to have a good guy in here as a change. Just came the other day, quit. Mick, obviously, everybody hates.
Yeah.
He's sitting here begging for a job.
Tom, who, you?
Everybody's passing it up.
Who, you?
Yeah.
Are you begging for a job?
Basically, I told you I'd work for you for free. If you want to just real quick rehash that splitting of the bill thing.
Why? Don't give me the take. Don't give me the take. No, I was wrong on this.
As somebody who's in the service industry, I can give you an honest opinion on this. And
if your opinion is I was wrong with the show, you're
just
fucking
let me explain.
lying. No, is that your opinion?
Let me explain.
Is that your opinion?
If
yes
Jeff,
no? I want to get to the conclusion first, and we'll work our way back.
I don't know if anybody's right or wrong. Let me just explain. I think Jeff.
The fucking tip was more than the bill.
I think you had such little confidence in Jeff, which is the biggest story.
I don't know him. I've never been to dinner with him really in that situation. So I didn't.
You couldn't say, "Hey, man, I know this guy. Maybe throw him extra couple bucks." Would that be crazy?
Because I don't know what that is for him, though.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong.
I don't know what that is. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
You did nothing wrong because you wanted to help.
By the way, so I'll tell you right now, it's a $25 each way.
Yeah.
Jeff gave the guy $20.
Right, which is plenty, which is unbelievable tip.
I gave more than that.
So I'm not questioning the
fat
gratuity.
idiot who sat there and talked our fucking ear off the whole time.
I'm not
nice guy, Dave. I'm just saying.
I'm not questioning the gratuity and whether you guys would leave it. I think that
this is a bitch.
No, it's not.
This entire thing has been a bitch.
I'll tell you right now, especially if customers I know that they're very wealthy. If they're very like yourself, they're very wealthy.
I'm not very wealthy.
You're very wealthy, Kirk. Compared to the average person, you're very wealthy.
Great. Okay. Congratulations.
And if I know that person is very wealthy and they're splitting a $40 check, I would just think a little bit indifferent about them.
You would think indifferent about them? Or a little different about them?
A little different. I think a little different.
But you said indifferent, which means you wouldn't think about them at all.
I guess,
why would you even bring it up?
I would think a little different about them is what I would say.
But you heard me explain the story. Did the story make sense to you?
It does when you, but the biggest.
So I did it so you understand it.
But what I've got, the biggest takeaway from the story.
Do I need to tell the story again? I'll tell the story one more time.
The biggest takeaway from the story is you didn't trust Jeff D. Lowe to tip well.
I don't know him that well. So we went to dinner.
Disney Jeff.
He's a nice guy, Daver. So we split it, and I was like, I don't know if Jeff's gonna like be way over in tipping because he doesn't know him. So I was like,
might tip 15%.
Or even 25%, which is a good tip.
Wouldn't be wrong. There's nothing wrong.
Well, I think if Daver was the waiter in our was 25%, I think that would be wrong.
Right.
Just because he's been in here, he's a nice guy.
And he got you a table, right?
And I also was like, does Jeff understand that whole part of it? He probably doesn't. Turns out he did, by the way, without any prodding, so I was wrong.
You don't think Jeff would understand that somebody getting you a table, he should
didn't
tip more?
know.
That's the one part of it is we walked up there. It was empty. No one was around. We were sitting there anyway, and he came in and then cleaned up the table. It's not like he moved us around and got us a table.
Gotcha.
We went to the bar. There was a table there.
Gotcha.
That part's, I think, a little overblown. So then, I don't know. I mean, I gave the guy $30 for 20. Like, what am I supposed to do? Give him $1,000?
No, I just feel
he gave us to play the pasta. Supposed to give him $1 million?
I'm more surprised that you didn't just say, "Hey, Jeff, don't worry about it. Spring seat tickets on me. Who cares about the dinner? I'll pay for it."
Because that's also
He offered at lunch. I paid for lunch that day. He's like, "I want to get dinner." I said, "Great." If he didn't, I would have paid for dinner. I paid for his drinks and his food at the fucking stadium.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? Fuck him? Like I gave him. What else am I supposed to do?
This all seems very regular. I don't know why.
That's just not regular. We gave him a hell of a nice tip.
Yeah, you gave him a nice tip.
There's
like,
nothing regular about somebody buying you very expensive concert tickets and then splitting the bill at dinner.
So now your issue's with Jeff. You just said your issue with me. I should have paid for it.
Kind of regular.
No, it's not.
It's very regular.
No, it is not.
All the time.
Well, I think normally,
if one of my friends takes me out.
Jeff was going to pay for the dinner.
Yeah.
I stepped in and said, let's split it just because I wanted to make sure Daver was compensated. I just wasn't sure how Jeff was going to do it. What am I doing wrong here?
You're doing nothing wrong.
What am I missing? And you would have thought indifferent of me? I don't even get it.
No, I just think that.
Also, how would you even know I was wealthy if you're a fucking waiter?
No.
How would you know?
Well, I was saying.
I'm just like this. I'm just like a schlub. I'm sitting there having a fucking plate of pasta.
I was using an example.
Coke.
Like if I know customers that come into the bar that I work at, and I know that they're very well off or something, and they're splitting a $27 bill, I'd be like,
but why does that matter?
But the tip was great.
It doesn't matter. There's nothing.
But
matters.
the tip was great.
There's nothing. The tip's fine. It's not
The
about
tip
the
was
grat-
more
it's
than
not
the
about the
bill.
gratuity. It's just the fact that somebody with a ton of money is going to split a $40
And then leave a
check.
huge tip.
Yeah, but you could have left a huge tip and just paid the regular bill.
I would have. I just explained you the story.
I understand the story, but what I got out of the story is you just didn't have a ton of confidence in Jeff D. Lowe to give the proper gratuity in that situation.
Yeah, I guess, and I was wrong. Okay. Like, you left a great. I mean, I know you're an asshole. If you knew it was me and I left you a $30 tip for a $24, would you be like, "That's a
plenty"?
No, now he's like,
move?
I would walk up to you and thank
I would also be like, "Oh, you're super rich. Why isn't it $100?"
No.
Like, I don't even
I
get
get
it.
that vibe.
No.
Totally. Oh, you must be such a shitty waiter too.
Bartender.
Oh, the worst. Oh, the worst.
I went to Las Vegas.
Yep.
With my buddy. This is when we were living in LA. I was living in a hostel at the time. Kind of impulsively went
Where
to
in
Las
LA?
Vegas. South Central.
Okay. It's beautiful.
In a hostel. It's beautiful down there. Beautiful down there. $600 a month for a bunk bed in a room with.
That's not bad.
No, it's not too bad.
Okay.
Still more than I was paying for a full apartment in Ohio.
Right.
And
How much are you
Texas,
paying in Jersey
but
City?
Close to $3,000 for two of us.
God.
Yeah. Dude, that's expensive there.
Save some money here. Go ahead.
But anyway, so long night. We're there. It's a long night. I'd already kind of been scammed by the guy who invited us
In Vegas.
I'd already been kind of scammed by one guy because he said he had a suite for us.
Right.
Turned out he didn't have a suite. I was the only one with any money, so I bought a hotel room for 4 people. Stay up all night, doing a lot of blow. In the morning, I just want to like wander down to the casino and play a little roulette. I just wanted to play like $5, $10 roulette.
What were you doing for a living at this time?
Nothing. So I had made I had a really good job right out of college down in Fort Worth, Texas, with a sales job. And I saved up like $10,000. Okay. And I was like, I'm going to be rich forever.
Right.
So I quit the job.
What year is this?
You will be.
2016.
Okay. Quit the job, moved to LA?
In 2015, yeah. And then I moved to LA the very beginning of 2016. And I was doing stand-up comedy.
Right.
So that was like my whole plan.
Okay.
So we're in Vegas. I go downstairs, playing roulette. This dude comes up to me, and he's just like, he's asking me for money. He like needs $100, needs $200 just to, help him out. He says he's like a professional gambler.
Okay.
And I forget all these details. I'm not in the right state of mind. I end up getting him $200 out.
Okay.
We're hanging out with him. He drives me to another casino. He actually wins some money playing blackjack, but somehow convinces me that I need to give him more money. And I'm just feeding this fucking guy money.
Money, right.
And the reason I'm doing it is because he handed me a $1,000 chip as collateral. But he said he's like in trouble. Like, he's like, yeah, they know me here. I'm like a big time like gambler. They won't even like take my money, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Naturally, we hang out for a while. We go separate ways because it says we have to enter the casino from different directions or else they'll be suspicious.
Okay.
Boy, this was dumb. But yeah, then I take my $1,000 chip up to the cashier. No, it's a fucking
fake
souvenir chip,
Who gives
obviously.
it? Yes. Right.
So that was a tough one. I got robbed for $300 in Fort Worth, Texas once.
For drugs? Over drugs?
No, so I was actually clean for a while. I was like on Suboxone. I don't know if you know what that is. Yeah. So I was clean for a while and I decided I wanted to do drugs.
Sure.
So I just drove to like the worst area of town I could think of.
That's where you find
and
it.
tried, just flag somebody down like, hey, I got drugs, or hey, I want drugs.
Yeah.
Gave the dude $300. He had to go to a house, went to a house, walked in the house with my $300.
That was it.
That was it. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's funny. These stories aren't even like that good. They're just so they're just so remarkably dumb.
Well, he's not pretty stupid. Yeah. He's not a
it's just
dumb
like
drug addict.
so remarkably dumb.
Do you go to meetings at all or no?
No, I haven't in a while.
No?
I do therapy.
Yeah.
But,
You feel good though? You feel like you're on the
yeah,
good?
I really do.
Good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
good.
Once I moved out of Ohio, or once I moved out of Bowling Green, Ohio, and moved to Columbus, and like, I guess I went to rehab in like 2017, and then in 2018 I moved to Columbus. I've been set.
Good.
I've been good since.
Good. What do you say, Justin?
Are you completely sober now?
I still drink a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You smoke weed?
Rarely, but I would. I just don't like it. It makes me so paranoid now.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, thank you.
First off, John Rich, I didn't not endorse you.
Hold on. Whoa, hold on. If you listen to Beyond Average Mick's criticism of you,
I'm just talking to John. I just want to be like, it was going into today. My endorsement was Quinlan, but I'm a one endorsement at a time guy.
Sure, I understand.
So I am now not endorsing. I have a new endorsement.
Oh, wait a minute. This is then you lose credibility.
I'm endorsing Mick.
Oh, really? No.
I'm endorsing Mick to never be on your fucking show again. Just a fucking 0.
What is
brutal morning. And this is not even about the me thing. The me thing is like, you can kind of go ask me because I mentioned it. I froze up with the bill.
No, but you were ultimately but you were ultimately vindicated by leaving a really good tip without me even saying anything. So that's out. Like we never even discussed it.
You had to hold his hand.
Oh, I didn't have to hold. I never said anything to him. Nothing.
No, okay, shut the fuck up, idiot. I admitted I fucked up. I said that on Barstool. I froze. Quick. Kirk is a very quick. He was a quick split the bill guy. Froze, and I said the offsetting of the tickets is like a different like that. That thank you comes in another.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Dinner
We're friends. I would do it anytime.
Anyway, that's beyond that. It has nothing to do with that. Like his criticism of me is not even the thing. I was out the second the weird like he couldn't figure out the gay thing earlier.
Yeah, it's just all bit. It's all a bit.
Yeah.
It's just a bit.
Fake.
You just can't figure out that sarcasm.
That's right.
It's well, what's your take?
No, it's one of the least funny people I've ever seen in my life on any form of media. I've never seen anything like it.
He is a loser.
Jeff in the booster seat. We got it.
What does that mean?
Yeah, he got his head handled at dinner. He can't handle a check.
What do you mean?
I get it.
What do you mean by that?
Then he made some sort of. I know he's got his quip. Like he made some sort of implication I might be gay because I go to Disney.
When did I do that?
Once every 8 years.
You did that.
You said him and Quinlan have a lot in common.
I said they're two Disney freaks. I never said anything about.
Yeah, but you
please don't play.
You're so homophobic. It's really.
You guys are so sensitive.
It's really. It's honestly toxic. It's toxic.
Holy
It's toxic and upsets me, Mick.
I'm sensitive to unfunny people. Unfunny people really bother me.
He is not a funny person.
Kirk, this is your president, Donald J. Trump.
Wow, we have not had President Trump on, and well, this could be interesting. Hello, President Trump.
Kirk, we're doing so good. I've been running. I've been taking down these other people. I've been very busy. We took down Ronnie the retard. Vivek Ramaswamy Ding-a-ling-a-ding-dong.
Well, I don't think that's
Today
President.
I'm taking somebody else down.
Go ahead.
I got to take down Mini Mick. He's tiny. He's so small. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Kirk, you listen to the show and you think, you know who I'd like to hang out with for an hour 3 times a week?
Mm-hmm.
This fucking piece of shit. He's a motherfucker, Kirk. I have to tell you.
He is, Mr.
Mick,
President.
are you there? Can you hear me, son?
I can, Mr.
you
President.
Hear me? I'm your former president.
I can, Mr. President.
Let me give you a little advice.
I'm all ears.
Steve Paddock, at least he finished the job. At least he finished the job. Maybe consider going out the same way. Yeah, it's not good, Kirk.
No, sir, it's not.
I
No.
love you, and you're doing great things.
Thank you, sir.
Is Dave Cullinane there? Is Tiny Brain Cullinane
He
still?
is, yeah.
Is his tail between his legs?
Speak to the president.
Mr. President, how are you? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you quit such a wonderful job? It's not a good economy, Dave, I have to say. It sounds like you could have stayed. It's not good, I have to tell you this.
It's just, this is what happened. Time was up. That's all, Mr. President.
I totally understand. Are you gonna take this opportunity to work on your personal fitness, Dave? Can you answer that question?
Yes, that's definite. Yes.
You are. Yeah, that's beautiful. How about fitting his dick in your mouth, Dave?
Mr. President is sharp. Wow. Sir, wow.
But Kirk, I'm doing so many things. I have to go, but I don't talk to him a lot. But he texted me, my old coworker, Mike Pence. You know who his endorsement is, Kirk? Can you guess?
I have a feeling, sir, but go ahead.
8.5?
Yeah.
Tommy Quinlan.
I had a feeling you. Yeah.
I didn't understand. He texted me. He said, "Mr. President, we don't talk much, but tell Kirk to ask Tommy to do the trailer hitch."
Wow.
Kirk, I don't know what he means.
I don't either,
but
sir.
maybe you can.
Well, I will know.
check it out.
I'll ask him, sir. Sure, certainly. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so beautiful. But I have to go, Kirk. You know that we love you. Mr. Trudell, we appreciate your takes on the election. That I can tell you. It's beautiful. You're doing really good work.
Thank you, Mr.
It's
President.
amazing. China Wall Bigley Mick, please just leave. Go away forever. Nobody likes you. No one's ever going to like you. Goodbye.
Thank you, Mr. President. Wow. We haven't had. It's been a good few months since the president's been on.
That's crazy.
There was a moment where, like, we joked around about it in the show, but Tommy said to Andrew Augustus, like, why were you there that late during that interview? Like, during the
yeah, that was bad.
I was like,
that was a good moment for
Andrew.
Andrew.
Showing initiative.
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't understand that.
What am I shitting on him for?
Yeah, you're like,
because you brought up how
you're like, what are you doing? What were you doing in the studio at like 2:00? I'm like, well, he's fucking busting his ass.
Doing
he's here
what?
learning. He's trying to learn.
Gotcha.
Colleen's not helping. He's being like an asshole to him. But like,
He's a complete lie.
You said you were fucking annoyed by him. I said
annoyed, but I did not help the kid. No,
whatever. But he he's here. He wants the job bad.
Yeah.
He's working all these hours. He's up early. He's doing this. He's doing that. And Tommy's like, what are you doing there? I was like, that was a line in the sand moment, right? I checked right there. I was like, that's not good. That's not a good moment, Tommy.
It happened.
I know it did. I'm noting it as how the show works.
That's fair. Counterpoint.
What's your take on that?
It was brought up on the show the other day that it was weird, and that's all I was doing, was bringing it up on Mike and the Minifans the other night that it felt like it was weird that his presence wasn't welcomed. So that's all.
I wasn't welcome. It's just weird. I didn't notice he was here, so he popped.
But it's
his head up.
weird.
Okay,
it's
so
a
it's not
funny
weird for
thing
me to point it out.
It's a funny thing for Kirk to joke around about, but another person that wants the job should be thinking, I should also be here if they're recording the rundown at 2 or whatever it was.
Right,
that day.
the trivia thing.
Yeah, trivia.
Yeah. So I gotta say, right now, amazingly, because he's terrible, Andrew Augustus is in the lead.
Interesting. He finishes second under the Robinson metric, which is a formula that I've put together.
Yes, I saw Andy Mayo has one that has. You may have Augustus in the lead also.
I've got John Rich.
Yeah, I saw you like John.
Mine's
Rich.
very scientific.
What does it consist of?
I've divided it into 5 categories.
Okay, go ahead.
Strength, meaning mental strength.
Okay, he's good. Seems like he's pretty good at that. John Rich, I mean.
Technical know-how.
All right, well, we'll get there.
Ego, which is a mix of confidence and arrogance.
Right. I don't think he has much.
Which is, well, I think he fits in a pretty good, under the Robinson metric.
Okay.
Pretty good ego spot.
Okay.
Vibe, which is like the chemistry on and off the air with you. How much you want to deal with them.
None.
How good they'll be on air and how good they'll be dealing with you off air.
Okay.
And efficiency, which in a way is professionalism.
I thought he did very well.
This making up the acronym STEVE.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm measuring in Steve units.
Didn't mean to get in the way of that. Sorry.
I spent a lot of. This is the most I've worked, maybe in my entire life.
Boy, did that V take a while or no?
Vibe. Yeah. Yes, I've got it.
If you rank the people in the history of the show in terms of importance, I'll say I'm first.
It's fair.
I think I would, as good as Mike is, I'd still say Steve's second because
boy, is that hurtful.
We created the show together. Like he was there at the beginning, though. You know what I mean?
I was there on the second day. I've been here.
But Steve did like work. You sit there and like tell big acronym jokes. You're like a knockoff acronym guy at this point.
Steve, units of facts and formulas to back it up.
Would you put Mike second or Steve, Dave?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I'd probably say Steve.
If two people say it all.
But I would say Mike was not even close a year ago. Now he's very close. So I'd say it's 2 and 2A.
Longevity, baby, my biggest strength.
That's true.
Like
That's true. You can't get rid of him. Dave or Justin?
Justin was around before me.
Justin.
You put Justin above Dave. Okay, Justin.
Yeah.
Dave. Then Dave?
Boy, that's tough.
I think so.
I mean, Dave's actually been around longer than
Dave has some classic moments.
Yeah,
Justin's been around longer than Dave.
Then when Dave filled in? Really? For Steve?
Well, yes, technically Dave was here
I'm
on the show for like a month, but then with Jerry, he went away for a while.
That's true. But so did Steve for a long time. I mean, so did you. You know.
That's a close one.
I'd probably go Dave.
Yeah, Dave has some classic moments.
Because there's been long Justin lapses.
Sure.
Which is fine. I don't blame him for that. But I'm just saying I would go Dave then Justin. That's the top 5. That's the 5, I would say.
For sure, yeah. Who would be 6th?
Then it gets tough.
Klemmer, Carabas? It would have to be Klemmer, I would think, right?
Yeah, maybe?
Carano? Who's in that?
Yeah, I mean, you get
that
guys,
wheelhouse.
Yeah, you have like
Menners,
like the Shanes and the Harrisons, like that crowd. If you do like the top 20,
yeah.
But like, who's more important in the history of the show, Harrison or Tim and Canton?
Oh, Tim and Canton.
That's what I'm saying. So like, then you have to figure stuff out like that.
Yeah.
Top 10 is tough.
Yeah, I would.
Like, Mutt's probably already in the top 20, right?
Oh, interesting. Yeah,
he's not in the top 10 yet. Definitely not. Not with his fucking tweets this weekend. He's not in the top 3,000. See those tweets, Dave?
I did.
Yeah. I actually muted him. Is he done tweeting about the stupid shit yet?
Oh no, he was still going into it late.
Jesus Christ.
Do you put like Whitney and Carabas in that discussion?
Whitney's a good one. He's not on enough. Carabas was on for a
decent amount.
Klemmer was on more though, and
Definitely more,
probably was more polarizing.
Yep. And had better moment. There's more classic Klemmer moments than Carabas.
True. Carabas will be here Thursday. Then you have like weird ones like Dan. There's probably somewhere in the top 30. You know,
Yeah.
Rico. I mean,
Rico
there's just
for
guys,
sure.
you know, and then there's like, you know, guys like Kevin the Caller and Trump. Like, yeah,
Carano.
If you figure out the top 50, someone should do the top 50. To go from 50 to 1, that'd be a great network show.
Where does someone
50 days, from 50 to 1.
Where does someone like Menner's rank?
That's what I'm saying.
That's never been really on the show. He's called maybe twice.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's been
Like
discussed a lot.
I would put Andy Mayo above Menners for sure. He's been in here a couple. Mayo's been in here a couple of times. Definitely. Wouldn't you, Dave? Definitely. Yeah.
But I'd put Menner's above guys like even Kevin from Bristol, who was a big part of the show at one time.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Kevin Bristol decided to leave the show. That's his choice. It's fine. He's always welcome here, but he made the clear decision. I respect it.
Right.
Is Montante in your top 50?
Yes.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
For sure. Yeah, that's a good one.
Is
Montante.
Julie in there?
Yeah, top 50.
Oh, top 50. I mean, top.
I want a
20.
show on the KMS network. This is a demand. 50 to 1. 50 nights, 50 characters ranked.
each character gets a night.
Yeah, it's like fun. It's like
50 is going to be a pretty short
Do you
show.
think like would you include like one-offs?
Definitely.
Still,
Steve Snell
So
could
like
be-
Ben Albright would be like a one-off.
But he wasn't on the show though.
No, but he's
recurring. I would
name.
say if somebody put together, get Minifans a vote on it, and then do 50 to 1.
Well, then you get an interesting place because then where's like K. Marco and Ellie Schmidt
Should be on
and
there.
Willie Colon.
They should be on
and-
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Interesting.
Like, for sure.
Portnoy's got to be top 20 if this is the case. Then.
I would think that Malcolm Laverne should be on the top 50. You know what I mean?
Don't even mention his name.
That's what I'm saying. Got to think of everybody. Think of everybody.
I would think
Like
Rico.
Kathy Cullinane would be on there.
Rico, Big Cat, and Portnoy would be top 20.
20's tough. Who'd you say? Rico, Dave, and Dan?
Yeah.
Maybe top
I would
30.
think so, yeah.
But again, like, is Dan a bigger part of the show's history than K. Marco? The history of the show?
I guess not.
That's
but then
what I
it's
mean.
like, how do you measure?
I know. This is what I'm saying.
This is tough.
You can
need
do
a board.
50 very easily.
Yeah.
So the people you investigate count too?
What do you mean?
So like the Kevin Mailers.
Well, he's not
Dr.
part of
Dan-
this show. Not really. He's part of the case.
Right.
Yeah.
But Curtatone.
Definitely. Julie DeCaro, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Murchison, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's interesting.
50 to 1. That's an order.
That's tough. Who do you give that task to?
That's a big
Doesn't
task.
matter? Or-
No, it certainly matters.
I was going to say.
I want a polling. No, you know what? I wouldn't mind 3 good Minifans together voting on it and then releasing their list. Like a Tim and Canton, like 3 top Minifans get together, almost like a jury, and then come out with their results. 50 to 1.
But will they be impartial if they're involved? Meaning, if Mayo's involved, will he put himself higher? Can he be impartial?
That's a good question.
You know?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Maybe they have to recuse themselves when that conversation comes up.
Right, right.
I'll be interested. Maybe Mike. Maybe it shakes out the year number 2 if the fans vote.
God, I hope so. Come
You
on,
know?
gang.
Could be.
No, Steve being number 2 makes sense. I don't.
He's
If
been on
Dave
the
was
show-
ahead of
he's
me,
been on the show for
it'd be
2
tough,
years.
But yeah,
He's been gone for 2 years.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe people will think of that. You know, total volume. You know, you're obviously done the second most amount of shows.
Oh, I've done first now. Oh, to
Well,
you.
I feel like I'm first.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I did a couple when you weren't
That's
around.
true. It's a good point. It's a good point. But yeah, now I'm just thinking like random people. I mean,
Oh, that first year, the KMS Quotes Twitter account was fantastic.
great account. Yeah, stuff like that.
You got this is a guy we haven't talked about in a while, but like Patrick, remember he was at every event.
No, I don't think I met him.
Yeah, he's got a long.
Oh, he
beard.
goes to all the events still.
Yeah.
Mancock.
That's a good one.
That's who raised
Oh, the
money
guy who
for
stole the money?
Mancock.
Yeah, is he in the top 50? Like,
I don't know, but
John
Stewart for sure.
Oh, John Stewart's absolutely got to be.
John Stewart's probably top 20. Like they said about John Lennon, great career move when he died. Like it is.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah,
it's he picked a good time to.
it's like remembering like Mitch Hedberg or something.
Right.
Like, oh, he was the greatest.
Well, I bring John Stewart back at this next live show. That's going to be people are going to go crazy for that.
Tim Ridgell's got to be up there.
He's been on a couple of times. He could be in the top 50.
He was in Justin's car. He's been at a lot of these big moments.
That's true.
Yeah.
He could definitely be like is Beyond Average Mick? I don't think so, right?
Top.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I mean.
Yeah. But do now like
how about like ones who burned out, like AJ, your girl?
That's not top 50.
That's what I'm saying. So no, right. But
here's where recency
but
bias.
hold on. But like I want the committee, and I want the committee to be Tim and Canton, Andy Mayo, and Menners. I want that to be the 3-man committee.
Wow. Okay.
You know, my only directive is 50 people. I want 50 to 1. Try and keep your biases aside best you can.
Yeah.
Or maybe Menners should host it because maybe we should have somebody else. Tim Canton. Andy Mayo's good because they hate each other. I want Tim and Canton and Andy Mayo together.
Menner's bias gets in the way too often.
Who's a good show historian in the 3rd spot? Like a good fan.
BA.
No, God, no. Good guy, but he's fucking brain dead, drunk. I only listened to the show for like a year.
He's only coming to mind because he's in the running, but Andrew Augustus would be a good one.
That's Steve, your live to tape guy.
Yeah. Andrew Gus is a good pick, though, I think. Let's see if, you know what, Mike? Let's see if he can run that.
Okay.
What do you think of that?
That's good. That's a good task.
Good job, Mike. That falls a T for task, right? What's T stand for?
I have to come up with the Augustus method. I'll tell you later.
What if Steve only called himself Steven? Would you have been in trouble or no?
Well, N on the Steve metric would have been pretty easy, actually.
That's a good point. That's a good point. He's not afraid to take a shot at that one, that's for sure. Yeah, is like Thom Hartman on the list? No,
not in the top 50.
Okay, well,
No,
you
no,
say
no.
that, but okay.
I mean, a character like that absolutely could be in there. I just don't think so, but...
Peltier?
I'm sure he's crept his way in, absolutely.
Recency bias is something to that, though.
Yeah.
Jerry.
Nipples.
Jerry, for sure. Nipples, yeah.
Nipples is in the right.
Yeah.
So the moment I thought... This is what I said stopped me in my tracks when Augustus said, yeah, we're in a group chat. It was the Wordle group chat. Actually, it's called Nipples and the Boys now.
Is that what he said? I was jumping around. Jesus Christ. Yeah, for sure. So I want those guys to do that. Take as many submissions as they can because there'll be 500 names. I mean, we've probably done 50 already, right?
Yeah. So there's no other way you want to define this in terms of like on air. Okay.
No, it's kind of when you see it.
Right.
When you say
That's
Dave
fair.
or no?
Definitely. Yeah.
Am I forgetting him? I'm obviously forgetting a lot of people, I would think.
Do you think anyone breaks that top 5? Like, I'm sure the rankings might be different.
No, I would
Steve,
say,
Dave,
like,
Justin. But.
don't get overly cute. Like, obviously, I'm first. If you want to put Mike and Steve, that's a top 3. Like, don't fuck around. Like, I'm not interested in being wacky and having, number 1 is...
That's what I'm saying. Like, does Klemmer finish 3rd or something?
No. The rules are, I'm first. Obviously, it's my fucking show. And if you want to put Mike second, that's fine. Steve and Mike...
Me and Steve are interchangeable.
After 3, to me... Like after you and Steve flip me, you guys, everything's in play.
I think Dave and Justin are pretty clear 4 and 5. No, that should be locked in also.
I guess
because they'll do Dave 50th. You know,
right. That's true. Yeah. But would you put Harrison in the top 50?
No.
Oh, you hate him, so
I'd put Will above Harrison.
And even that was a very Latino Kirk.
I forgot about him. Yeah.
Like
he had a run.
Yeah, just random, like guys I hate, like Kyle the Ticket guy. Like, has he moved his way? He hasn't yet, right?
No.
Okay, good.
But does what's his name? God damn it, Cheeks. That was a big show.
That's the thing.
It was a one-off, but
Sneakers.
Yeah,
Sneakers.
I mean, you could be in the mix.
Cheeks could be the greatest one-off in show history.
For sure.
Then you have the people you don't even know. The Trump caller.
Oh, definitely.
Nicolas Cage caller.
Yeah, Kevin the caller.
Kevin the caller. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Greg Hill.
Yeah.
Copper
Oh,
Noodle.
Steve's a liar guy.
It's definitely Steve's a liar guy. Definitely the Warden guy.
Warden of the North.
I'm saying all these people have to be considered.
Wow, that's a big task.
See, you
these
said
boys are
50. You
taking on.
scoffed at first. Like you scoffed when I said I could do a show somewhere. You scoff as I had people listen to the show.
I'm a
You
big-
always scoff.
I scoff. I do a lot of scoffing.
Cock Opera.
Huh?
Cock Opera. That guy Cock Opera that makes all the parody songs.
Cock Opera. Who's that?
I thought it was rock opera.
Oh, rock opera.
This guy's always got cock on the brain.
He made a song
guy?
called Cock
What are you
Opera.
talking about?
Rock Opera. That guy.
Cock Opera, though. Why'd you say cock opera?
Because he said
Kirk, we're on to the top 50 show. You rest assured your wishes will be carried out.
Okay. I mean, you do understand, like I said, I don't want any tomfoolery here. I don't want any wackiness. Like, treat it with the respect it deserves.
Well, Menders has been removed from the committee, no?
No, he's hosting the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not on.
This is a huge opportunity for Augustus.
You're not on the committee, though. You understand that, right? Because I know you're a little power-hungry guy. You are not choosing this list.
Well, it's also good because there's no way Harry Minahan would have made the list.
Well, I understand. Sure, I understand. That's why I did it. So it's Augustus, Mayo, Tim, and you're sort of the commissioner of it, and you're the host of the event. Like you could step in if there's
perfect.
if there's a Mayo, Tim Brawl, or Augustus is particularly boring. He tells one of those stupid stories. You have to step in and in this committee. You think you should record that, Mike?
I think that's interesting. That could make for a long show.
I mean, later on, maybe broadcast to the world after the decision's made.
Yeah.
But I want this done soon.
Oh, absolutely. Augustus was onto it straight away. I mean, he's not a whiner like Tommy Quinlan in there who's, got a terrible attitude. Augustus is a go-getter. I think
He's a hustler.
You can tell Tommy not to come back, I think.
Well, Tommy, go ahead.
Fuck you, Manners.
Ooh, wow. Australian rules match. Manners, go ahead.
I hung up on him.
Jesus, Tommy, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You have terrible instincts with this. Hello. Am I wrong, Dave?
That was a bad hang up right there.
Bad hang up.
You see, the S in my Steve formula also encompasses breakability.
Let's pretend I don't remember what that S is, Mike.
Hello. This is Manners.
Hold on, Manners.
This is Manners' little brother. Fuck Manners.
Okay. All right. Hold on, idiot. 1 second.
I think that's going to be a good call if you want to get to it.
Why don't you walk me through the letters again, Mike? Just
S is
just people who jump back
strength.
on YouTube. Yeah.
Strength.
Yeah, we're going
As
with
in
the,
mental
we're
strength.
going with the calls, Tom.
But it also encompasses breakability.
S is strength. Okay, so do you do 1 through 10? Like when you get to John Rich number 1, do you have a number system? Let me write this down. I'm serious. I'm going to do this. We're going to do this out. We're going to
I
do this out.
have a percentage for each category.
Oh, okay. This is annoying. All right, 1 second. Why can't anybody do anything normal? How about we do numbers 1 to 10?
I think this is very
Can we do
normal.
numbers 1 to 10 for this?
I guess if you'd like.
Can you humor me? I just
Sure,
wrote down Steve. So S is strength.
Yes.
Okay. So let's start
As in
with,
mental strength.
Well, I understand it's not weight.
It just doesn't fit.
Lou Ferrigno is not trying.
Fit my acronym.
Sure. All right. So we're going to do 1 second. TQ. Who am I for? So Augustus, Tommy Quinlan, John Rich,
Montante,
and
Mick.
So strength first, Andrew Augustus 1 to 10. I know I'm making you pivot here, but
I'm giving Andrew an 8.
mental strength, Tommy Quinlan.
4.
Okay. John Rich.
7.
Montante.
6.
Unlike this thing that come like the guy you're picking is even going to be winning, but when you're done with this shit.
I know, that's what I'm worried about.
Beyond average Mick.
3.
3. Okay, the T, of course, stands for?
Technical know-how.
Tech. Okay, Augustus.
7.
Okay, Quinlan.
8.
Would you agree with that, Dave, or no?
Yeah. Yes, I would.
John Rich.
This I'd have to confer with Dave to see, but I would say about an 8 as well.
No.
No?
Technical?
Yeah.
No, I think he'll learn
Less?
it, but he's got work. Yeah.
We'll give him a 6. How's that, Mike?
Yep.
Let's settle on 7.
Okay, I wrote 6 down. Too late. Montante. Ooh, Montante.
I mean, 1 from what I understand.
1, okay.
No.
2?
2, Dave?
5.
Really?
Yeah, but 3?
This is not the conversation that I've
We'll give him a
heard.
3.
Okay.
Mick.
8 also? Would you say?
Yes.
Okay, we'll give Mick an 8.
E.
That is ego.
Ego. Andrew Augustus. The smaller ego, the better, you're saying.
Well,
Or
ego
fitting into
encompasses
the-
confidence versus arrogance. Let's not forget.
Who's in your mind, who's a perfect 10 in this? Like,
Well,
what's the standard?
Steve Robinson.
Okay.
Steve is the perfect stand.
So Andrew Augustus.
I would say 7.
Tommy Quinlan.
1. This brings Tommy's score down dramatically.
Tommy, go ahead. Tommy, don't say. What can you do? You have to have a response.
I'm not as big as an egomaniac as you make me out to be. I mean, I'm obviously confident that I'm going to get the job because I have the experience that I've been working in the fucking industry for the past 10 years.
Right, yeah. We're seeing it play out.
Whether or not I click with him is another thing. All right?
Whether you can work with me?
Yeah, whether or not you can.
We haven't gotten to that
whether or not we
category.
can
What are
click.
you talking about? Whether
Whether
you
or
can
not-
work with me?
What? No.
That's what you said.
That's V,
No, what
as
I
we
s-
all know.
We'll get to V.
It's whether or not you think I can work with you.
Okay, better. Okay.
Thank you.
Sure. You're welcome. John Rich. Oh, boy, he should be good here.
10.
10!
Yes.
Montante. I think he's pretty good at this. No,
I give Montante an 8.
I was writing down 8 right when you. Okay, beyond average, Mick.
2.
Okay, yeah, fair. The V, of course, just in case people are tuning in.
I know, I understand. Vibe, which means
I forgot
the vibe with you
Right.
on and off the air.
Who could forget the Augustus vibe with me? So what'd you give him?
Chemistry they have on the air, but you also have to factor in dealing with you off the air. Who would be best at that as well, which I think Steve was very good at.
Double A.
I give him like a 5 with that. I worry about how he would be off air.
Right. Tommy Quinlan.
4.
Okay. John Rich.
9.
Oof. Montante. He's a lot.
4.
Okay. Beyond average Mick.
1.
Yeah. The last E is?
Efficiency.
Efficiency.
Which means essentially professionalism, getting the job done at time, not wasting time.
Maybe the most important one. Go ahead.
I think V and E are the 2 most important, which is why my percentage method really worked better for this.
Sure. Well, hey. Andrew Augustus.
Andrew Augustus, I'm going to give a 7.
Okay.
I'll have to see a little more, room for improvement, but I'm giving him a solid 7.
Quinlan.
5.
Okay. John Rich.
10.
10?
Yes.
It's really disappointing that Mike's down on me this much.
We'll get there. Tom. Montante.
4.
And
I'm assuming.
Mick?
Mick, I'll also give a 5.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to add them up right now.
Yeah. We'll see if my rankings hold water.
It's brought to you by Milton's, by the way. This, do you have an acronym for Milton's, Mike?
Oh, sure. Give me, next time I'm in, I'll have one.
Okay. Sounds good.
Men will be 1M.
I feel it.
Hey, Uncle Tommy, it's Chase Cullinane.
Oh, God. Hello, Chase.
Or Aunt Tommy. I don't know which way the wind's blowing today.
Hey,
Is it Uncle
Chase.
Tommy or Aunt Tommy?
Chase, I can't believe
Falls after his father.
Either way, Uncle Tommy or Aunt Tommy. If you go to Disney, make sure you actually stay in Disney. We were staying in a Motel 6 in fucking Tallahassee because my daddy, he's so cheap, if it cost him a nickel to shit, he'd throw up. So we had to drive 4 hours. But let me give you a tip. We were first in line every day for the park because Grandma Kathy, we had to drag her out by her hair at an Epcot. So
I believe that.
We would just leave her there in front of the park, and she was the first one in line every day. It was beautiful.
I didn't think of that, Dave. That's going to work out, actually. Thank you, Chase.
All right.
See you, buddy. So Steve is here, the great Steve Robinson. Number 2 on my ranking of the top 50 of all time is here.
Yep.
I'm Kirk and I'm number 1 on the list. Mike Geary is 2B right now. Dave Cullinane, top 6 somewhere. And Joe the Pizza Guy, who I don't even remember being here the first time.
I believe.
Yeah, I have no idea who this is, but he seems like a nice enough guy. He's a good sport. Do you have any experience in this, Joe? Do you want the job, or are you just here to fuck around?
No, I would definitely do the job. I went to school for broadcast journalism. Worked at a television news station.
Oh, you're that
for 3
one,
years.
the pizza place in Worcester.
Yeah,
I remember it being in the voice.
Produced.
Once I heard his voice, I immediately remembered.
Yeah. It's like seeing Dr. Dan or something. I have the trigger in my I have jolt go through my body.
And then I was the backup producer for the Jen and Frank show, 104.5 WXLO.
Did you take your penis out or not?
Hey.
I mean, that's no Gene Carabine.
Who was the lead producer, Joe?
Her name is Kara. She is gone now.
So are you the lead producer now?
No. I'm in mortgages now.
I don't remember that. But you're in the mortgage scam business now. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the rate right now?
It's doing real well right now.
7%. Is it 8%?
Oh, we're looking at a 7.5.
What did you get at, Steve?
Around there. Oh, brutal.
God.
Hey, you can always refinance. That's the key.
That is the key. You're right. Mike Geary's here. Boy, we have a shitload of stuff to get to. So we'll start with Stephen Earl Robinson, S.C. Robinson himself. A man who the game is named after. But first of all, I want your overview on the entire, as the first producer of this show, the first executive producer of the show. I removed the executive producer from Dave's title. I don't know if you know that or not.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. He likes that.
What is your take overall, without getting into the point system, as flawed as that is, and people have sent me many, boy, is that not held up well.
Ironclad.
Oh, jeez. What's it? What would you be? Meikenheimer? It's not holding up well. History's not looking at him well. What is your take overall on the whole Cullinane debacle?
Yeah, we have to go back to the beginning. We have to go back to Plymouth.
Right.
Just
Just a spectacular failure.
Yeah.
Like from beginning to end. Like no part of that.
Oh, man.
No part of that was
So,
the saddest thing.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Steve. To be clear, though, for the people out there who are like, oh, Kirk didn't do this until there was backlash on Monday or Tuesday, or he felt fine.
I don't think that's true.
To be clear, Steve, talking to you that day, was I...
before.
During
before the show and then after the show.
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
But go ahead.
One of the saddest moments was afterwards with Dave working with whoever this fuckhead is that helped run the event, calculating how much they made on beer sales. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna turn this thing around. If this number, you could have made $1 million fucking dollars on that show. And
What are your Cullinane criticisms?
Well, I mean, obviously the screen's too small, but no.
Well, look at it right now. Does it look too small to you? Seems fine in here.
No, there was no recognition of the sound issues that were happening during the show, which were apparent from the very beginning.
Dave, you want to counter that, or you want to let Steve continue?
Well, we were talking back. I was attempting to talk back and forth with the sound guy who was running the entire equipment.
I'm not
Unfortunately,
interested in back and forth here. And the sound guy, I think.
How happy Mike is.
There he is. That's a lot of E right there.
The sound guy.
Mike is, wait. What do you call him, Steve? What?
Steve Units.
Wait till the Minicon in 2036. So Mike's like, "What do you want? You want 2 Steve Units?"
Hey, buddy, that's a few Steve Units right there.
He's like, "This is a mall. Like, what are you doing?"
I invented Steve Units.
A lot of people asked me.
And Steve is trying to co-op that. What do you call him, Steve?
He called the miniature Steve.
Millie Steve.
Millie Steve.
That's not as good.
No,
let them let
1 through 10 on each letter.
Steve, he doesn't have much. Let him have this.
More than one person asked me the conversion from Steve Units to Shroot Bucks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, listen. Nope. Everything's been invented already.
I understand.
We're just trying to continue. Go ahead, Steve.
So first of all, not recognizing what needed to be done to actually allow people to hear the show. That's bad.
Can I say this, though? I remember at the show, Steve saying this isn't Dave's fault. He was blaming the sound guy.
Well, it was the sound guy, but the sound guy works for Dave in that moment.
Okay.
And I went to the sound guy and said, "Hey, there's so much reverb here, nobody can hear anything." And the sound guy was like,
Steve
"Yeah, I know, it's pretty
Steve
bad."
Said gleefully. In between laughs.
No, I mean, I want
on.
I want the show to succeed. I mean, obviously,
Do you believe that, Dave, or no?
There's a sick.
I
You don't think he takes any joy in that?
Oh, he takes joy, but I don't think he he's fine.
Is there any issues with you and Cullinane? Are you guys okay?
I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Steve. I'm sorry.
I would say that given how central video was to the entire show, and the number of air miles and road miles we racked up to do video production for the show,
sure.
Maybe a little bit more of attention should have been paid to making sure that the video experience was just like happened.
I would agree with that.
Dave passed around an iPad to every individual to pass it down the line.
I still haven't seen the Cullen production.
And nobody will ever see that. That's like
Does that just go into hiding?
Trump always talks about when Trump's president, the Kennedy stuff will come out, the Kennedy assassination stuff. That's going. Cullinane dies. I will release the Cullen video.
I want Dave to personally reimburse me for the travel to Madawaska.
to be clear, you did shoot that Cullen stuff.
What?
The video. You were there for that.
Yes.
Right? Okay. I just want to make sure.
Who knows?
I don't even remember.
Who can remember? Yeah.
Who's to say? So you're there for that. Okay. Do you agree with the decision? Do you agree? You've been in that room, almost more than anybody. Do you agree there was a mutual decision between me and Dave?
Well, this I think is another interesting area where another great Cullinane fuck up is when that email comes out offering you a severance package and firing you, you take it because that's how you get eligible for unemployment. Now that you've quit your job, you're not eligible for unemployment.
No, well, that all happened. First of all, there was 2 weeks it started previously.
Yeah, by the way,
right?
I don't think Dave was going to. I think that day they called him and said they fucked it up. So I don't think that was ever going to happen.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm a little conspiratorial about that one a little bit.
What do you think? I talked to somebody there?
You did.
No, I know, but do you think I was like, don't offer him?
No, but they might have changed what their process was based on what you said, which I actually thought was inappropriate of you.
Why?
Because I think an HR issue between an employee, he has to deal with that himself with HR. I don't think somebody he works for should be doing that. I don't think his boss should go to HR on his behalf.
I think go to HR.
No, you went to the CEO of the company who can go to anywhere.
And I said the agreement we had between you and me was to stay for another month. I said that to her.
Right,
and
she
was like,
based off of what happened to me.
Well, then quit. Then would you like to get laid off today? We can do that. What do you want?
I guess if you want. I'm just saying my point was I thought you overstepped, and I'm verbalizing that.
I just want to hear the unemployment insurance hearing.
Because you went to talk to somebody when HR came to me, I notified my boss that it happened. Then I have to deal with it as a employee of the company.
Okay.
Okay.
But also, I mean, like the company was coming in and stepping on an agreement that he'd made. With
it was already in existence. I told the CEO of the company that you're staying here through because we're looking for a new producer through the 30th of September. Right? That was an agreed upon thing.
Okay.
So when that happened, I went to her because you told me. I went to her and said, "This is going on." Then I said to you, by the way, during that day, do you want the severance? Did I not say that?
Yeah, and I said, I'm saying
I have no pay. I have no. Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Nothing. No, it is. I mean, it is what it is at this point. I'm just
What's
voicing.
inappropriate?
I think when an employee has to deal with something of that nature, they deal with it.
They said it was
themselves.
a fuck up themselves later on that day.
Yeah, like way later. I'm just saying I should have dealt with that myself throughout the day. I don't think somebody else should have gone on my behalf to anyone at that point.
You work for me, A, and B.
Yeah, but I don't think
I had an agreement with the company.
But do you think like somebody else who's got laid off? Do you think their boss?
Did you want to get laid off?
I didn't even really have time to process any of it, to be honest with you. But I assumed.
You didn't take any time to process it?
Well, I didn't know. Either way, I wanted to be here to help you transition to whatever the next thing was, but I didn't like really think about what was the best option for me because I didn't get that chance.
Oh,
I don't know. I never had that conversation.
Because they told him later that day that they made a mistake. Now he's saying it's because I made some backdoor deal with HR.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying a little. I'm saying I'm a little conspiratorial, but I'm not.
Who do you guys spoke to in HR?
No, I'm not saying like you specifically changed it. I'm saying I didn't love that you went to somebody to talk about it. However, there may be something that changed because of that conversation. That's it. It is what it is.
You told me you were good either way. So I went to them. And by the way, I said to you like 6 times that day.
I'm good either way.
Do whatever
I'll
you
talk
want.
to
If you want to get
HR.
laid off, get laid off. I said that to you 6 times
Right, but
that
I
day.
said I literally said I will talk
you
to
did.
HR and play it out.
I didn't talk. That's what happened.
No, but you went to somebody else. Like you went higher than HR.
Well, I said to Erica, I said, Dave is on the thing. I thought we had an agreement he stays till the 30th. She said to me, what does he want to do? I said, I will check with him.
Right, and I said I wanted to play out the HR process. I wanted to talk.
Okay, that's what I said.
All I'm saying is I wonder if that had
literally went
impact.
to the CEO. I was like, let him do whatever he wants.
That's fair. That's the most we've talked about it. I'm just saying I wanted to play out that process myself. That's all.
Dave right now is like that deer I hit with my Buick LeSabre. Just kind of flailing around, half alive.
It's amazing. That's amazing.
And nobody has the sack to come in and
just
just cut his throat.
Part of me is like, just be a man. Be like, Kirk, fuck you. I quit and leave.
Yeah, but I just brought that issue up to you. That's what we do, right? I thought you say you want people to talk and tell you if they didn't agree with what you did.
Yeah, 2 weeks later.
No, that happened fucking 4 days ago or whatever. Happened
last or when? For Thursday? Okay,
it
so
was
we've
Friday
done
or
4
whatever.
shows.
I said it the other show. I said it Sunday night.
You said you articulated this the other night, Mike. Did you hear this?
Oh, I screamed
Not
at you
quite.
something about
He was
severance.
angry the
I
other
was
night
saying
about that as
something
well.
about
Yeah,
severance.
yeah.
Well, then, whatever. Then, okay, whatever. Great. Okay, that's the most life you've shown. That pretty much tells me all I need to know. What else?
So the Instagram account. I mean,
to me, that's the craziest. Also,
he doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit about the show. Like he gave up, and now he's pouting because he's not getting some severance package, which is just.
I'm not pouting.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I told you, and
Yes, you
I said that I didn't think you should be involved in that process.
I wasn't involved.
That's my only problem.
And I wasn't.
That's
involved.
my only issue.
And I wasn't involved.
It played
That's
out
like,
how
okay,
it played
great.
out.
It should be like me saying I wasn't involved in who the next Ryder Cup captain is. I wasn't involved in that either. Like I wasn't involved in this. I don't know what you want me to say.
Yeah, but you took action based off conversations that we were having. Like I got notified by HR. I told you about it. Then you took separate action on your own.
Right.
That's my only point. That's it.
I don't even know what the point is, though.
Is that I just think it's a weird. I should
You
have
think
been
it's
able.
weird, Mike? I don't.
If I'd be surprised if you didn't contact them because my whole thought was if they just laid off Cullinane without knowing any of this, because I know you said it to Portnoy on the show, but I don't know if Portnoy's going through and handpicking everyone. So if your producer randomly gets laid off, I think you would contact them and be like, "Hey, what is this? Seems like a mistake." No,
Of course.
it would definitely be a total Portnoy move to be like, yeah, wasn't this guy fired?
Yes, I think he thought he was.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. It would make sense for you to clarify.
I didn't do anything wrong. I don't think.
Yeah, that's why I just said I'm moderately conspiratorial. That's all, just based off the conversation. Well, I'm
You
just
said
telling
like
you
it was inappropriate.
I'm telling you, I think if you didn't have that conversation, there's a chance that they're like, yes, you're laid off, and what's.
So what great outcome did you miss because Kirk?
That's what I don't really know. I would just assume I would have been.
You'll spend the rest of your life wondering what could have
No,
been.
I'm assuming they literally were like, "Don't come in today." That was the email.
Aren't you trying to get a job now anyway?
With who? Yeah, I'm getting a job
With
elsewhere.
who?
Oh, right.
With who?
Yeah, not with Barstool.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
then what do you? I mean, okay.
Will they still lay him off at the end of the month now?
No, I don't. I would definitely. I'll tell you, definitely not now. Yeah. That I could guarantee. That is, I'll take care of that. That's not a problem. This guy gets a dime in severance. I'm fucking gonna have a big issue. What else, Steve? Go ahead.
I'm down on my guy Tommy.
Oh yeah, so let's lead
down on Tommy.
So let's lead into the whole process. So now, I mean, Tommy Quinlan had a tough
couple of
24
days.
hours.
Yeah.
Going after. I'm not gonna say it's like Tiger Woods' 2000 U.S. Open. Andrew Augustus is like me at that mini golf tournament. in
He's the
Arizona.
leader now,
He
yeah.
has like a 6-shot lead on the field, by just trying. Although I'll be curious, 1 second, guys. Dave, what's your take on without getting the specifics, the events of yesterday with Andrew? That is,
I needed that. I thought you would lead with that. I thought that would change everything.
That is in a way, good initiative.
100%.
And B, really troubling. More B than A. Like, imagine if you did that.
More B than A.
If you did that as a producer of the show, fine. I think you would check with me first, but fine.
Definitely, yeah.
So Andrew Augustus, who I spoke to Jeff D. Lowe yesterday, by the way, we'll get to my trivia writing later. I cannot believe that people are taking a beating like this on these trivia questions. You think they were that hard?
They were pretty hard.
Really? Yeah. They dumbed them down. They were tougher.
Music question. Great music question by you.
Did you know the song?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Colin's still trying to butter me up. Montante Severance.
I've never seen Jeopardy doesn't have this.
Hurt himself that way. It's a small way to do it.
Nobody has done trivia questions as good as you do trivia questions.
Trivia's never existed until today, I don't think.
So Andrew, well, I'll tell the Jeff thing later. It's not that important. So Andrew Augustus, I get a text. You did too, right, Dave? Obviously, yeah. Let me see. Andrew Augustus. Yesterday, 4:05 p.m., Bill Leva from Milton's texted us. Andrew Augustus reached out to ask if we would sponsor the KMS Top 50 video.
Okay.
Steve, your thoughts just on that?
I think the last person who tried to do sales unauthorized was one Mr. Rich Keller.
That's true.
Yeah, that's bad.
And I believe he had his testicles removed in a phone call from Kirk Minahan.
That is true. So when I say it's a 6-shot lead, I have to make it a 2. Well, what are we deducting from there, Mike? What's that?
That's a vibe thing.
That's E. That's a lot of E2. But I think it's a poor display of E2. You know what? Steve's right, actually. Well, who am I to correct him?
Right.
That is good V as well, in the sense of not knowing what you would want in off-air behavior.
You can't, and we love Milton's, the store from Milton's.com. Go right now. You can't reach out to advertisers of the show, the advertiser of the show, the main one, and ask him for money.
Like a new advertiser? If you wanted to bring a new advertiser on
bring
board?
him in.
Yeah.
That's fine. I have no problem with that.
Maybe.
No, if he's saying, hey, if he's trying to work that angle, God bless him. But he's taking Dave, am I wrong? I don't.
Milton's is a place you would just mention them without even thinking.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think I've changed my tone on Andrew. I like him. I think you're going soft on him. I think that
shoot him.
The fact that like any advertiser, he should have reached out to you first, or just say I'm going to reach out to you.
I'm sorry, he didn't reach out to you, to be clear.
No, but I would have brought it back to you.
No, I know that.
Are you comfortable with somebody who doesn't work
I'm just
for you?
saying because he didn't reach out. If you reach out to you, it's like reaching out to me.
Yeah.
So he did not reach out to you.
No.
Okay. Were you stunned by this text?
Stunned, shocked.
But I don't even. To Bill, I got to be like, sure, that's great because he seemed okay with it.
Yep.
Okay.
But Bill's in a position because he's such a nice guy.
Right.
Where he's going to be like, sure, we'll throw him some gift cards for this thing, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a big ding on Andrew Gus. As a matter of fact, I am moving him down to number 2 on my list right now. The more I think, because I forgot.
Behind?
Mike Montante.
My God. Yeah. Great mother of God.
Yeah. I know.
All right.
Yep.
I like that.
It's RT.
If he can, if he can produce the show, I like him as the best candidate.
I think Portnoy will be happy with the tax break we get. We hire Montante. He gets both New Jersey and Massachusetts. So, I mean, you Steve, you can't. I mean, you can't do that. You can't forget about Montante. You can't reach out to Milton's if you're him.
No,
that's
no.
I get the
initiative. I get the initiative. I like the risk taking. I would humbly submit that if there's a producer in contention here looking to do something, well, why don't you cut some promo videos and get them in line to put up on the Twitter account?
Right, do some work.
And if you want to be really dirty about it, why don't you make a montage of your opposition's worst moments on the show?
Yeah,
get it posted on the Twitter.
Well,
account.
I'll say this: I want everyone. I want Quinlan, Montante, Augustus, who was in this by the skin. He's almost on the verge of being eliminated after this.
Oh, wow, he's falling as you're talking about.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I was so mad. I actually fucking blanked it out last night. Mick, who am I forgetting?
Joe.
Not you, Joe.
By the way, there's a producer back there that you have not mentioned yet.
No, I see him. In the
Okay,
back.
all
He
right.
looks like a fucking creep.
Seems
I'm
like a
forgetting
nice guy.
somebody. Who am I forgetting who produced the show, Dave? There's another one of the Iron Five. Who is it?
John Rich.
Oh, Richie, yeah.
Not a good sign for my guy.
I want these guys. Well, I think he's sort of, I'm not sure how a real chance that is.
Right.
For Saco, I want a 2-minute video at least, 90 seconds, 2 minutes, why they should be the producer. I want to screen that night. I want it to be, you could be funny, you could be serious, you could be cutting, you can go after these guys. I want that by Saco. And before that, to Steve's point, I want videos out there going for the job. Like, what are we doing?
Right.
I mean, anybody can grab that YouTube feed, and if you think the person you don't like sucks, cut up their reel of them.
I agree.
Minute long video of them just stuttering over themselves.
What was I supposed to do with
the Twitter?
What was I
account.
supposed to do with the Bill thing though? Was I supposed to say no? Like I didn't know.
No, you handled it exactly how you had to.
I guess I was just like, first of all, I was like, what the fuck? And I have like, Rico Bosco told me to reach out to him. Jeff Lowe told me, and I applaud the initiative, but I wonder, is this guy just a fucking psychopath?
Yeah, and I was about to say this could be just a slap on the wrist. He realizes he fucked up, and it's a learning experience. Right. But last time he was on,
would he be willing to film himself, have someone film him crawl around the entire Burlington Mall, get to Milton's and beg for apology?
Yeah, he would do that.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, the entire Burlington Mall.
I didn't realize it was that much.
It's a big mall.
That much area.
And he has until tomorrow morning when he's in, right? I would assume he has 24 hours to pull that off.
24. I'd say he has till 1 o'clock today.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go. Get moving. I mean, that's again, initiative. I like initiative. I don't want to curb anybody's initiative because he has it.
Right.
But there are rules in place. You have to go to Dave or me first on that.
Yeah, I think he should understand that there are some of the relationships that he might like to have with people at Barstool actually go through you. Right. From him to them.
Well,
that's what I was going to say with the Jersey Jerry and Big Cat he was reaching out to last week. So he didn't really
Quinlan
learn
reaching
from that
out,
being.
messaging back for Big Cat. Like, it's just like, this is not, I don't know. It's like, yeah, just go through. Like, Bill's different. Milton's different because they're great. But if you harass an advertiser enough, eventually you can be like, fuck, like, I don't want to deal with these assholes. I'll put my business somewhere else. Then you're losing business.
Right.
You got to think. Like, he doesn't know who Andrew Augustus is. Not really. This guy seems like a wacko, though. We should book this guy, as a matter of fact. Somebody book him. Okay, there's a challenge.
Lock.
It's a lock.
Lock.
Okay, what's his name?
Joe.
Hunter Biden. Smoking crack.
What?
That's what I heard.
Nobody said Hunter Biden's name. Do you know what we're talking about or no?
I heard crack, and that's
what were we
set
just
me
talking
up.
about for the last 3 minutes?
You were talking about someone smoking crack.
What was the segment we were just doing, Joe? What were we just talking about?
Oh, I zoned out. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, that's fine.
See ya. Let's get Josh.
I deserve
All right,
that.
Josh.
See ya, buddy. See ya. Hit the road.
Man.
Good luck.
That was not a great moment for Joe.
What the fuck? I'll say it's the best segment ever, but Jesus, he's producing the show. Steve?
That's mind-boggling. I would
understand
have pulled up maybe some sound of Tucker talking with that guy in the
maybe,
trailer.
yeah.
Maybe play a little bit of that so people know what we're talking about.
I didn't even get it. Am I wrong, Dave?
His name was Larry Sinclair, by the way.
Thank you. I don't even
There you go,
understand.
Dave.
All right, look at this guy. Jesus Christ. Pedophile Island, right?
Why is it?
Wow. This guy's definitely had sex with children. There is no doubt. True or false, Josh?
False.
Okay. You have a girlfriend? Boyfriend?
I do not have a girlfriend.
Okay. You'd rather not say? All right. Okay.
Single.
Single? Are you attracted to women?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. All right, okay. Any girlfriends in the past?
Yes.
How old?
They're 24 right now.
Okay.
A little younger than me.
Oh, and you add them up?
25.
He rounds up. It's divisible. What happened?
Just
ran its course?
Yeah,
A
ran
college
its
one? Or?
course. Yeah, college one.
Nice
Yep.
girl?
Yeah, nice girl.
What's she doing now?
She moved down to Georgia.
Oh, she did?
Yep.
Okay. She was McFuss
Doing her
Daddy.
own thing.
McFuss
to
Daddy
nursing
was
school.
kind of stinks now, by the way, Dave.
Well, you shut down on
He's
him.
like purposely like anti. Yeah, it's like, go fuck yourself.
Fuss.
He's a good man.
Who calls him that?
He shortened it. Fuss.
Oh, maybe Fuss is like his alter ego. I
Yeah, but
think. That's when he's a
somebody called
bad
him
boy.
that, right?
Nipples.
Oh yeah, Nipples.
Yeah.
Yes. You playing golf with Nipples this weekend, Josh?
I am not.
Okay,
I am
good.
not.
Okay, good. That might have been the worst. That kid, what's his name, Joe?
Yeah.
That would be the worst performance of all time.
Is he still here?
Anywhere? No, he left.
Oh.
Now, before I came on, a lot of my friends thought I was the pizza guy. So for a minute, I was like, "Oh boy, like what am I walking into?"
It's a hilarious anecdote, Josh.
Why is he called?
Josh, save that for a movie.
No, what were your friends were like sending you text messages?
Like, like, are you the pizza guy?
What'd they say?
When you and your friends start talking, Josh, things get wild. Can I tell you, by the way, Josh is moving up the list.
I like Josh.
I like him. I can't help it. I like this guy.
Nobody's had an easier.
Yes.
Nobody in the producer.
No, it's the greatest. It's the greatest
has
move.
had an
Josh
easier
looks
move
great
to step
today.
into.
I'm literally like, these fucking girls suck. Fuck them. And Josh is like, he's like smiling. He's like bobbing up and down. I think he might have brain damage. Did you have a car accident in your life or no?
I have, yes.
Yeah. Did you really?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I
have.
have feelings.
Just one.
Yeah. Head injury or no?
No.
What happened?
Knee.
Oh,
Oh.
what are your
It was
folks?
in Brockton.
What are your,
so-
nobody needs the details, Josh.
okay.
What do your folks do? Are they still alive? If I might
Yes,
ask?
they are alive.
Okay, that's
Yes.
good. What do they do?
So my dad is a mechanic. He works for Audi, and
Oh,
my
nice.
mom works at KinderCare.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah.
Breeding ground.
She's not mom. She's co-conspirator number one.
Color
Dottie
Ghislaine.
Sandusky. Looking the other way.
Call that scouting. Josh, you're not going to believe this one today. 3 years old. Woo-wee. What did you do for Bo Sox injection?
So that's a fan-sided blog.
What are you laughing at, Mike?
Injection.
Okay, look out. Oh, I got jolted with it. Ooh. Whoa, I just gave it some Alex Cora right there.
Bo Sox injection, something Big Poppy took.
He sure was.
So I was just
Stephen Murphy gave.
There you go. There you go.
So believe it or not, I am a diehard Yankees fan.
Okay, so
What?
so is Mike.
Growing up- so-
No. Are you the bad boy of Bo Sox injection?
I guess so.
Wow. Does he work in Belmont?
No, he works in Brookline.
You live in Belmont.
He does Audis.
I live in.
He
So
does
I
Audis,
live with
not
my
Mercedes.
stepdad in Belmont,
Oh.
Yes.
Just with your stepdad?
and my two brothers. Yep.
Not with your mom?
Not with my mom. Nope.
Is that weird to you guys or no? Mike's close to Kev.
Where does mom live?
She lives on her own in an apartment.
Oh, what's going on?
Well, yeah, what's the situation?
Somerville. Oh,
It's definitely weird.
so she's crack. She does crack. She's a
No,
prostitute.
she does not. Nope.
She lives in Somerville in a. You're saying in like a dilapidated apartment by herself.
And all of her sons abandoned her.
So you're saying she
He's not
lives
saying
in,
no.
I am.
She lives basically in like assisted living, like state funded apartment. And
That
you
is.
get- that's
that is
correct.
That is correct.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
It's amazing how I find these things, isn't it?
Why you gotta bring that up?
What's going on here, Josh? Josh, you might get the job here in a minute. So what are we doing?
Nothing much. I mean,
If
they're
you,
just- they're going.
if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. But I'm saying, so they're going through some stuff.
Yes.
Your mom has some
As
issues.
always. We all do.
Right.
Yeah.
Issues that she clearly had while you were in her womb.
So my mom had me when
It's
she
my-
was 16 too. So that's
Holy
kinda-
shit!
Yeah.
How
My
old are
mom's
you?
Very
She's-
young.
she's
I'm
younger than me.
26. She's 42.
Wow.
Yep.
She's fucking way younger than me.
Wow.
Yeah. She's very young mom.
Oh my god. She's a nice person.
Yes.
All
Give all the credit to her.
For what?
Raising me.
No, she could have aborted you.
That's true.
I'm serious though. Like Steve, you should be applauding that.
Yeah, that's a very, very pro-life act.
Did you consider it or no? Is it too
do
late?
Looks like she
not believe
attempted
so,
it.
no.
She's in the middle. She's like, "Fuck it, it's too much work."
Can't get that clothes hanger up.
You said you're a fucking mechanic. You can fix a fucking car, but you can't get this fucking kid.
Oh boy.
I like Josh. But Josh is flying up the fucking charts, Mike.
So why is it that you live with your stepdad? How does that come to be?
Well, there's clear. I think his stepdad's a nice guy.
Wait, yeah, that's what I'm asking. You're close with
What
him?
does he do?
I'm very close with him. He's a contractor.
Yeah.
And my stepbrother works with him as well. They have their own.
They want no
company.
part of you in that.
Yep. I'm not the best handy guy. I'm more journalism,
Yeah.
sports guy.
Right.
So
Did you hang up on them, Josh?
Did the Wi-Fi drop out?
Go ahead. No, we got this. Go ahead.
I have a question for Kirk, and I have two questions for Steve.
Okay. Go ahead.
Kirk, who do you think would win in a masturbation off? You in your prime or David Cullinane in the present?
Oh, I don't think I've ever done this, Mike. I'm going to do a follow-up question to Kevin. Will he answer, do you think?
I see him as a one-word answer. If it's a
Can you
yes or no,
define-
if it's a yes or no.
By masturbation off, Mike, does he mean like who would come longer,
Is it
faster?
a sprint or a marathon?
More times? Kevin, can you define what a masturbation off is? I don't mean to, if you would.
If two people are going
This
head
feels
to
weird.
head with each other, what's the most intensity?
Me in my prime. Oh, yeah, Dave's an old man now. Like versus me at like 16. Yeah, I mean that's human nature.
Dave is always talking about how horny he is, though.
Yeah, that wouldn't be
intensity, meaning just like you're just beating it up.
Well, I think we have to follow up again. I hate to do it, Mike, but by intensity you mean like, what do you mean, Kevin?
Whoever strokes their penis the hardest.
Yeah, okay, great.
It's not a competition. That's a little activity.
You might win that because I've always been kind of soft, like a soft stroker.
Yeah.
I've not been like a hard grabber.
Duration, I'll beat anybody. I will go faster than anybody. Absolutely.
Duration going faster.
What
is
a brag.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. That's just.
What do you mean?
Like if it was a correct, I will come quicker than you, like in your prime.
Is that an accomplishment?
No, I'm just saying. I figured that would have been the competition.
I mean, when you're masturbating, though, you know how to hit the right spots.
True.
I don't know if that's true or not. If we could, well, I mean, there's no way I don't even go back in time.
Yeah, not yet. Right. Josh, get on it.
Yeah, Josh, solve that, would you please? Josh, are you a chronic masturbator or no? It's important for the job. Important for the interview. Okay. No. Do you ask these people before you hire them to the main wire questions like this, Steve, or no?
Yeah, it's just the standard job interview practice. Certainly the questions about racial background.
Right. Well, sure. You have 2 questions for Steve, Kevin. Go ahead.
Hello?
Did you hang up on him, Josh?
I might have.
Oh, no, Josh, can't hang up on Kevin. Do you consider your stepfather your father?
Yeah, for sure.
How about your birth dad? No?
100%.
So you have 2 dads?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's good. Mike
Josh has 2
none.
dads.
Can I have one, Josh?
2 dads.
Which one do you like least?
I can take one too. Jeez.
And once I've apologized to every staff member, I will call it a day.
I like this guy.
Call it a day? What's he talking about?
All right, we're almost here.
He's saying once he's apologized, crawled through them all.
This is going to be fun. Oh, we can't hear me?
We can hear you.
Can you guys hear me now?
Where is it?
Oh, there we go. My sound is working.
Oh, here it is.
It says my sound's working.
7 people are watching right now, by the way. I'll retweet it.
How's he doing that? Is he crawling?
He's crawling.
How's he holding his phone?
All right.
With his hand. He's crawling on his leg.
Pointing at his face?
And I'm probably
He's
about
crawling
to
on
spend
his
a lot
knees.
of
He's
money
not
I
using his
don't have,
hands.
so
He's crawling on his knees.
So when-
Okay, all right.
I'll allow that.
We're coming. All the way.
God, he's a weird looking guy.
Well, these breaths are disturbing.
We're rolling.
He's crawling through Milton's, Dave.
I thought you said the
Dude,
entire
you said
mall.
I said the entire mall.
Yeah, you should not be. Yeah.
Look at this.
Forget it. Don't
$89
tell
on
him
sale?
that.
Don't
Don't
tell him?
How
Don't
can
tell
you
him
say
that.
no?
All right, we're
How
good.
can
I don't
you
need to hear
say
his
no?
voice.
Could he be starting with I would end with Milton's, but could he be
Of
starting
course
with
he should be. Yeah. People in Milton's are probably like, who's this fucking guy? This is worse than, this is embarrassing. We're going to lose our deal with him.
Is he
the
like?
reason this is ridiculous is because he hasn't crawled around the whole mall first.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, you got to go through the food court.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that?
Is he like Wolfman Harry?
He's like Mutt Harry, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, meaning it's more not on his face.
No, he can grow on his face a lot.
Sure.
Like, can his eyebrows connect with his face?
I think
hair?
he's got like that, like, he's got like hair here, like on the inside of his arms.
All right.
Interesting. That's not how I picture him from his voice.
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, I mean, how
Seems
else
like a
does
smoother
Mike has to hear people's voices
That's
and
how I
imagine how
him,
much
yeah.
hair they have.
So you picture a hairier
No, I picture a hairless man.
from his voice.
A boy, yes, he seems.
What level of hair do you picture from me?
Well, I know what you look like.
Oh,
so it's-
okay.
Yeah.
How about Joshy?
Josh,
speak to him.
I'm honestly picturing as Justin.
Say hi to Mike. Say hello to Mike.
Hello.
Hello, Josh.
How's it going?
Yeah.
I picture him clean shaven.
What was your last date, Josh?
Date? Actually got one Friday.
Coming up Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, did you meet her on the computer?
Sort of. We went to
That's
Salem
such a
State
baby
together.
boomer question. Did you meet her on the interwebs?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? On J-Date or something. I don't know.
Sure.
Where'd you meet her?
So through Tinder, but
disgusted by that.
I've known I've known
Tinder?
her
Okay, nice.
from Salem State.
Okay.
We were in a couple classes together.
Okay,
yeah.
you feeling something here or no?
Yeah,
What are you
definitely.
gonna do? It's a Friday night like. What's the?
So I think we're going out for sushi on Friday.
Okay, not bad.
That's a good day play.
I mean, I am not a big sushi fan, but I'm willing to try it again.
That's
It's
good.
been a long time.
That's what you're having for dinner, but you're having for breakfast the next day.
Nicely
Whatever
done.
she cooks.
That's right. Okay, all right. Okay, her neck of the woods or yours?
Her neck of the woods.
All right.
She lives up by Salem, so.
Okay, all right. So you're gonna go up to. All right, that sounds like nice. You optimistic? You guys been talking?
Yeah, pretty optimistic. Yeah, this is going to
I'm
be our
rooting
like
for
fourth
it.
date. Fourth
Oh,
date.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, so something's going on.
Things
there.
are
Progressing,
moving.
Yeah,
Things are in motion.
moving. Things are moving.
So, what's your strategy during the date for driving the conversation?
You heard it, Steve.
She a Yankees fan?
He's a good listener.
She's not. She's a big
She's a good
Swiftie.
listener.
I'm not a big Swiftie,
Okay,
but
all right.
so is
Josh is destined to marry somebody who talks a lot and kind of dominates the relationship.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Don't you think, Josh?
I don't know. Some would think because I don't know if you guys are in astrology, but I'm a Leo, so people would say, "Oh, he's."
I don't know
No.
any of that stuff.
Are you actually into astrology?
So.
It's fine.
What I like about this guy, he's got a hard stance on everything.
Yeah, he's like just like anything except for the Red Sox and
And
something.
fucking Mercury in retrograde.
Right. Well, hey, listen, I don't even know.
See,
what,
I'm not into all that.
I don't even know what I am. I'm a Scorpio. I do know that.
Oh, okay.
What's that mean?
Oh,
What is
Josh,
that?
you know what? I'm not going to excuse myself. Joe made the right call.
Jeez. Wow. I didn't realize that.
Hello?
Okay, good. Yeah. You have 2 questions for Steve? Last call of the day.
I have
Oh,
I have a question for Josh, and I have 2 questions.
He's done some writing in the intermission.
Yes. Josh, go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Josh, does your mom like jerking off the little boys at kindercare or no?
Fair question.
No.
No. Okay. You're sure of that?
I'm positive.
Okay, good. Well, it's important to get to the record, Josh.
You can let
don't
Steve answer his questions.
No, I
and
know
then
that's a
come back.
famous Josh and Ben bit, but we thought we'd bring it over to this show. Okay, 2 questions for Steve Robinson from themainwire.com.
Steve, whose cum do you want to taste more? Andy Mayo's cum or Menner's cum?
Oh, if you had to, if your life, if Ziggy Robinson the dog's life depended on it.
I'd probably have to go with Mayo.
Really?
Why is that?
I loathe that little Oompa Loompa down in
Don't you know
Australia.
it's the bolts on his face and the cum?
Mayo may not be able to produce cum after Steve got done with him, though.
That's
The
true.
thing is,
True.
Menner's
Balls. It's
is
true.
still vibrant.
That's true. Yeah, he tells us all the time.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Second question.
Second question. During your time on the Howie Carr show, did you ever finger Grace Curley in the vagina or no?
I mean, okay. I'm going to answer. The answer is no, probably, or no?
No, not
No,
at all.
did not happen.
Really?
Did not
There
happen.
you go. Thank you, Kevin. There you go. You're surprised at that, Mike?
A little bit.
Well, that show's pretty frisky.
You
Who
learn
knows-
something new every
who knows
day, I
what's going
guess.
on?
I
She's a
was just
baby,
assumed.
right?
She did, yes.
That's nice. She's still there?
I'm not sure.
What, how we give her 2 days maternity, or
I think you're required under Massachusetts law to give 12 weeks.
is that really true?
Yeah, I think
Jesus.
so.
Wow. Well, don't knock this girl up tonight, Josh. We got the job. 12 weeks. Jesus.
I've said this from day one.
Mm-hmm.
There's different rules for different people.
Right.
My goal and my role is to monetize all the talent as best I can. It helps everybody. Klemmer, who doesn't bring any value to
Oh, he's
none.
no. We agree he's 0. Yeah, we agree there.
So to have the last guy on the bench who hasn't done anything in 3 days criticize them in a way that it's not like it's a personal thing where it makes them look really bad, which is fair, it may, but I don't need Klemmer, who's useless, doing that. Like, and
well, I called Jordan Woodruff a 0.
2 things. You have more leeway
Sure.
than he does.
I understand.
And that's a big factor in it. But bringing light or attention to what I think is a very there's no other ways to look at what they did outside of, if you bring attention to it, you're saying they're basically making fun of the people who got laid off.
That's what I
think
thought.
they were doing.
That's what I thought initially.
Yeah, I didn't think that, but whatever.
Yeah,
so
right.
if you think that, what good?
Shouldn't your concern? Sorry, shouldn't your okay? But by that line of thinking, if you think the Mean Girls are dumb enough to tweet something like that after that kind of situation to make the company look bad, don't you have the same concern about them going forward? What they're going to say, what they're going to tweet, what they're going to do? Same you would have for Klemmer. You understand what I'm saying?
No,
if they're so reckless, right? So if you think that they could do something that looks like it looked bad, that tweet, whether they meant it or not, I could see how some enemies might say, wow, look, they're going after people who got laid off, right? So if they're so reckless not to be aware of that, shouldn't you be worried about them going forward the same way you do? You understand the question?
Yeah, I do understand the question. I'm going to tell you why. And this is where the unfairness of the world that we live in, those two are never going to be used as examples of how Barstool's
Because they're women.
They're not. Yeah, probably. And they're just not. So that concerns
Well,
me.
like but Chris Klemmer won't either. Like he's not. He's a 0.
No,
right?
Chris Klemmer it's to the Barstool crowd that he was alienating them. And again,
But my thing is like, so what? Like they deserve. Sometimes within this company, when somebody does something stupid or they act like shit, sometimes they should get caught. You do it all the time. Like the people should get caught.
I do it.
I do it. I mean, people.
So let me ask you, Kirk. I asked him though. It got progressively worse.
Why does this drop keep playing, Andrew Augustus? Stop playing the fucking drop. Jesus.
So someone's doing that on purpose?
Yes, we have two. I don't know what's. We have a new, not on purpose. They keep fucking.
So if Kirk was Kirk, that person who just did that would be gone.
I'm considering it. That is true.
No, honestly, that was that bad. That I don't know who it is. Not personal.
I understand.
But, all right, thank you for applying. See you later.
Well, that's Dave Cullinane.
I'm nervous about this. I'm gone anyway. So
that's Dave Cullinane.
playing randomly.
That's
I
Dave
can't
Cullinane.
find why that's fucking playing.
Why don't you two just have it out? Go ahead, Andrew.
It's just, I thought that DM was very funny, and why would you just send it in a DM? You should know the show that it's going to be out in public. If you have an issue with me reaching out to your college, call it out in public. And then the dig at PRO, you obviously haven't talked to anyone in that building about me.
Oh, wow. That's going to
Because Bill Haberman was my mentor when I first got into the business. I was offered to come back.
How proud he must be.
I know. I was offered to come back to do Andy Gresh's producing job, which I turned down to listening to Kirk before Kirk even said it, a trade job. So I have a trade skill now. And lastly, when I came back from Nevada, I was offered to in the running to be Dan York's afternoon producer, and I turned that down as well. So I don't think it was a lack of my hard work that why I'm not there. It was because I wanted to make more money and I tried a new thing.
How hard did you cry last night?
Not at all. I was actually up till about 1 o'clock getting ready for my appearance today.
Gotcha.
And I'm probably going to be here late too.
Nothing. Yeah. I got nothing to say. I think you're a pussy. It's weird that you reach out to my college. I don't think there's anything relevant.
I went to Rhode Island College and did basketball play-by-play. One of the first things I did was email them to try to find it for me. Do you not get how, like, when someone calls in and says you did play-by-play in a British accent?
Let me ask you this. As a producer, okay, because you're a great producer. You've done all this amazing things. For the Kirk Menahan show, how does my play-by-play when I was 18 years old have
Because I'll answer. It'll be funny to play the sound stupid. You know that. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Why are you being so sensitive? What's wrong with you?
I'm not sensitive. What I don't like the bullshit is the digging into my personal life and then lying about it on the air.
It's college basketball. It's like a personal life.
Where did I lie about it?
No. How am I supposed to? Wait, hold on. How am I supposed to trust that this motherfucker is not going around digging elsewhere? Like
what?
I can't. Who knows?
Like
How
what?
Am I supposed to trust that though?
Because looking for your college basketball sound from.
You got Mick on the show last week making up lies about me, and
right, which we called him out on. But you don't think I called Mick out on those lies? I fucking yelled at him for an hour.
I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm here. You're talking to me now. So when you're making accusations about Mick. You're saying Mick got away with shit. I called him out on it. And then you're saying he got away with it. I called him out on it. This is Andrew Gus.
You're not talking to. You're not responsible for what the rest of the internet says. So he still gets to make accusations.
Right.
And it just sits there.
So
what doesn't sit there? We call. What's that? Go ahead.
For me, was on Mike and the Minifans, I even defended you when Mick was saying his bullshit because I thought it was kind of chicken shit that he went out, called like 2 hours before we were supposed to go and saying, oh, I
can't.
can't.
And you're chicken shit for going back 15 years of stuff that's not relevant.
Okay.
Well, do you understand that, like, you calling old college basketball games is funny? Like, why didn't you yell Rico? Hold on. Why didn't you yell Rico when he called the other night about the cheerleading stuff? That's the same thing.
No, because I brought up the cheerleading stuff.
A caller called in about you doing play-by-play. It's all part of your history.
Yeah,
there,
it is not. I mean, am I wrong, Dave? Can I just?
No, I haven't decided. Can I bring a counterpoint?
To who? You're gonna Quinlan?
No. Can I just present it? I haven't decided on it. Can I present it?
You suck. Go ahead.
Can I present it?
Yes. Go ahead.
That's all I'm asking. If you're just like digging around the internet and you find the audio, that's perfectly fine. Obviously, do you think taking the extra step of calling the school like
totally fine?
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just presenting that.
It's not. He's not calling. He's not trying to find old boyfriends.
Right.
By the way, Kirk,
you know the line, Dave. You know the line. Hold on, Tommy. Shut up for a second.
Yep.
There's a line. We know what that line.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I don't think he violated. I don't think he crossed the line. I'm just asking.
If you did college play-by-play stuff and somebody called and found out, you wouldn't.
Or somebody called Louise, God bless her soul, in the shower scene or whatever. I wouldn't give a fuck.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Remember the shower? The shower as big as like the real
yes.
estate stuff was funny.
Right.
It's
There's
funny.
Carrabba's sound when he was 15 doing whatever, right? Are you on Augustus side or Tommy's side on this, Jared?
I don't know. Contacting the college is a little weird.
Typical.
I mean, but like,
you had to present
but if you
counterpoint.
have like old stuff, like who cares? Who cares if it's out? Like I tweet my old shit all the time. That's embarrassing.
I think it's funny. Tommy
It's
should be.
not even about that. It's just, hold on. I can't trust people. Okay, it's not about him reaching out to the college. Because yeah, there's a lot of funny shit out there that I have no problem exposing myself to. Clearly,
Well, that's true.
It's the lying.
Yeah.
And it's the.
What's the lying? What's the lying? Where did he lie? You may be right. I'm just trying to figure that
I'm
out.
talking about the whole experience. I'm talking about the whole experience. I'm talking
What
about the whole
experience?
and why we're dealing with Mick last week and then
Okay,
finding out.
we called him out. We called him out for his shit. We called him out for his shit. But you said we didn't. We did.
Yeah, but then I didn't say you didn't. I said what I said was he still gets away with it because he's still throwing shit out on Twitter and shit. So
Everybody knows it's bullshit,
I don't have
though.
time for that.
Everyone knows it's bullshit.
Bullshit.
All right, so you resign. Are you removing yourself from consideration?
I think I agree with what you said yesterday. At some point, it's just not going to work. So I appreciate the opportunity. I hope you don't think I offended you, but I think it's.
I think you're a
I don't think I'm the
gigantic.
right
You're a
fit.
nice guy. I think you're a gigantic pussy.
Okay.
That's all. I think you're a nice
appreciate
guy,
the
but
opportunity.
no problem. You're a good guy, but like you're just not
I
built
just
for
told
it.
you I'm a pig. I just told you I'm a pig.
No, actually, I think you actually might have done a good job, but I just think you're a pussy. Like there are pussies. Like I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean you're not built for it. I should say, well, no. I feel like in this context
how
you
am I
are.
supposed to come in here? Wait, time out. How am I supposed to go in there and trust you when?
Trust me?
We haven't even had a conversation. Yes. I'm supposed to trust the show and trust the brand.
For what? What was violated? What was violated?
Nothing was violated.
So then why would you? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about?
It's me as a producer that needs to know that I can work. Like I don't know if I can work. With
A
people
fucking
together.
guy went on the show last week and said that you weren't gay and this and that. I fucking shredded the guy for an hour over that. Like what the fuck are you fucking talking about?
When did I fucking blame you once? When did I blame you?
You just said you couldn't trust me or the show.
It's because you're not willing to meet with me off the site. Like you're looking at me crazy for wanting to meet off the show.
Wanting what?
You looked at me crazy the other night because I said, hey, I would like to get to know you a little bit off the air, and you're like, well, why would we?
That's your fucking. That's why you can't. Because we're not gonna have lunch together.
I don't know because I don't know you. I don't fucking know you. I don't. Know
You'll never get to know me. Here's the deal. This is probably why I'm not Gene. I guess you're never gonna go to lunch with me. We're not gonna be friends. We're not gonna go to the mall. We're not gonna go to Barnes and Noble. We're not gonna go watch Oppenheimer together. We will spend 8 hours a week talking to each other. You will get to know me then. You will learn things about me then. The thing you want will never. Ever,
I just want to make sure I'm doing the best job for you. That's all I want.
And I would tell you on the air, or I would text you off the air. We don't need to put fucking shrimp in our mouths and fucking talk about it. You're nuts. You're a fucking lunatic.
All right. I don't know what you want me to say. Listen, I gave my all to this thing.
No, you didn't. 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 That's not true. No, you didn't. You didn't. Well, you didn't. I like you, but you didn't.
I didn't drive up there. I didn't drive up there an hour.
That's giving your all? Getting in a car? Getting in a car and putting it in drive?
Cullinane, how many sound cuts did I send per show?
How many what?
I got the emails and all that
you
content
did.
that I put together.
You did
Like,
great.
Don't tell me I didn't do shit for the show.
I didn't say that. You didn't give your all.
Okay.
Well, you didn't. Well, you didn't. I know what I'm going to say. We were on your schedule.
Show did stuff for you. They worked around your schedule.
Yeah. I mean, I may have to take tomorrow off after this.
Thank you. I always said thank you. I always said thank you.
Are you taking tomorrow and Monday off, or just tomorrow off? Out of curiosity.
No, I'm probably on Monday.
Yeah, I bet you are. There you go. Fine.
But listen. I never blamed you for anything.
For what? For what? Accuse me of what? Of what? What the fuck are you?
I accused you of shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? You said you didn't trust me or the show.
Yes, because I gotta think like it goes beyond just like
because Andrew Augustus, a fucking retard, reached out to fucking Curry College. It's my fault. The fuck do I care?
We are talking about me and you right now. We're not talking about him.
There is no me and you. There is no me and you. There is no me and you.
Okay.
There's no me and Dave Cullinane. There's no Steve Robinson. There's me, Kirk Minahan. That's
Nobody's
the
taking that
show.
away from you. I'm trying to do the best job for you. If you and
by what? Driving a car and having lunch? I don't even fucking understand what the fuck you're talking about.
It's the extra effort I'm trying to take to make your show the best show. That's all.
It is the best show.
Okay, but then somebody's got to step in and make sure they make.
I agree. I agree.
Take the fucking effort to meet you off site
Why? Jared, why? 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 Why would it matter if we fucking have lunch? What the fuck? I don't even understand.
I didn't even get to have dinner with you until like we were doing the show for a year and a half.
We're friends,
right? We're friends, and we've gone.
Put it this way: if Jared reached out to me and said, "Listen, DraftKings letting me go," which I've heard rumors. It's all over the place. I saw that Angel Marchand has it up right now.
Yes.
And if you said, "Hey, I want to produce the show," I'd say, "Okay, great, you try it." If you got the job, we would not be friends anymore.
I would be an employee.
You'd be an employee. We would not have dinner. If we're on the road,
there would be boundaries.
Yes, we're on the road. I take you out for dinner, whatever, do stuff. Then it would be over.
Right.
This guy just wants that, just wants to hang.
Yeah.
No, that's not just what I want to do. It's actually
hey, let's go. Let's go to
best
Bojangles tonight. Like, what the fuck?
All right, so let's meet in a park somewhere. Just give me an
Oh,
opportunity.
I'm sure. Yeah, listen,
seen that
I'll leave that alone. But I'm just, why, Tommy? Why? Why?
Because me as a producer, that fucking pain kills myself over making sure that every detail is met. That's why I want to make sure I'm in your head. I've got to be in your head if I'm in that role. And I can't feel like I can get in your head
Colleen
right
looks.
now. There is a fucking wall that exists right there that I can't break. And
I want to hire this guy. I'm impressed. I'll say he's moving up the list right now. Tommy, it's too late. You got to put yourself back in consideration now.
Fucking A.
Yeah, he's in. He's back in. All right, we'll talk to you later. Goodbye.
Back
there
in.
You go, Tommy Quinlan.
Yeah. John Rich is calling in.
Right now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess we have to be subservient to when John Rich calls in. Yeah. What's up, John?
What's up, Kirk? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Okay. Bad. It's going whatever.
Bad. Why
yeah,
bad?
Yeah, a little bad. A little bad, to be honest. I'm having a rough week, Kirk. I'm trying to make this whole move to Boston thing work here, and
make it work.
It's been a lot in the Rich household. But
okay. Are you on speakerphone, John? This is bad for all of us if you are.
That better?
That's better. Yes.
Okay. Got it. So yeah, it's been a little tough. I'm not gonna lie, Kirk. How's everything going there?
I'm fine, John. Thank you for asking. All is good, buddy. Yes. Well, I don't want you to go through any. I don't want you to go through any personal turmoil. Life is tough enough on it without any other troubles. So don't worry about it. What's so? I apologize. Your girlfriend's name is Maddie?
Yeah, her name is Maddie.
Maddie. There you go. Okay, so you had the conversation with Maddie.
Had a conversation with Maddie.
Maddie was sad about this, or no?
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. I think I could definitely move to Boston, not in the time frame that would be necessary.
Okay.
I know it's end of September.
It sounds like a resignation speech, John. Sounds like you're resigning from.
It's a bit of a resignation speech, Kirk. I'm being
just go all in. Just go all in. Why is everyone afraid? What do you think? I'm going to go to your house and kill you? It's okay.
You're a scary guy, Kirk. You're a scary guy, and I respect you. And you gave me a really, really good opportunity.
I like you, John. I'm gonna like you no matter what. So okay. So are you officially resigning from the producer search?
For the full-time producer search,
okay.
Yes.
Breaking news,
However,
John Rich is out.
Yeah, he's leaving something open here.
Well, I know what he's doing here, but go ahead. I have a feeling this is what you're going to do. Yeah.
I don't even, you probably don't even need me to say this, but obviously I want to help with the show.
Sure.
Any way I can from New York. I don't know if you've thought about that at all. All the pitch I had about helping with social media, anything like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Start doing that.
For sure. I might need you to produce next week because I'm going to be in New York, so.
I'll come to Boston.
Well, I'm going to be in New York. I'm going to be in New York next week, John. I'm saying.
He'll be here. You'll be there.
I'll also come to Boston.
Okay. You're a good guy. You're a good soldier. You're a good guy. What was Maddie's? How did you pretend I'm Maddie? What was the pitch? How did you try and sell her?
What was the pitch? I basically told her the hard sell I gave her was that everyone is getting fired at Barstool,
right?
And I am next in line.
No question.
Like
I could confirm that. Yeah, that's for sure true.
Yeah.
After this conversation, it's definitely true.
Yeah. And then the response, and it's just kind of cowardly of me to
Yeah.
try to hide behind her, to be perfectly honest.
It's okay.
But, she just uprooted her entire life to move to
I understand
Jersey
that.
City with
I
me.
understand
She finally made some friends, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I love her. Like, I'm a bitch. I love her.
There's no.
Nothing wrong with love.
You don't have to apologize for that. That's very nice of you. It's very noble of you.
Okay.
So Maddie is essentially Yoko Ono to this. She's blocking your dreams from coming true.
I don't want to say that live on air.
Okay, but yes, but you're not. But you're not.
No, Kirk.
You just texted me yes.
Kirk.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
This is a completely a me decision that has
You on your
nothing to
own,
do
yes,
with it.
naturally.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
completely on my own. I'm a man. I can move to Boston if I want
Damn
to.
right.
I've decided
Damn
not
right.
to on my own.
Damn right. Yes. All right. So listen, I have no problem with that whatsoever. You're a good guy. We appreciate you coming last week. I'll see you next week in New York. And yeah, we'll figure it out. Like I haven't given that much thought, but we'll in New York next week we'll talk about it for sure. Do you have any questions for John?
Yeah, I think he has someone in mind who he wants to team up with.
Are you setting him up for a bit?
No, I'm not at all. No, not whatsoever.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not necessarily sure if I do. I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay.
Andrew Augustus has my phone number and has been blowing me up.
Wow, I believe that.
Yeah. He's been blowing me up, and he had a pitch to me which I was interested in.
Oh, what's
and
that?
I guess I'll just blow up his spot right now.
We might
He
as
just
well.
basically said if he gets the job, he doesn't think that you would want to be around him like full time, and like kind of was like pitching me like
That is
like
true.
you can either like come to Boston whenever he does New York stuff, like he's not going to want me to come with him,
Right.
And
Right.
then I would just kind of be like the other
tan.
guy.
That's good
Which I actually
thinking.
think-
That's good thinking.
Which, that's a good idea.
Right.
But I don't know what that necessarily means.
Oh, John. Hey, John.
I don't know if
John. Just give me 1 second, would you?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm crossing your name off the producer odds list.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Sorry about that, buddy. I need to do it just for just to be accurate historically.
Documentation.
Thank you, Mick. So yeah, so you all right? So you and Augustus is sort of you're sort of the overlord of the thing, and whenever I'm in New York, or whenever he needs a little bit of guidance, he goes to the only guy you would go to, a recovering heroin addict who doesn't know how to produce a podcast.
Right. Yes, of course.
right.
No, so that was his pitch, and if he gets the job, 100%, I'm down for that.
Okay.
I don't necessarily just want to like completely endorse him and like go all in on Augustus because he made that pitch. I think I could be that person for anybody.
I think when you resign, I think you have to endorse somebody right now. Like I think we need that. That's a presidential political move. A guy withdraws. He then says who he or she is endorsing for president.
During the commencement speech, though, like when he's
what commencement speech? Are they running fucking a college graduation?
Well, I mean, John Rich is kind of backing out of the race. Do they usually do it right then?
That's what I just said.
I feel like that doesn't usually
It's
happen.
concession, you idiot, not commencement.
What's the commencement speech? What's that?
That's like a college or something.
Jesus.
We're talking about resigning.
All right. I'll go back to my notes.
Resignation.
All right.
Go ahead, John.
So you're telling me? So I need to make my endorsement right now?
If the world was going to end right now, you had to endorse somebody. Who would you endorse?
Augustus, because I've talked to him the most, and I think he's good from a technical side, and I
That's
think
a big
he's
endorsement.
a safe, easy pick for me to endorse. Right now, I would endorse him.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I'll talk to you. I'll see. I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be in New York next week, so I'm probably gonna need you to produce the show from there. So if that's okay.
That would be amazing. I'd love to do
Well,
that.
if it's okay with Maddie. Again, you should probably just check with her.
Well, Kirk, you and Maddie will go to lunch, and
that's what I do. Yeah, of course. That's what I do with all the producers. Well, I'm glad that you're doing that, because if it's better for you and better for her, you should do that. You should not. Don't worry about it. If that's better for your relationship and your life going forward, no brainer.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Kirk.
All right,
I was
buddy.
terrified to make this.
No. I appreciate it.
All right.
Hang in
Well, I
there.
appreciate it.
See you, John.
I guess I'm endorsing Augustus.
There you go. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Bye.
There you go.
Tough loss to the race.
It's a big loss to the race. I was kind of hoping to just hold off till Saco, but okay. We'll bring it back in at some point. So he's out. That's good for you guys.
big
Although
news.
I never
That
considered
is.
him a real full-time candidate, like prospect. Not that anything you could do it.
What if he approached you on the side, say, "Hey, listen, here's we got someone to take over the lease, and we're looking at this place. Maddie's all in. She can move here for work.
Very serious consideration.
Yeah, okay.
Very
But
serious.
you always had a feeling that was going to be the big thing that
Correct.
could overcome. Okay.
What's your Oprah theory again? I always get confused.
Which one? Well, obviously she's involved. The Epstein Island.
the Epstein Island.
Nick, shut the fuck up. Take your hand off your face. She's involved in
He's a
Epstein
sword-
Island.
that's not sad. He's a sword guy. He can
She
do what
has
he
a
wants.
lot of property in Hawaii that did not get burned
I don't
down.
care about the Maui stuff. That's
Okay.
dumb. You and I both know that's dumb. But the what were you?
Well,
you know.
isn't she really buddy with Weinstein? Like super close with Weinstein?
I don't know that, but I've seen pictures of her with him for sure. She definitely knew him. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I just think when you're that,
Do you think she was like raping people?
I feel like if you're that, influential and just have that much money, you're going to be tied in with all these corrupt people.
Well, that's what I mean. Is it more that she just knew him and saw him at parties and like didn't know? She knew he was like a creep, but she just didn't care.
Well, I mean
I'm saying
that
that's
makes
bad.
You, that makes
I'm
you
saying
a
that's
bad person.
Sure, but I'm saying,
I don't care how many gifts you give away.
But
Still,
do you think she was
life.
do you think she was like on Epstein Island watching these kids be raped? Like I don't
doubt it, but I wouldn't rule it out.
Tom Hanks though.
Oh, he might be there right now. Absolutely.
You think he's there right now?
He could be.
Who else would be there though?
I think they found a new Epstein's Island. I think that
he's
one
there
is
now?
that one's
Okay.
out of business.
Where's your Hanks proof? I'm always curious.
I don't have much proof
sure.
right now,
Right,
but it's more of my intuition.
Sure.
I
A lot
know.
of blind accusations.
Do you
from
think
that
this guy had sex with Barack Obama?
Oh, 1,000%.
Do you care? Like,
No,
other than
like-
it being funny, like fun is the
No, it just shows that like nothing about Obama is authentic. He wasn't born in Hawaii the year that they were founded as a state.
Where was he born?
Kenya.
Right, of course.
Right,
yeah.
as his half brother Malik says.
Oh, he seems pretty rational
Well,
on Twitter.
I think he'll be going on Tucker soon. So,
Is he really?
Yeah,
No.
I believe so.
I believe that.
He's been hinting towards that.
Right.
So just like everything about him is phony. I've never seen Big Mike pregnant. That we all know. All you need is one picture of Michelle pregnant to put that to bed. That's all.
Put what to bed?
Yeah, Big
She
Mike.
has a penis?
No, that she's a woman. She gave birth to her 2 kids.
Okay, I think she did.
Okay. I would like to see one picture.
Her kids kind of look like her.
Kinda. But then there's I forget the names off the top of my head, but then there's a couple that they say actually gave birth to the kids, and they
Who's
look.
they? Hold on. Who are they? They
The people who are in the
Okay,
know.
right.
No,
Just to be
no,
clear.
no. We're not doing any Q stuff here. Believe me.
Well, who says it then?
The people. People are out there saying it. There's allegations of the. Here, I'll look it up. I got the internet right in front of me.
All right, what about a Minifan weekly newsletter?
No. Jesus fucking Christ. What is this? The fucking
that?
Girl Scouts?
Well, there's
what
a
are we doing?
who do the newsletter?
Yeah.
Who would do the newsletter?
Who's going to do the newsletter? How's that make the show better?
I'll do it.
How's it make the show better?
I don't know, just interact with people.
That makes the show better?
I think maybe we could do
You
like
sending out a newsletter makes the show better.
do like a Minifan.
You sending out a newsletter makes the show itself better.
Not on like a day-to-day basis, but
Okay, well, that's kind of important to me, the day-to-day. You're saying big picture of the history, it'll make the show
say you
better.
get like a reaction from somebody, you could something like that. No
reaction how? Like an email?
Like if
What
you're-
is this, 1997?
No, I just mean if you're writing about like Minifans or writing about something like that, you could get reaction from the
This is
community.
all Minifan.
He'd be physically writing the articles.
You think I'm gonna write a fucking newsletter?
I said
What,
I
you
would.
on fucking drugs?
You don't have that itch?
What the fuck are you talking about? You know how fucking rich I am? You think I'm gonna write a fucking newsletter? You see my fucking car? Do you think I'm gonna write a fucking newsletter of Mike Montante who's fucking illiterate?
Don't take shots at me.
It's a
I think
fucking
it's a terrible idea.
retard. What are you talking
Put
about?
pictures in it.
Oh, Wednesday was a great. Then John Rich called in. Jeez, I was disappointed. I hope Maddie's okay. Oh, send. Oh, copy paste. Oh, where's that? What are you out of your fucking mind? Mike Montante is a fucking loser. He doesn't have a job. He has nothing else to do. I'm loaded. I don't be an asshole, but like I'm not Dave Portnoy, Rich, but I don't have to worry about money. Why would I fucking write the newsletter? Why?
I don't think anybody's asking you to write the newsletter.
What would it be? What would it be? All right, Mick, you write the newsletter. What's a goddamn newsletter?
Whatever we talked about that week on the show.
Today, what's the newsletter today? You're sending out right now. What time is it?
Update on the
What time is
producer
it?
search.
Right now. It's
much
fucking
big,
10:36.
much big announcement.
Newsletter. What is it?
Whatever. If Mutt had a big announcement, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about the producer search.
Fuck
We'll talk
about that. What are you talking
We'll
about?
talk about John Rich dropping out.
That's a show. People listen to the show.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to have another, I don't know, another form of content with it, like a blog or
We
something?
have
like that?
wrap-up shows. You just pitch a daily wrap-up show.
Well,
You
that-
just,
you said it was a bad
pitched
idea.
a daily wrap-up show. So you're going to do a daily wrap-up show in your mind, the pictures you have. So you do 20 minutes because you just want to talk about yourself for 20
I
minutes.
said it didn't
Fine.
have to be me.
Whatever. Whoever. And then we do, in addition to that, a fucking newsletter?
Well, it could be one or the other. It didn't
And
have
then
to
you
be
have
both.
Miners 90 shows, the other wrap-up. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I think the other wrap-up shows are from like a fan perspective. If it's somebody working on the show,
Oh, can I
think it's a
have
little bit different.
polls in there too? What the fuck? What else, you idiot?
Oh, boy.
So you ruling that out?
What else?
I don't even want to say this one. but
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I
Go
said
ahead.
one of the things that I think I could add to the show is being able to go back on you with topics, like daily topics, like just now.
Wow. It's good timing.
Yeah, you're a real sparring partner.
I didn't
Nick.
say that, but what,
I know you think you want to. I know you think you're me. I
Yes,
understand
yeah,
that.
yeah, that's
I understand
crazy.
that.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Like you're stupid, so I get mad when stupid people say stupid things.
Yeah, I
Like,
understand.
it would wear me out.
I understand that,
Yeah,
but I
it
feel
would
like
wear me out.
a lot of the times, David,
Resign.
I'm not resigning.
Resign.
I will have to be told to leave. I will not resign.
ahead.
I feel like Dave has hit you with topics before in the past, and it's just been like, oh, I'm good. And I feel like with Steve, he would kind of press a little bit more.
Yeah. You really. You and I will really be quite a duo. We're really
I didn't say that
we're
at
really
all.
connect.
I just think I can bring the worst out in people, and I think that could be valuable to someone like you.
What, the worst in me? What do you mean the worst?
Because I feel like you're
That's
at your
a weird
best
way to
when you're arguing or you're.
So you can bring out my worst. You're saying, not my best. You just said the worst in me.
in a content form, like a.
So you bring out the worst in me
not
from
a
a
good-
content form. That's great.
But the worst of I feel like your personality is the best on the air.
Okay.
No.
I don't know. I know what you're trying to say. I appreciate that. That's fine. I have no. What I'm saying is, forgetting like trying to impress people in the business. Like, what was your goal with the podcast itself? Like, what were you hoping to conclude? Like, what were you trying to get at? You know what I'm saying? Forget everybody on the outside. Like, what was your goal?
Bring light to something that not a lot of people know about.
That cannot be the real answer.
Yeah, it is.
What do you think the real answer?
I would say to do another podcast, have it go well, so it looks better when he has an opportunity like this.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what.
Well,
I said
no,
for now.
but I'm saying just from like not only used artistic, but the actual podcast itself, the physical podcast. What are you trying to do? You know what I mean? That, like I said, that's what you're saying, right? You're trying to, which I think is reasonable. I think is, I've said this, it's wild. Nobody talks about that.
Yeah. And
It is crazy no one talks about that.
There's a lot there.
Until Discerning Truth, then everyone started talking about it.
A couple thousand downloads.
For a week or two, yeah.
When's episode 3 come out?
It's pending. It's coming. It's in the pipeline.
This fucking woman owns you. This lady you sold your life to.
Well, will you back me if I get sued?
Back you?
It's a good investment.
What's the payoff?
A good series.
On Netflix picks it up.
A payoff is I have to pay your lawyer fees?
Yeah, we'll put it under the KMS name. It'd be good.
If you work for Barstool, you can get the Barstool attorneys. There you go.
You didn't really speak about too much on here. Weren't you actually like concerned for your safety at one point?
No, I mean, I wasn't actually concerned for my safety. I did have 2 different times people knock on my door. One of them claimed to be a Jehovah's Witness, which I was a little skeptical about.
Which I'm sure they were, because that happens
I didn't
all
see
the
him.
fucking time.
Jehovah scared you?
Who do you think it was?
I didn't see him go to any other door, so I mean, you know,
I'm sure
it's
it
a
was
little weird. And then I woke up. And then we woke up one day, and our
unbelievable.
No rock or anything. Our window is broken on our front door, completely smashed.
That had to have been somebody involved.
I don't
with
know.
the issue.
I don't know. I just said a lot of weird things happened to me during this time.
Come to spread the gospel. No, we stopped the podcast. We're done. We're out.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry.
Hey, Kirk, this is one of Mick's Maniacs.
Hello. Okay, great.
I just happened to stumble upon a wedding registry. I'd like to share some things with you if you'd like.
A wedding registry.
Yeah, the stuff he's asking for. This is the same guy who's jobless and is having people fly.
What, your engagement?
No. I think he's talking about Augustus.
No.
Augustus.
I'm talking about Augustus.
Mick says he doesn't set this guy up for this fucking phone call with this.
You're gonna blame me for this.
So Andrew Augustus and his lovely fiance, his wedding registry, which Augustus should have no problem with, if we're being fair here. Look at these two fucking masterminds.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. All.
Go ahead.
So, first of all, I'd like this is.
And by the way, to be clear,
one
second. Shut the typical Mick. Shut up, Mick. This one of your friends?
Friend's not the word.
Okay, tell him to shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Typical Augustus, though.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Shut up. He has a fucking destination wedding. He has a registry. It's like if people go there, they're supposed to be.
It's the longest one I've ever seen.
It's not enough. You gotta get.
But that's not for people who are there. Like, if you
it's
go
for the family that's staying, right?
Yeah. Good call. Yeah.
No. You buy this stuff and you bring it to the wedding.
Okay, I want to hear this because you're so fucking annoying. Mick, who was this guy's name?
He's one of the interns.
One of the interns.
One of the team that I got in place when I get the job.
Yeah, that just helps.
Oh,
that helps a lot.
Jesus.
All right, get
Are you sure?
Get to the fucking.
How old is this guy? 50?
It's one of the interns.
How old are you?
30.
Top intern. 30 fucking years old. Go ahead.
All right, so we'll start off with the basic stuff. He's got the usual house fun, honeymoon fun. Nobody's got a problem with that.
Okay.
This is where it starts to get good. He's asking for a $250 Disney gift card. So we got
What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser.
Oh, fuck.
This is a devastating phone call. This is a devastating phone call. Go ahead.
Yes, 100. All right, so next one, he's got an Eddie Bauer $250 comforter for his bed. Again, this is a man who doesn't work. You want somebody to buy him a $250 comforter.
Yeah, I agree. I got you.
All right, I got a couple other. I got a couple other good ones. This one's pretty good. A $417 chainsaw. This is a guy who has never used a chainsaw in his life.
One second.
But he's asking somebody who's flying to his wedding.
Did you hear that moaning noise?
Dave, what is that noise? Dave, what is that noise? Oh, it's you laughing at this.
That sounded almost sexual.
I thought it was somebody in the hallway coming in. Go ahead.
Let's see, what else do we got on here? Again, this is the log. I could go all day.
Fucking name something.
He's got a chicken ring battle game that him and his wife can play, just them two together. A picnic set for 4 with all this plastic shit in a backpack. Let's see, what else we got here? Classic wooden spoons. Again, no biggie. A dinosaur wine bottle holder. I mean, this guy is a loser.
Jesus, what?
A dinosaur? That's the most damning one.
A dinosaur wine bottle holder.
Oh my god!
How much does that
It holds
cost?
a wine bottle and it looks like a dinosaur. $30.
If this guy listens
Somebody
like
bought
this,
it for him,
Mikey, I seriously don't want him to be the intern. I'm not kidding either.
Well, I think the good way to do it is you don't know the interns. You never have to interact with them. You don't speak to them.
But if they fuck up, I will have to on the air at some point. That's
You
how
have
it
to
works.
You yell at the producer for it, right?
No. If an intern stinks, I'll bring them in and yell at them too sometimes. That's how it works. Anything else, idiot?
$50 4-piece toaster.
Okay, that's probably
that's normal. That's the most
$50
normal
crock
thing.
pot.
Yeah, that's probably.
I mean, how
normal.
long? There's tons more. Should I keep going?
Just get
movie scene at game. Again, him and his wife can play some board game.
I mean, yeah, like
2000.
Yeah, like who the hell? I mean, like, yeah, it's fine if you want to do that, but people shouldn't be buying that for you. That's a disgrace.
Especially when you're going to Mexico for the wedding.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Thanks for the call, buddy.
There's
good job.
thousands of dollars
Good
of
job.
stuff worth on
Okay,
it.
good job. You're annoying. Good job.
What was worse, the Disney
Disney
card
gift
or
cards.
the fucking
Dinosaur
That's bad.
thing?
Yeah, that's bad.
Because Disney gift card's bad. I wouldn't imagine buying that for somebody. Hang up on this guy, Montante.
How the fuck did he just get back on?
I couldn't imagine Augustus swinging a chainsaw.
It's a good
that
point,
would just
too.
look like
Yeah, that won't end well. And
Imagine
his
seeing like Chris Klemmer, same thing, like use a chainsaw.
I think Chris has self-awareness. He's not that guy.
That's how Augustus shaves his privates, maybe? I don't know.
Makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. Jesus. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts.
Hello, Kirk. This is Juan, your landscaper.
Hey, Juan. How you doing? I probably haven't. I don't think I've met you before. Nice to see you. Speak to you, rather. What was the Harry guy, right?
Your son, your son yesterday.
No,
he no give us water.
He was in school, right?
And we very very thirsty.
Yeah, that was a hot day,
He no
Juan.
go to
Yeah.
he no go to school. He turned off the water in
He
your
was
house.
he was
and
in
we
school.
get no
Juan.
water.
No, I picked him up. He had cross country practice.
He was
okay.
he was at home. He
Oh.
was at home, and he take dirt and he put it in our lawnmower. So now you need. We bill you $300 to fix our
What a
lawnmower.
hellion. That's Jesus God. Why? You know what, Juan? I will speak to him when I get home.
He one one of our coworkers. He's in the hospital.
Yeah, what
and
happened?
he no have health insurance.
Oh shit. Well, okay.
Can you help us?
Well, why is that Harry's fault? What did Harry do for that, Juan?
Because every time we go cut your lawn, Harry know we there, and he made fun of us. And he say, "I call immigration on you. You go back to your country."
He wouldn't.
And
He's a
it's not-
sweet.
He's
a sweet
He's not
guy.
very good boy.
Montante's proud of him.
He's very mean.
Kid's wise.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Juan? I will speak to him. I will give him a talking to. I promise. Okay.
Thank you. We don't want to be treated. We try. We're
sure.
very happy.
No, I understand. No, I understand. You do a good job.
Do everything nice.
Yeah, I appreciate it. No, I do
But
appreciate.
he yelled at us, and he still asks. He say, "Hey, could you get me Rey Mysterio's autograph?"
Yeah,
And we
that
tell
will-
him,
yeah,
we
yeah.
don't know Rey Mysterio.
Right. Well, he's a fan of. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Juan.
Well, you just asked what was going on. Everybody.
I did ask that. Yep.
Everybody accused me of shattering my own door.
Not
over the
everybody.
weekend.
Me.
Well, then the entire internet followed it.
Not the entire internet.
And
but
then
no.
a internet sleuth over there
Trending on
decided
Twitter.
to
but
full on investigation.
Well, first of all, I'll be the judge on this one, and I'll let you know already you're guilty. But I'll let Justin. I mean, you definitely did that to your own. That's psychotic.
The door broke March 23rd. I don't know what else to tell you. Everybody thinks that.
Justin, go ahead.
March 23rd, because in the picture it said March 22nd.
I misspoke. Excuse me. March 22nd. March 20, I misspoke there. Excuse me.
He got his feet to the
March
fire,
22nd.
Justin.
So there's a picture of a broken window, right?
Yep.
Is that, okay.
It's my front door.
So front door.
Yeah.
The show tweeted out like
Justin, go ahead. Let me hear the case, the evidence as you see it.
the show tweeted out, thankfully, something along the lines.
And by the way, to be clear, by the way, great tweet by foreplay guy Kyle Tim. Where you just see how he broke
Oh, it
down
was
the
awesome.
show. Incredible. So Mick thinks that because he thinks there were multiple shooters in Vegas, which, by the way, everybody thinks. I mean, literally everybody in the plane. I will say right, Mick, there are multiple
wanna lock the
shooters
door?
in Vegas. No, Saudis, come on over. I'm at the Garden tonight. You want to, leave Don Henley alone, but come after Kirk Minahan, okay?
Yep.
That the Saudis did what these motherfuckers always do. Like usually people think, oh, they're gonna kill them, or they're gonna physically harm them. No. They go in their house and break their front door through there and then just walk out and leave.
Slip a note under the mat.
Mind games. That's what it's
that?
called. It's mind games. Mental
Yes.
warfare.
Yeah, it's the long.
We can't kill them just yet.
And the long game too, I would say. That's right. Because Mick went to the dark European deep web because he searched Vegas shooting.
That's not what happened.
And so Justin, and by the way, nobody this is do you know the name Morton Downey Jr., Mick?
I know. Is that Robert Downey Jr.'s father?
It is. So he was a talk show host who had, I believe, no relation to the actor Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr.'s father is Robert Downey
Why would
Sr.
Morton Downey Jr.'s father?
Do you understand the junior part?
But at one point, could he be a junior? Then he. No, you're right. Yep.
His father, Robert Downey Sr., is a. He actually made a documentary on Netflix last year, Mick, Robert Downey Jr. His dad was an experimental filmmaker, Robert Downey Sr. It's true. Morton Downey Jr. claimed he was attacked by neo-Nazis. I don't know if you know the story or not. He was like this crazy. You know his story or no?
I don't.
Do you know Morton Downey Jr. or no?
Yeah.
It's too bad he's not like comedy adjacent even because it'd be a wild. Why are you laughing?
He had a great. Didn't he have a great Stuttering John or Howard Stern interaction?
Oh yeah, Stuttering John. Yeah. Well, you don't cover Stuttering John much on that show. So.
No, never. We never get to it.
It's a new wrap-up show. So he claimed he got attacked by skinheads, I think, and he had a swastika on his forehead that they like wrote and carved, but he did it himself in the mirror, so it was backwards. So that level of dumb.
So like Justin Smollett sort of thing?
Yeah, you were correct. Yeah, Mickey Smollett we call him. Or when Jerry Springer, I think, wrote a check to a prostitute when he was the mayor of Cincinnati. Yeah, we're talking about that level of dumb.
Yeah.
Mix completely made this up for attention.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you the troubling thing though too is because like Steve. It's been said before that one of the greatest moments in show history was that the reveal of Elias. Where we found out that Steve was making it all up. He wasn't at some Airbnb or anything.
Well, Justin was there for that.
That's kind of, it's a lie.
That's why Justin's in the top 6.
It's a lie that you can understand where you're like, well, he's trying to throw people off the scent of where he was staying, and then we can goof on it later. The idea that
Steve's
Mick
also
is
just a weird guy. I mean,
but the idea that Mick is keeping this up, that he thinks the Saudis were, that's just like creepy and weird that he's pretending.
I mean, you don't believe that, right?
I just said it was coincidental. I mean, you guys are jumping to the conclusion.
No, you didn't.
I said this before.
Went in the bits. You think you're a paranoid guy, right?
I'm a paranoid guy. Yeah. Especially during that time, I was very paranoid for sure. Maybe I was reading into things too much.
Do you think maybe you were wrong or no?
I told you there's a possibility, but I think you could be wrong too.
Oh, but I suppose that's true. But anyway, we all agree that you would you use a rock? How'd you do it?
No, I did. Okay. Again,
she's a cake, one of those cakes.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay,
yep.
A pound cake. So Justin, go ahead. The facts as you see them.
So the show tweeted out like if the Saudis weren't so invested in golf, Mick would be dead.
That's true.
He retweets it with a picture of a shattered front door that says, "This happened right before Deserted Truth was released. You do the math." Yes. Thinking like, wow.
What's the math out of curiosity? Can you do the math for me?
I'll do the math.
Go ahead. Let me hear the math.
Random guy shows up at your door.
Okay, it's not a number.
That was day after. So you get a shattered front door. And then the day after, a guy shows up asking to talk to you.
What's the mathematical equation for that?
As you're in the middle of editing a podcast that is talking about very explosive details about a case that a lot of people don't know about.
My God.
But the Vegas shooting?
Well, like the explosive details. The
like what? What details did you release?
Like the deep dark web stuff that I found.
What details did you release in the podcast?
Well, I haven't released it. I haven't released any of the stuff that I found.
What are you afraid to say?
I'm not afraid to say anything.
So what is it? What is your big theory?
My big theory is that there was multiple people involved in the actual shooting.
Everyone thinks that.
I think everybody knows that, and I think that it was.
You just said nobody knows it.
No. I mean, the general public who just find their information out from the news. But if you do a little bit of digging, most people would find out and say, "Oh, something doesn't really add up here." I think you would agree with that.
I do. That's what I think. That's what most people think. But I think that I have a much bigger platform than you. All due respect, nobody's breaking any windows here.
Maybe I was a little concerned. I don't know, but
I'll say my mom saw the second shooter, and she's been keeping it quiet. But she told me the name, and I'm going to say it on the Blind Mike project. So
just say it. I'm going to rhyme with Jason Aldean.
The answer will stun you.
That would be big.
He's got a machine gun.
Do you think that what's his face, the shooter, whether it was Stephen
Paddock?
I always wonder about that. Like, do you think he just had lunch that day?
I mean,
yeah. It's just like a normal day. Like he had a
good last meal.
Well, do you know? Do you get his receipts?
I don't even know if he did the shooting. We're that far into it. I don't think he
don't
did.
Say that on the air. Well, we're all we're accessories now.
Jeez, that 9/11 was bad.
Yeah, if we're really getting into it, I don't think he did the shooting at all.
Who do you think did the shooting?
A group of people that's not him. I mean, there's just
who?
I don't know. Maybe a terrorist group. Maybe
a terrorist group.
Well, you think about it. Well, this is actually a reason why that could be, because the worst day in Vegas history financially was the weeks after the worst days were the weeks after 9/11, weeks after a terrorist attack. That would make sense. So
the economy was bad after 9/11.
At least at the time. At least when I was doing research.
At the worst, before the pandemic. You're saying.
Sure.
Right. Oh, sure. Yeah.
So I mean, to have a giant terrorist attack right in the middle of Vegas, I don't think a lot of people would want to go to Vegas the next day. So that's your motive.
9/11. I'm confused.
I said after 9/11 after a terrorist attack, a big terrorist attack.
No, what does that have to do with the shooting? I'm confused.
I'm saying people don't really want to go out in a lot of places when there's a giant, like a mass casualty. I don't think a lot of people are itching to get outside.
Am I wrong, Mike? I'm confused.
I don't know what he means.
What are you trying?
I'm saying
who's benefiting?
Just saying 9/11 happens in Vegas is pretty quiet for a while.
Yes,
but why?
Nothing conspiracy. Just because I don't think people want to go.
Sure, nobody's traveling.
So if there was a giant shooting in Vegas, I don't think a lot of people would want to be going.
So
outside.
who does that benefit?
Yeah, right.
It benefits hotels, casinos, the entire economy in Vegas. What are you talking about?
No. I'm saying if things are dead, who does that benefit?
Yeah.
If it's quiet there.
Nobody. benefit nobody.
But so what the fuck are you saying?
So then to say that's not some giant terrorist attack, it would benefit to say this lone wolf crazy guy shot people. We don't really know a motive. There's not a lot about it.
What the fuck are you talking? Dave, do you know what he's talking about?
Oh, he's saying the benefit of using Stephen Paddock instead of. He's not saying the benefit of.
Oh, you're saying to say it's not a terrorist attack helps.
I see.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but still, who is the act benefiting?
Right.
Like what?
Yeah, who
is the
wins
terrorist
for that?
group helping? You don't know.
So you think it's just a normal terrorist attack that just because they're crazy?
Yeah, I think that's definitely more likely than a 64-year-old guy loaded a bunch of guns up.
Just
one
saying
day.
fuck Mohammed is what you're saying.
I'm not.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that.
I'm not, but you're
He's
saying.
currently holding up a picture of Muhammad back there.
So go ahead, Justin.
So he tweets out the picture of a broken glass that says, "You do the math."
You do the math.
And
I've been doing the math,
We
by
just
the
did
way.
it.
It equals terrorism. I
just did it.
a lot of
Like,
holes in Justin's argument.
Works for me. I just did it. I didn't realize that makes a lot of sense.
I see a reply from my guy Rolf on Twitter, who says, "Deserted Truth was released on March 9th, 2023." Which is in the middle of winter of Cape Cod, and this grass in this picture is like green as there's trees, blah blah blah. It looks like it's a summer. It looks like it was taken yesterday.
Guy doesn't know how to take care of his lawn. I mean, I don't know what you want from me.
To be fair, I'd call it end of winter.
We haven't gotten to this point yet. So I asked if you could send over the in photos on your iPhone to show that it was taken on that day, to show that it was taken in March.
Yep.
You sent that over. You sent it says March 22nd. I said, can you open up the thing to see if you can, because you can change it on an iPhone, which you can do. Correct, Mick?
I didn't know that. No, until you sent me that video. Yes, until you sent me that video, I was very much unaware. I didn't know that.
So then you send me because also tweeted from the Deserted Truth account is a picture of the Jehovah's Witness who came by.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
And the grass is dying. The trees are dead.
Yeah, I did see the grass.
It looks like it completely different. And
Completely different.
You send that picture. You're like, I don't know what to tell you, man. My neighbor doesn't upkeep his lawn as well as I do.
Your evidence is the trees. Like you're some ecologist. It's a different time of photo too. Like one of them's taken at dusk. One of them's taken on a hazy, sunny day.
What? Show me a tree that has leaves at dusk and no leaves and is dying the next day.
Also, Jehovah's Witnesses, they just come by houses.
Yeah, that was why I was skeptical. I didn't see him go anywhere else.
I'm sure he just went right to your house and then
He
left.
did. Yeah, I mean, you guys
gave me the I'm watching you.
Deserted Truth.
So you refused to send over the thing that would show the original post to show that
Well, then I started questioning your motives because I didn't know what you were
The
doing.
motive
is he wants to prove you're lying.
And then
Yeah, but it seemed a little deeper.
Since my dad's a cop, I
Yeah,
have
he mentioned
motives?
you mentioned that, not me.
You
You're
said
like-
right away, officer.
Wait. Who said that? Who said the dad's a cop?
He
Justin?
did. Yeah, and I
you
said,
your
well,
dad's a cop.
I said I don't want to get involved with local law enforcement. I don't want any affiliation.
If it's worthy of an arrest, I'm fine with it.
I can see the picture. Have him show me the
Well, no. When I asked
Show
him,
Dave the picture.
When I asked him,
which one?
When I asked him to
Dave
send
just
me it,
went
he said right away, officer, and I said, haha, I'm not a cop. My dad's a cop. It was a stupid throwaway joke.
It's intimidation. I like
Yeah,
that.
it was
Okay.
very intimidating.
Right.
And then now you're saying like I have some motive and it's a witch hunt.
I gotta say, I don't know how close Mick was to solving this thing. If you watched Justin's video and was like, "What's this guy's angle here?" I can't figure him out.
So I prove that you're lying.
No. Nope. No.
So tell us, Mick, what happened that day? Like, you guys, you weren't home. Your cousin were not home.
Christian was home.
Christian was home when this happened.
He was home. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right, he threw the rock. Right. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Somebody had to do it. I didn't think of
So
that.
you heard it. So you heard your front door break.
No, that's the best part is he didn't hear it at all, and I wasn't home that night.
The very intimidating way of breaking a window silently.
How'd they do it? Like what? So what was thrown in there?
That's why it's confusing. There's no rock. There's no bird feathers. There's
You ever
no
play
anything.
that game Icebreaker? You have a little
bird
hammer.
I thought maybe a bird flew into it.
A bird flew into it and broke that'd be a hell of a crash.
Well, then you'd think there would be a rock or some sort of ball. There's nothing. There was nothing there, and the front door was shut. It's not like there was.
You don't have a ring or anything?
No, we have it on the other side. There's just on that one side. No, not that
Gotcha.
door.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You're not buying it, Justin.
This is the stupidest fucking thing.
So, Justin, what happened? Tell us the. I mean, you have
he never sends over the evidence that shows that.
No, but what do you think happened that day?
I think like a week ago or yesterday he broke his own window to be like, this will be a great bit.
I think that's true too.
This will be
I
a
actually
great
do
bit.
believe that.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
I actually do. I actually do. You're fucking crazy.
I think you're schizophrenic.
Yeah. I mean, you do have mental issues, right?
I'm not the most sane.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I do think you're very capable of doing that.
Is there a way to
What are
prove
you saying,
that?
Dave?
That picture is not here. So the man
March
walking
22nd.
away. The man walking away. The original picture.
Jehovah's Witness?
Yes, he March 22nd, 2023. The other picture was March 21st, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's not.
So you deleted the picture.
I don't know what happened.
There we go. Just fucking admit to it.
I have no idea.
Liar.
I'm not good with like Dan Shaughnessy. I'm not good with phones.
Those
crafty Saudis.
Your producer's not good with
Are you
phones.
suggesting that Chris Saudis hacked his phone, Mike?
That's what I think.
That's what I think it was. Yeah.
God.
So what happened to that picture, Mick?
I don't know. We're gonna have to find it.
Just admit you're lying. What are you doing?
You're lying.
Can you just admit you made it? Just admit you made it up. It's fine.
The door broke. I don't know how the door broke.
where's the
door
picture,
broke
dummy?
right. I don't know where the picture. I told you the picture's right here.
Where was the picture you sent me 2 fucking days ago?
That's a screenshot of.
That's what I was asking. Is there would be a timestamp of that?
That's what you guys are. That's what I sent to Justin. And Justin just ignored it.
Why did you take a screenshot?
Are you saying that
of
Justin deleted your picture from your phone using his phone? He's a mastermind. I will say
Your
that.
dad really is a cop.
He sent me. I don't know if you can see that.
I can't see anything.
Okay, neither can I.
What is it?
It says March 21st.
March 21st.
I don't know. No one can see it.
That's fine.
March 21st. It has a thing, and then right below it's March 22nd with the Jehovah's Witness walking
Why
away.
don't you tweet it out? Okay. And you're saying, Mick, the picture just disappeared.
No, I don't know where. It's in my phone somewhere, but
stupid.
It's not next to that. I mean, Justin has it right next to. He has them right next, lined up together, right on the same dates. He thinks that I doctored it. I don't even know how to do that.
But where's the picture, Mick?
Where did you get this screenshot from that you sent me? It didn't just appear. I didn't get this. You sent it to me on
You're asking
Twitter.
when the door broke, right? The door broke on March 23rd.
When did you take the picture?
Hold on. I will say this is now the angriest. Justin's the angriest anybody's ever been about the Vegas shooting while wearing a Boba Fett t-shirt. I will say
My mom came out. She was like, "It was all right.
It's fine. Whatever."
Honestly, I wouldn't get worked up about it.
So that one guy next to me got shot. Was kind of an asshole during the concert. Wouldn't shut up. So you're saying the picture, Mick? Just one more time to be clear. This is, I think, the most damning evidence yet.
Yes.
The picture that was on your phone that you sent to Justin is just gone right now.
I'm trying to
locate
deleted
photograph.
I'm trying to locate it right now.
Is there a deleted?
No, I don't think Dave was looking in the right area.
You might want to go outside and see if it's out there. Maybe.
I should have looked through deleted.
Why would you delete it though?
Because he's a fucking
because there would be a timestamp of when he took. If he took it 3 days ago.
I promise you I didn't delete it.
Oh, he promises. Okay, the guy who's full of bits.
Fucking
promises.
iPhone.
You piggy promise?
I don't know.
Is it the iPhone fairy again? I was warning the kids about it. They're just coming to take that picture.
All right. There's a Jehovah's Witness.
Dave in the background, I just hear him. He's got. There's the Jehovah's Witness.
I don't know where it is. I swear to God, I didn't delete it.
Where's that picture from?
Quit an investigation.
I swear to God.
This is the case.
Where's it
Season
from?
3.
This is so fucking
Hold
stupid.
on.
Episode 1. Retard soup.
I didn't delete it. It's not in my deleted.
Oh, because you can't delete your deleted.
Oh.
Because you can't go clear deleted.
Oh, you're saying you can delete it for good.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So it's not deleted. It disappeared.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
My phone got hacked.
They just took that one picture, huh?
Yeah.
This is really good.
So what's your defense? Mick, all kidding aside, what's your defense for that?
What's my defense for what?
The picture disappearing, you idiot.
I didn't delete it. I don't know. I don't know what you want.
So if your life was on the line,
I'm not joking right now. I didn't delete the picture.
Oh my God, he's
Mick,
not joking.
I understand.
I'm sorry.
If your life's on
Mick, I'm sorry for laughing.
If your life's yeah, Mike, shut up. Okay, this is very serious. If your life's on the line, okay, Mick, I got a gun. Justin's got a gun to the back of your head. Officer Trudell, and you have to save. You're dead if you guess this wrong. And I say, what happened to that picture? I don't know means you die. What is your best guess?
I think when I was trying to figure out the dates, I maybe mischanged the date or something, but I don't know.
So you mischanged the date.
You know, when I was trying to find it, when Justin instructed me, that's what I don't know. I don't know.
Change.
What does that even mean? What does that mean?
You can change it. So if I take a picture of you right now and go
can
boom,
change.
then I could be like, oh, I can make it look in my
you
iPhone.
can?
Yes, to
Oh,
make it
really?
look like I took it in March of.
Yes, but he
22.
mischanged
But
it.
the original states. You can also.
Yes, but then if you click on it, it would say originally taken 9/11/2023.
Right.
And then it would say adjusted March 2nd.
I almost have to ask at this point, Mick, where were you during the Vegas shoot?
Protesting a little too much.
Come on.
It's just, I don't understand this.
Even his reaction to that, where it's like, well, it wasn't me. That's for damn sure.
Do you understand why people may be skeptical now, Mick?
I could see why people have questions, but I don't have any motive here at all.
Your motive is to go off the show and be like, remember all that good times we had talking about me and the podcast and the picture and all that? Yeah, it was great. Well, people were saying it was an awesome episode, and I mean, a couple months from now,
he's actually right. I mean, that's exactly it. All right.
Or you're severely schizophrenic.
I'm not ruling
Have you
anything
been
out.
diagnosed with anything or no?
What's that?
You've been diagnosed with anything like mentally?
No.
You check boxes on schizophrenia.
I don't think he's crazy.
I don't know.
You don't think he has signs of delusion?
I mean, really?
I think he's just a liar.
Yeah, there is that too. I don't know.
If I can speak to Christian and Al, get Mick checked out.
Yeah.
What's your final, before we move on from this, Mick, what's your final take on this? Like, what's your final defense?
I didn't delete the photo.
The photo's gone, right?
The photo's deleted.
The photo's
yes.
gone.
No, it's deleted.
No, not deleted. It's gone.
If I did doctor anything, it was not intentional. And the day,
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute.
Like when Justin was telling me to go through my photos, hitting the setting, I'm not good with that stuff.
You're not good with that stuff? You want to produce the podcast and you can't go through your photos?
My big defense is I did not do anything to sway people's opinion on this. All I did was tweet out the photo that my door broke on the day, 2 days before someone showed up at my house.
Well, when you say hold on, John. When you say that, right, and then you just claim that some picture disappears, you can see why people may be like, I don't believe this guy.
I could see it, yeah.
Okay. I mean, would you believe you if you were listening to this episode right now as a Kirk and Show fan?
I would think that probably more lines to believe you, but like you guys don't know exactly. Like I'm not trying to make this like funny. I don't have the photo.
Congratulations.
Can I ask if this situation were happening to Tommy, where you asked, "Oh, Tommy, well, where's the photo?" and he's like, "Guys, I gotta tell you, it's just gone. I didn't delete it, but it's gone." What would you be doing to Tommy right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I would say that he.
You know what I'd say? I feel really bad for him. It's really hard.
I think we should all show a lot of sympathy for him.
These things happen sometimes.
Honestly, probably just give him the job.
Yeah.
I would call him a fraud. You're right.
Correct. So why don't you just finally? We're done now. Just admit that you made some stuff up, and we can move on. Just let it go. Just let it out.
I didn't make it up though. That's the thing. Like my door broke the same week.
Just say the picture was made up.
The picture was the picture may have been doctored, but I'm telling you, the door broke. The door broke.
What do you mean by doctored?
The door broke the same week.
Whoa, the picture may have been doctored. What do you
like
say?
when I went to do the settings thing that he showed me, maybe it disappeared. Or maybe I don't know where it went, but I swear to God, I don't have the photo.
Dave, go ahead. Step in, Dave.
I may have missed this, and I apologize. Where did the original? How did you screenshot the original photo and get it out there in the? When did that happen? The last week, right? Whenever he posted like the window photo,
yes,
it's a screenshot of the original photo.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Where was that?
You get where I'm going with that, Kirk?
No, I wasn't listening.
He posted a screenshot of the photo.
Oh, right.
How did you get the original?
Twitter on the deserted tree Twitter.
So you had tweeted that picture.
I mean,
out
the grass in this picture. One second. Shut up. The grass. I just didn't see this tweet, Justin. I forget. The grass in this picture is so different.
It's night and day, and
I mean, it's literally 2 different seasons. Like
and you can't just say your neighbor doesn't upkeep their lawn. That's not how it works.
I'm not a landscape expert or some sort of.
Neither am I. Leaves don't fall off if you don't upkeep your lawn.
There's no leaves on any of those pictures. That's right around the same time of year, and all you're looking at is one tree has no leaves in like the way background. That's all.
That's fucking psychopath. This is another 9/11 where I think you're just gonna fly the president somewhere safe. Just
nuts.
I don't even get it.
It's not.
Just
so
like
fake.
It's been. You've obviously been exposed here. So just let it out.
I'll stand by what I said. The good.
I don't know what you said.
The door broke.
Freeing to say you were just lying about all.
I mean, no. It's not gonna cost you the job or anything.
No, I just don't know where the picture went. Like I would tell you if I deleted it. I would say I lied about that, but I don't know where the picture went. Nothing else I'm lying about. The thing that I was looking.
Check under the desk.
I was looking at the.
Why is that grass brown and the other grass is totally green?
Because one of them's taken at dusk and one of them's taken at noon.
You know how grass changes from dusk to noon.
Like one of them's taken from inside my house in a dark environment, looking out with
in March, and the other one was taken in July.
No. And then the other one was taken in March at the same time, just on a different. Like you're outside. When I was actually outside.
Was there like a bomb? Was Oppenheimer in your neighborhood? I don't understand.
I come home at noon. I go back out at dusk. I'm like, where am I? It's a different world out here.
God, there's water fountains for black people and white people. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Were there cars once?
Mick, this is a weird hill to die on. Because he dies on these weird hills.
He kind of owns you too, though, Justin.
I guess.
I mean, he's in your head.
Of course.
I mean, look at this. Look at this poor Jehovah's Witness too.
He's gonna bring that up.
Guy's clearly walking to the next house.
Have you heard the good news?
I mean, look at that grass. It's like lush. The grass across the street, by the way, is equally green, Justin. In that first picture, if you look.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like it's a neighborhood green.
Yeah, but that's not the same house.
No, I know, Mick, but I'm saying like it's in the same neighborhood, correct?
Change that much from house to house.
In the other picture is
That one neighbor is really dragging your property value down.
When is Jehovah's Witness visiting you? In March, you're saying, right?
Yeah, that was March
22nd, right?
Yep.
Okay. The 21st is a beautiful green day. The 22nd, not so
It's
good.
a hazy, sunny day. I mean, I don't.
You know what?
The photos do look different. I would admit that, but that also is one of them's taken from inside a dark room for a photo outside.
That doesn't change the color of the fucking grass.
And one of them's taken at like 4:30 in the morning, right before the sun came up.
In one picture, though, the grass is totally green.
Yeah.
And the trees are filled with leaves.
Yeah.
The bottom, it is completely different color, and there are no leaves on the trees. There's not a leaf to be seen on the trees.
It was a hazy day.
Yeah, it was dusk in March. That's when the trees grow back.
Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I want to hear your defense for that.
I'm not an ecologist. I don't know why.
You said that. We know that.
I don't know.
Nobody thinks you are, but there's no leaves at all on the bottom. There's none. There's not there's not one.
Controlled burn? I don't know.
A controlled burn?
What?
Maybe a controlled burn.
More Saudi interference.
I'm going to do this for 3 hours. Can you just admit you're lying? Now we'll move on.
I will tell you again, I don't know what happened to the photo there. The only thing I am lying about is where the photo actually went, because the photo was originally there. I don't know what happened to it. I guess that you could say I'm lying or I'm trying to hide the photo. I'm not.
I'm interested in the leaves. Like there are no leaves in this. You see this, Justin? There's
yes.
And the picture with the
Jehovah's Witness walking away.
Who's probably just some regular guy, by the way. He's walking down the street. The picture above it is, look at the trees there. There's 5 million leaves.
Yes. Yeah. What? It's not the same, but like one of them is the front of the house where there's no trees at all, and all you can see is the lawn basically. And then the other one, there's the backdrop. Of like
They're both the front of the house.
You can see.
They're both fronts of houses in the picture.
Yeah, but different houses. That's kind of what I'm saying. One guy keeps his lawn. And he's got a nice landscape.
That's not how
One guy keeps his
works.
leaves on trees. He puts them up there like decorations.
There's leaves on that other guy's trees too. It's just not.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
But that one tree's dead right in the front. That's why.
That's not true. There is a million trees behind him.
Right
There's no
above the
leaves.
house.
Big ones, no leaves, none.
For clarification, the two photos are one is the Jehovah's Witness and the other one is the broken window, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And both are from your home.
Is that,
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Different locations.
Everything makes
though.
sense now, Mike?
Paint a picture for the audio listeners.
That picture on the bottom with the Jehovah's Witness.
You can't defend him here, Dave.
No, I'm telling you.
Dave, do you believe him?
I want to defend this.
Dave's
guy.
a Mick guy.
No, he is such a fucking liar.
Look at the leaves in those
It's
two
absurd.
pictures.
But look at the grass and the Jehovah's Witness picture on the bottom left.
1 second.
That's
That sentence has never been said before. The grass. So I'm looking at the Jehovah's Witness.
Yep. You see the bottom left of the picture?
So I get he's
triangle.
walking.
Yep.
The bottom left.
The dead grass, basically.
Different lawn.
So with that color,
Whose lawn is that, Mick?
that should be the green grass from the top, technically.
Right.
No, it shouldn't.
Mick, is that your lawn?
Yeah, it is, but it's not my like.
Mick, I see dirt. And
That's
there's
not my
there's
front.
no fucking. There's
That's
no
where
grass.
people park. That's where people park. It's like side of the lawn. That's side lawn.
They park across the street on that
looks
yard
exactly
there too.
like
it looks
the other
exactly the same
lawn.
as across the street.
Don't
Mick.
park across the street.
So then you're fucking lying.
I don't know what happened.
And who fixed the glass? Who's the contractor that fixed the door? Let's call him. When did that
Yeah,
work?
well, who fixed that door?
Interesting.
The
Good-
door's still
good
broken.
call, Dave.
Door's still broken. There's
Still
no
broken.
glass.
When
in
was
it.
the door broken?
Never forget.
March.
It's a reminder.
You haven't fixed the door in
Every
6
day I
years.
walk through.
Keeps me honest.
Every day I walk through that door.
They told him not.
Episode 3 will never
They
happen.
told him not to fix it. If you fix, I'll fucking kill
It's
you.
a little drafty
You
in
tell me
here
you
now,
haven't
but
fixed that door in 6 months?
In March?
Yeah.
You gotta. You know how you just leave your door open.
You're telling me you haven't fixed that door in 6 months?
Nobody uses that door. That's
do you
like,
rent?
No, well, somebody owns the house that I know. We live together. But yes, I do pay rent.
Who owns it?
Beyond Average Christian.
Oh, okay. We can't trust him.
Okay, yeah, that's
So
that adds up. All right.
So you haven't fixed the door in 6 months?
Yeah, but we have there's a door behind that door. It's a
Any
that's our
plans on
storm
fixing
door.
it? Maybe like a week from now.
Yeah, we'll fix it. We'll fix it.
Yeah, about the time it
Forget
takes
that.
to call a
we
contractor.
know it's
and-
bullshit, but the damning stuff are the leaves and the grass. I mean, it's
100%.
It's just a lie.
But-
It's a fucking lie.
I don't think that would hold up in court. I don't think you'd be able to.
You don't think so?
No, I'm just saying that. Oh, the grass is a different color at a different time of day. One of them's taken at 4:30 in the morning. One of them's taken at noon.
So if you take a picture of your house today, the window will be broken.
But there is no window in it. So yeah, there'll be hollow. It'll be completely hollow, that door. Yeah. I can do that when I get home if needed.
No.
That's like full
Are you
grass.
capable of doing that?
We just did it probably 2 days ago.
Yeah, right.
It's not.
That's fair.
Remember, it wasn't done in March. Like, it was done 2 days ago.
Right.
Or like a door randomly got broken. He's like, "Oh, we can do this."
Will Christian hold up under questioning?
That's a good question. I think he would be able to vouch because I mean he was there that night when the door broke.
Let's put
in
Party
March.
Buddies on.
What's that?
So let's bring all his buddies on.
Exactly. I'm not. I mean, you're just fucking lying.
Is he one of the interns?
Is it even the real Christian anymore? Or has he been replaced with Saudi intel?
Can you just honestly, because this might actually now cost you the chance of the job. Like if you're lying.
Well, he's lying.
Right. I mean, just admit you're lying, then we'll move on. It's okay. Then you survive.
I don't know what happened to the picture. I'm telling you right now, I do not know what happened to the picture.
Explain me why there are no leaves on that tree at all, and then there are leaves on the tree in the other pictures.
I can't. I honestly, I can't.
What's your best guess?
Again, it looks like they were taking it 2 different times a year.
ISIS. Okay, but it was.
But they weren't.
Okay.
They weren't.
Okay, so
they were not.
You guess how they send the message to Saudis?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take down every leaf in this goddamn neighborhood. So explain to me again, gun to your head.
Yeah.
Your life's on the line. You have to answer correctly. Why is this the case? And you can't say you're not an ecologist.
I would say, if I had to say gun to my head, I would say they were taken at different times. But
of year,
but
of year or day,
of the year, different seasons.
Right.
But that's just because the photos do look bad.
Some of my favorite things that I do miss when I miss my parents. I do miss. We'd have dinner like 5 or 6 o'clock. We'd sit there and just watch the leaves go back on the trees. They'd float from the sky and go. And the trees would be filled again. And Pa would say, I think it's nighttime, son. I think so, Dad.
It's dusk. Yeah. Can I go back to? Did he say the reason for there being no leaves on one tree was
one second, Mike.
concentrated burn?
No, I mean, the guy was doing work on his house.
But again,
he said he doesn't upkeep.
But again, Mick is saying if he was forced to tell the truth, he would say that the pictures were taken at different times.
If I was forced to.
Yeah. So you're admitting it.
I'm saying it's a damning photo. I understand why you would think that, but
I say if your life's on the line,
that's what I'm saying.
You would say that they're taken at different times.
So you would just say things that the person holding the gun wants you to say.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
but I'm saying if you're wrong, but I will know if you're lying, so you get shot. So now you're lying to me about not lying or lying.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what it's. So what happened?
Just admit that you're lying.
Okay, Justin, I am lying.
Were you actually lying or no?
I'm lying about the photo.
Oh,
you were.
Just the time of it.
Oh.
When
were they taken? It was taken like probably 3 weeks after when I actually told you it was taken.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because I was still
Just
working on the
randomly
project.
to not.
What?
I was still working on the project.
In April, you weren't.
I still was.
Mick, do you know how bad that makes the podcast look? That you're willing to lie like that?
What do you mean? Lie what? This isn't during.
You
You just said you lied.
Hold on.
What lie?
Hold on. What are you saying I'm lying about? During the podcast,
What are you saying you're lying about?
Like during the
What are you lying about? What are you lying about?
At when the times the pictures were taken. That is it.
Correct.
Yes.
So you're saying the first picture was the Jehovah's Witness was taken when?
March 22nd or 21st.
The next picture was taken when?
Like 3 weeks after, not
April,
3 days.
say, or something.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying if you're willing to fuck around with stuff like that, why would I trust you doing a podcast at all?
Well,
if you're me,
this wasn't during.
Hold on. If you're me, okay, and you're willing to be that, you can smile if you want, but if you're willing to be that loose with it, if I'm doing the case or something,
This wasn't during the case, though.
I know, but do you understand what I'm saying or not?
I know what you're saying, but
It was during your version of the case. You were trying to do a
But
podcast.
not even that. Forget that.
I wasn't fucking around, though.
But even that, just the fact that he's willing to fuck around like that would make me nervous because he didn't want things to be true.
Yes.
So then he's like, oh, you wouldn't believe it. Jennifer Faye, and then you're like, well, it's unbelievable. Now, how would I trust this guy?
Right. There would be a lot of
But that's where I'm
probablys.
confused. Like this whole door
you're
thing.
stupid,
Yeah,
that's
but
why.
this door thing did not happen. Like I wasn't taking this photo and tweeting.
Oh, wait,
it during the case.
now nobody believes that door
During the
thing.
case.
Anything you've ever said.
That door thing now just admit that. Now we can just be done. Then I'll be like, we're good. We're all square.
You think I broke the door?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I broke my door.
Mike, 30 seconds ago you said you lied about the other thing. Why would I believe you now?
I didn't lie about the other thing. All I said is
You
I don't
just fucking
I don't
said
know what
you
happened
did.
to the photo.
What?
I do not know what happened to the photo.
Mick, you said you lied about the date of the other photo.
I said, yeah, the dates of it, but I didn't delete it.
that lie. Yeah, that lie.
Oh, we're hung up on that lie still.
So do you see why I wouldn't trust with the other stuff now?
No, because what you were saying is you wouldn't take the case serious, and where I would push back is I did not tweet out the broken door trying to have fun with it during Deserted Truth.
That's
This
nothing.
was during this.
I don't care about that.
Okay.
The point is you're willing to monkey around with stuff to make your story stronger.
But I wasn't monkeying around. Someone showed up at my door. That wasn't that funny to me at the time.
What's it have to do with the two pictures?
It's hilarious.
Because somebody showed up at my door.
Yeah, but why would you change the dates then to make
you
your?
said-
hold
you
on,
said
Just
someone-
hold on. What I'm trying to say is, I think everybody watching right now, and
Yes.
everybody's gonna listen later.
The reason I changed the dates so I could get-
will understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
You changed the narrative and the dates to make your story stronger. So why wouldn't you do that in the case or other stuff when you have the chance to do it again to make a story stronger? Mike, do you understand that question?
You also have to remember.
Do you understand that or no?
The neighborhood was recovering from a madman setting one tree on fire. I cannot get
Dave,
past.
do you understand what I'm saying?
No, it's not a fair
Justin, you
comparison.
understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Mike, do you understand?
Yes.
And
Because I would not be I feel like trying to have fun and like show up like I changed the photos because
I don't think you're trying to have any fun. I think you're serious about that.
I changed the photos because I wanted to have the screenshot together so I could send it to Justin so they're right next to each other. So he could have that photo and tweet it out. I wasn't doing that during the case. I wasn't like, oh, let me try to, make up some stuff that's happening to me all of a sudden. The only thing that happened to me during the actual case, when I tweeted out was somebody showed up at my door. I didn't know who they were and they left.
Didn't happen.
But you've taken this as seriously. You said you do the math. You said you were very serious about this.
But you've also
when I tweeted it out the other day, Mike. I mean, like, I wasn't like actually like find out what happened. I just
when you tweeted out the other day, it was a lie.
You also said
Mick, you lied. So once you do that, like it's like why would it's? I'm trying to think of it's like a Colin thing, honestly. Like why would you believe anything else after that? Journalistically, like I don't like. Why would you? Why if you're listening to anything else you do now, you'd be like, oh, this guy's willing to do this to make the story stronger.
You can't let the truth get ahead of a good story, Yeah,
that's a great quote. So you also said that the reason why the guy showing up at your door was so alarming to you was because the day before your window got smashed. But now you're saying that was 3 weeks after.
That's why I got my dates confused.
You're so fucking stupid. This is sad. You're right. He does own me though.
Why are you laughing? I mean, like.
Because Justin's freaking out about it. I don't know what. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know.
I think it's not a big deal.
It should be to you.
You don't
You're being called a liar.
Yeah, but
like the producer of this might produce the case, and like I would never let you near the case now. Never.
All right.
Burlington Mall, South Shore Plaza, and what's the third location, Mick?
Braintree.
Burlington Mall, South Shore Plaza, Braintree was the third location.
Wouldn't that be the fourth?
Burlington Mall is the first. South Shore Plaza, Braintree is the second.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Why am I forgetting this? I'm blanking. Sorry.
Oh,
no.
South Shore Plaza, Burlington Mall. I'm blanking. I'm sorry. I'm just blanking right now.
We don't leave until he remembers.
We won't. We're not leaving.
Can I have a hint? Can you give me the first letter?
No. I mean, this is.
Don't let him look it up.
I'm just blanking. I'm blanking.
Justin,
I'm sorry.
Here's the hint. Kirk said it 800 times.
I know.
And I would say, Dave, wouldn't you say this is the trademark one of the three?
Milton's.com.
In a specific way.
Yeah.
At live shows.
This is even too much of a hint.
I know. I'm trying here.
South Shore Plaza. I'm
make sure
sorry.
to look it up.
I can't. Can I look it up?
Nope.
No. Dave, don't let him.
Stop him.
That makes it a little easier. It starts. The first letter is a C.
Can you just say go to Milton's and I guarantee I'll get it. Just say
The
go to
first letter
Milton's.
is a C.
You say go to
It's not Chelmsford.
I don't think so.
Just
we can check
imagine
the
him
bill.
saying go to Milton's.
Chelmsford. Nope, it's not Chelmsford. Chelmsford. Nope.
Just say.
I mean, they're being way too kind to you here.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Second letter's an H.
Might be Chelmsford.
It's not Chelmsford?
Try Chelmsford again.
I don't think it's Chelmsford. Dave, is it Chelmsford?
Not Chelmsford.
No, okay. Right off Route 129 in Chelmsford, right by the Java Room.
I don't know.
This is a nail in the coffin.
This is for the Minifans. This is dead. This is
I'm just having a blank. I'm sorry. I can't
the
remember.
third letter's an E.
C-H-E.
You're telling me it's not Chelmsford?
Well, now we're going to depart, Mike. Fourth letter's an S. I'm sorry.
I don't think you should give him any more.
Well, I mean,
E. S. T.
Oh, come on.
Chest.
Oh, Chestnut Hill.
There you go. There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Wow. Chestnut
Not
Hill.
my best.
What's that, Justin?
they're a new sponsor.
Justin looks disgusted right now.
Makes you wonder if any of this advertising is working, huh?
Okay, I had people, thousands of people stream this back at me at live shows. What's wrong? Go to Milton's.com, check out their sale page for best deals before they are all gone. The original sponsor of Kirk and not just KMS. At Milton's, you'll be as comfortable in our stores as Mick.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
As a jackrabbit on a Sunday.
Well, Mick, you gotta finish. You'll be as comfortable in our stores as.
I don't know.
You gotta guess.
As a guy at home in his pajamas. I don't know.
As a guy in his home in his pajamas. Watch the game, hand on his balls. That's how
At
comfortable
Milton's, you'll be as comfortable in our stores as you'll be at home as a guy in your pajamas. Go to Milton's.com.
That's our slogan. We paid a marketing team for this.
Wow. Jesus.
Hello, Mr. Minion. This is Barry Blazer of BCB Industries. How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
Blazers Control Burn Industries.
Yeah, I feel like we're going somewhere. Yeah. Go
I'm
ahead.
in.
Go ahead, Barry. Yeah, good for you, Barry.
Okay, no, I'm just calling to look to confirm an online order placed to your house in Lexington.
Oh, no.
Down for a complete front yard. Oh,
no.
Our complete front yard burn, where we come in and control burn your entire front
I
yard.
I don't handle that stuff generally. Barry, is it?
Yes, this is Barry. Your wife placed an online order.
Oh,
I'm just looking at the
jeez.
schedule. March is our busy season.
Yeah.
Is that when most controlled burns?
Yeah, generally in Massachusetts, generally March is when it happens.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. When
It's
do you
your
have
lucky
some?
day, Mr. Minahan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I want to throw in a half-off pricing. We're running a special service. We'll throw a rock through your front window.
What kind of business is this?
Do you go into my home and throw, or do you do it from the outside, Barry?
We go in home. We document before and after the control burn.
Anything else, Barry?
I can give you several referrals. We do a lot of work in the Dennis Jarvis area.
Hang in, Barry.
Again,
Hang
March
in,
is
Barry.
busy
Bring it
season.
home, Barry.
Book now.
All right, Barry. Good
Book
job.
now.
Good job, Barry. Cool while you're ahead. Good call.
Thank you, Barry.
That's pretty good. That's funny. The only thing I question about Augustus, and he doesn't mind this, is his work ethic. That's it.
Yeah.
He won't fight over that.
Yeah.
Right?
No, he's a terrible work ethic, but he's
Horrible work
He's
ethic.
accepted it.
All right. I believe in your work ethic.
Thank
So
you.
You're going to be in here. I want you in here Friday.
Okay.
What?
I'm assuming it was the Friday after, this Friday coming up.
This Friday. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be tough.
Why?
Can you pay for my flight to come
Why?
back?
When are you getting married?
I'm getting married Saturday.
You see a problem with it?
The problem is the finances for the ticket to get from Cancun.
Oh, you want
back
the
here
job,
back.
Gus? You want the
I
job.
want the
No,
job.
No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I know you wouldn't do me like that, Kirky.
Again,
You're
thought,
blindsided.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna marry this fucking girl, and it's been rough. So that's why I haven't been on any of the apps. I haven't put myself out there.
Yeah. Okay. It's been, it might be time. No?
I mean, it's just
might be a little fresh still, the wound.
Yeah, I just
What do you
had-
think, Coleman?
I think we should move on to some dude stuff. So
Why?
I'm sick and tired of this.
You don't like
sorry,
this?
Coleman. No.
Why
There's
not?
Punta Cana in the mix. How the hell did that relate to
It's
anything?
a fair question.
I had to move on.
Well,
From
he's
that.
saying how deep in the relationship they were. They even traveled together.
Yeah, and it was game 4 of the first round of the Brooklyn Nets series, and I left her we were at a resort, and I said I gotta watch this game.
Okay.
And I think
she didn't like that.
Did not like that. I had to take my favorite Boston Red Sox hat off in the restaurant, and I gave it to her, and she left it at the.
Okay, I don't blame her.
At the restaurant.
Oh, brutal. You just randomly give a hat.
It's my
That makes
favorite
no
hat.
sense. We're moving on from
What a
this.
cunt.
I'm sorry, Coleman.
Yeah, no.
Coleman, play the gay drop again, please.
No, I'm gonna
Go ahead,
drop when I
Coleman.
want to
I
drop.
like Coleman likes. You don't like Will?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I
I like
think
Coleman.
I think he's a good time.
Didn't ask you if you liked him.
I'm sorry.
Listen, long-winded story is not my vibe.
Well, go ahead, Coleman. Let's get some dude stuff.
Yeah, dude stuff. How often do you guys think about the Roman Empire?
Cutting edge ideas. Performance from the Camet.
Now, keep in mind, this is 9 o'clock. The first plane is already formed in the building. Here's the crowd. In New York. This is live.
Taliban! Taliban!
Standing ovation back there. Yeah. Hi, everybody. It's Tuesday, September 11th, 2001.
We're going to get back to the fun in just a minute.
Gelman! The Pentagon!
Fucking Collinsworth sliding.
I watched this like 3 times this weekend. I'm fat. And by the way, to be fair, like nobody really knew anything after that first plane. Like really, people thought it was a random, like a plane, like a guy flew, like lost his vision or was like fucked up or something. There was some speculation, but nobody really knew. But like everywhere immediately, they were going to national news because the Twin Towers was obviously a huge deal at that point. A plane flown into it. And when a plane like that flew into that building at that angle, like you knew a lot of people were fucked.
Sure.
So I don't know who the syndicate, I don't know who Regis and Kelly are, who their people were, but somebody was like, we're going live with this fucker. And like, it ran on some stations. Now, I guess probably not in New York, maybe, but like, do you think it was running in like Boise,
Omaha,
Idaho or
yeah,
something?
yeah.
I don't, but it's not live at 9 o'clock there.
Oh.
So I don't know. You know what I mean? 'Cause obviously it's on the air at 6 a.m. on the West Coast.
Oh, true. Yeah, I suppose.
I don't know where the feed is from for this, but it just came up. Someone was suggested to me. I have no idea why.
I got to tell you, Gelman, I think it was this Bin Laden guy.
Yeah,
He's crazy.
So I feel bad. Kelly, I thought was, well, go ahead.
Tuesday, September 11th, 2001. Our studio audience has been in there for at least the last 15, 20 minutes, and so you missed the big story of the day that's developing right now here in New York City. A plane has crashed into one of the twin towers of the World Trade Center.
Hold on. I like the idea they keep information away from this audience. Hold on. Like Gelman and they're not telling them. Like, well, we got a surprise for you. Don't worry. Yes. Yep. John Travolta's here today as a guest, but more importantly, we're gonna save it for the on air for you guys.
It seems like the reaction at first. It's kind of like a laugh. Like they think Regis is being silly with him.
For sure, there's somebody in there who was a family member working in that building,
right,
in New York City.
Oh yeah.
I wonder who the guests were scheduled that day. Patricia Heaton and the music of Sting. So go ahead.
And don't know what the intent was, whether it was deliberate or accidental, but there is a fire going on there. Bits of debris are falling down to the sidewalks below.
Probably nothing.
It happened at 8:48, about 12 minutes ago. And so it's developing and will continue to develop all through the day.
And if you can see those bits of debris, they're large. If you can see it, it's large.
Yeah.
Because
she's right. I mean, again, I don't want to kill them for this because, like, what are you gonna do?
That's what I said.
That's not what they do.
When I did the Stern episode, I was like, it is funny to make fun of, but like, I wouldn't have been any better in this situation. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
I mean you can't but if we play it, it's go ahead, keep going. How long is it, Coleman?
It's around like 5 minutes, but I can skip around.
No, we're good.
center is so immense, and you can clearly see things falling.
A lot of speculation whether or not it was an accident or maybe a suicide bomber. Not out of the question these days. So there it
They
is.
say it was a jet. Eyewitnesses are saying that it was a jet, not a large commercial jet, but a small jet.
But you can see it's a very clear day here in New York. We had thunderstorms last night, which kind of
okay
cleared
here.
out
He's
the
okay.
area, and actually turned into a beautiful early fall day. But there you go.
This is the worst thing I think I've ever seen in my life.
It's kind of an ill-fated building down there. They've been through a lot. A few years ago, they had that.
You said it, Regis.
Regis is struggling. I
bomber.
feel bad. He just doesn't know what to do. you know?
Now time for birthday shout-outs.
It's like Regis is dying to get to like their bits where they talk to like women around America
Yeah.
and they're giving away stuff like that. Go ahead.
It's such a target because it is such a
big.
well-known symbol of America and New York City, and so it can become a target. But I pray for those people inside. It's just the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
So we will update you continuously throughout the show as we find out more details about this. Light plane crashed into one of the towers of the Twin Towers Trade Center down there in Battery Park in New York City. So anyway, we go on now, and how are you?
I'm really in shock.
Yeah.
I've never. I don't know what to say. I
Kelly,
really
you
don't
didn't
know.
die in an explosion. How are you doing?
Regis is like, Regis clearly just wants to go on. And Kelly is acting like a normal human being in a situation. Like, basically, why the fuck are we on? Why is Regis and Kelly on right now? Like, where is Brokaw? Where is fucking Jennings? Where is Rather?
Well, that's the thing. Like with Stern, Tom Chiasano tells like Howard's like, should we even be on the air?
Yeah.
And Chiasano says, honestly, for people around the country, it might be comforting to have you on, like
Agreed.
a real person reacting.
But
they're not real.
Yeah, but they would
people.
do news and they would do it in New York.
Yeah,
like,
this is not real people reacting to things. This is out of place.
Right. Right. Go ahead.
They really had quite a storm last night. Lightning bolts coming
I mean, it's just like Regis wants no part of this story.
You think that's bad? Imagine the hail in New York City last night.
Go ahead, Regis.
Made it just inside, just in time. I was with the kids, and we. Oh my gosh! Something just
There's a close-up
exploded.
view, I guess.
Something just exploded.
Maybe that plane had something in it.
Nope.
And there's phones going off.
Are we getting an explosion?
There was an
happen
explosion
inside?
there, huh?
Get Regis off the air.
You can see the flames.
So this is the second plane just flew in. Second plane,
something like
905,
this
I think is one of the
happens,
second plane just flew in. And Regis, we'll play in a minute. Regis speculates that it's actually the first building debris flew over and knocked us into the second building.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Building 7 seems fine to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So go ahead, Regis.
It's such a mass destruction. You have to wonder about, of course, it looks like both buildings.
Here you go. Watch Regis.
That's both buildings. This is the next building.
Jumped
now.
over to the next building, huh?
Yeah, and they jumped over to the next building.
Fuselage exploded on the plane and
shot into the next building.
leaped into the next building.
Yep, leaped in there. Put
This
a cape
is
on and
just-
leaped.
Leaped in.
Now, when
I'm coming for you.
When there's horrible moments in national history and people say, where were you when Kennedy was killed? when the people in there, they'll find out somebody flew in the second building because in the moment Gelman tells them what happens. Here you go. Go ahead.
The worst.
Yeah, just yesterday, the other day, we were talking about the job the New York City and every city's fire department has, and this is going to be a tough one because that's almost at the top of that building.
There are so many people in there.
And it would happen, right after the workday begins.
Right
usually
after the
9
workday
o'clock in the
begins,
morning.
yeah. But this is New York,
Take a long
so
weekend.
Let me hear it, Gelman.
Well,
everything starts earlier
we'll
here.
just have to continue here, but we will continuously bring
Regis
you.
is ready to go on to the bits. We've got 2 planes have flown into the fucking towers. The world is ending, and Regis is like, Dave's a Regis guy, I bet, though.
I am. This is painful to
Oh,
watch.
I love Regis myself. He's bonkos.
I'll tell you the irony, Mike. Full circle is always with the Kirk Minahan show. When Regis died, we reacted to it in Saco.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, it was after that weekend. We did a live show in Saco. I still remember that because I said, I think Regis has done more TV than anybody in history. We'd seen that number. And I think he had, including this day. I think he counts those 5 minutes. Before literally they dragged him off the stage.
Anyways, we've got Donald Trump coming up next.
Go ahead. I want to hear my man Gelman.
Updates on
I just
that
feel
story.
sick to my stomach. I really do. I feel sick to my stomach for those people in there. It's just the worst thing I can.
And for the other people who feel sick to their stomach today, we're giving away Pepto-Bismol to the first 300 people in studio.
Hey, Gelman, why did you tell him about that?
Imagine.
Time. What's going on, Julian? You want to go back to it? This is going to be the kind of a show where we'll have to keep going back and forth.
I guess it's being said that a second plane hit the other tower.
That sounds like deliberate to me. I mean, I hate to say it.
Nothing gets past Regis, man. No flies on him.
A third plane.
A third plane, Regis says, flown into the
this
towers, which is
really
nice.
something.
So this is what happens.
He's reporting too.
I think they showed a replay, and Regis is like this.
There it
they
is.
Keep showing replay. 46 planes.
Gelman, something's got to be done.
Gelman, I'm starting to think this is deliberate.
If there's one thing I know, the Pentagon is safe, free and clear.
Gelman, and one thing I know for sure, there's one person who can answer, it's Peter Boyle. He'll be joining us next.
3 planes. How many, Gelman? 2 or 3?
We don't know. Right now, that was a replay
Gelman's
of the...
Yeah, that was a replay of the second one.
3 planes!
All right, let's see what Deborah Messing has to say about all this.
Into the other tower. Wow, I just can't believe what's happening here.
Why don't we go to commercial right now?
Why don't we go to a commercial and regroup and
There's his producer chops.
Get the story straight, okay? We'll be right back.
And I don't think you see that show for a week. I think, as I recall,
That makes sense.
everything was dark for, it was just all news all the time.
Yeah.
For, I think September 18th was when some shows started coming back on that following Monday. So there you go.
Is Gelman still the producer of Kelly and whatever the fuck it is now?
I believe so.
I think he is.
Sad question that was to ask. You almost seemed embarrassed asking it.
I thought it really get some conversation going.
you were almost like, it was almost like the first time we'd ever met. You were that meek asking that question. Even your face was like, your microphone was like half your face was hiding.
Like we're just in an airport. I'm checking my watch.
Gelman,
Gelman,
do you think anybody's asked that question to anybody else who has a penis? Go right away, of course, Colin. I think he is. It's the most active Colin he's been in 6 months.
Thank you, Dave.
If we talked about Gelman on the show, Colin would still be here. Book Gelman, Dave. You're your last guest.
Runs every piece of that show runs through Gelman.
Thank you.
Is that true?
Yes.
A third plane.
Whoa.
That was a replay, Reed. Okay. Well, all right.
It's almost like the jerk. Like they're not shooting at cans. They're
That's
shooting
right.
at you.
That's right.
Someone tell him to look out over there.
Jesus. But Coleman, you don't masturbate.
Occasionally, but
interesting.
I just
discipline,
don't
Mike.
think
That's
it's,
interesting. That's very
Do
interesting.
you think pornography is bad for the brain?
Yeah,
Who's the
I
guy
do.
we had on,
I-
Mike, Dave, or Mike, who's
Matt
anti?
Walsh.
Matt Walsh.
Who's a big deal now.
He's huge. I think he was big even then, but you're right. He's gotten bigger for
Yeah.
sure. Huh. What's your take on Coleman? I'm sorry.
No, I think we got too many pussies in society that can't talk to a woman. So I mean, by just stimulating yourself
here he comes.
24/7, you're not really.
It didn't take long, Mike. See?
I just don't think in the moment you're not going to be able to effectively,
Communicate. If you've masturbated pornography?
No, I just think pumping, not necessarily masturbating, but pumping yourself with porn online. That is just like.
Well, you won't be able to speak to a woman like at the bar?
I think a little bit of that. I think there's
Walk
no.
me through it. So Mike's at the bar. Mike's a chronic masturbator.
I think it goes.
Sure.
I think
So he
it
runs
goes
into a
even
bar. He
beyond
runs into a woman. We'll say Mike is 25.
Okay.
And you think Mike is? How old do you think Mike is?
25.
Okay, there you go.
Thanks, buddy.
Mike's
Yeah,
blushing.
I got you.
right now.
Don't worry.
Oh, come on.
So Mike's at the bar and he sees a girl. He's a chronic masturbator
Yeah.
all the time. Watches these crazy sex scenes where guys are just banging. You know, it's fucking crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Woman, he wants to talk to a woman. What's the roadblock? in your
Gotcha.
mind?
So I'm saying it takes place even before he gets to the bar.
I got you.
If you have no reason, like if you're not going out.
Oh, no
and-
incentive. You're saying
No
Oh, interesting.
incentive
I don't
because you can
disagree
just
with this.
stay home and beat it and just play video games, watch endless streaming all night. Then there's no real reason to go out and meet a woman and have a lovely connection or a
Sounds
drink
so-
at a bar.
Doesn't sound so bad to me.
It's not a bad take.
Does it help him anything, Mike, or no? Where would that help him?
I think this is just him being open about this. I think is a good V.
Good
Help
V. I
his
thought that was a V. His V right now is as low as a 6, just in case you're wondering.
He's helping boost it here.
Okay. It's almost like he's doing that on purpose. What do you think of Dave Cullinane's assertion that 25% of women have never masturbated because it's, quote, too messy?
I don't know if too messy, but I don't think that number is actually that bad of a number.
Wow.
Probably because it's factual. It's data from the health administration.
That's
Or
ridiculous.
whatever.
How would they know that?
There was huge outrage in the female Minifan community when you said that, Dave. There was big outbursts about that.
That's because those individuals like to masturbate
Those perverts,
quite
you're
often.
saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure, I understand.
That's true. This probably is a more sexual group.
These are
John
very
Peltier's out with
Think of
them.
the effort
Yeah,
though.
yeah, yeah.
Think of that like process for a female.
Way easier for a woman than a man.
They're fucking double clicking the mouse. Like that's a process
They
to.
put their fingers, like men, you have to clean shit up.
No, but we just accidentally ejaculated one day, like when we were sleeping, and we realized, oh fuck, like I can do that.
I'm
More.
talking about a 36-year-old woman and a 36-year-old man now. Everything's equal.
I know, but it's not
easier for a woman to masturbate.
like when does
than a man.
when does a
man's
woman
process is
masturbate?
much messier.
When did
Much messier. A girl can
I think
do
it's more
traffic in
I think
a
it's more
car.
common now, but what like let's call it 20 years ago. When did a woman masturbate? At what age did a woman masturbate for the first time?
20 years ago. What are you talking about?
I'm saying like I think it's
Same thing. Women go through the girls go through changes like boys do. Do you understand?
Yeah, but
First
you
real
just said you accidentally basically ejaculated and it taught you how to masturbate.
I think a woman gets some feeling in that part of her body.
Yeah, she doesn't fucking squirt all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know. You have to talk to your daughter about this at some point.
Oh, great. Well, we don't. What's fucking wrong with you? We could have like.
I'm serious. You have to talk about the birds. Why would we? The birds and the bees, Dave.
Yeah, but it just doesn't happen like that. All right, it doesn't happen like that for females.
I
would
guarantee
think
you, if
that,
there are female Minifans out there right now, Coleman, bang out the. Oh, leave JJ out. Leave JJ out. JJ, go ahead.
Yeah, tell you what I was going to say is ask every one of your producers. You'll learn a lot from them, what they answer, and if they're lying, you can sniff it out. Ask every one of them what's the sickest, weirdest thing they've ever masturbated over.
Okay. Coleman's not going to answer that.
Do that,
Very
and
religious guy.
then watch them squirm.
Okay, thank you. Coleman,
Get ready to squirm.
I mean, nothing. Like I can't think of anything gross that like grosses me out. I think in general though, like when I was younger, there was always like 2 girls, 1 cup. Like that was always like a thing.
Oh,
I didn't say I like
Jerked off to that?
No, I'm saying I didn't. I don't think I did, but that was always one of those like classic like you had to watch it.
Right.
And that was around that time, I guess. So
Limit the calls for now. If you're watching right now, I understand it's mostly a male audience. If there's female Minifans out there, call right now and see if you're right, if Cullinane's right or if I'm right about this masturbation. I'm curious because Dave, you might be right.
what were my numbers? 25% have never masturbated.
25% never masturbated.
Yeah,
and now you
That's
claim also
crazy.
the
The
teenage.
Kinsey Institute found that over 70% of women have masturbated at some point in their life, meaning 30% have never.
But the people don't answer questions
No,
like
it
that.
doesn't. That
honestly.
doesn't mean that.
What? It said
It means at least 70% have. It doesn't mean
Could be
30%.
86%.
Yeah, it says over 70%.
Ah, fuck, my dad is wrong. Yeah.
But you stand by your statement?
I'm going to stand by it. Yeah, 25%.
I'll be curious if
if
female Minifans are actually listening. I'd be curious because I want to know. Maybe Dave is exactly right. I don't know. You know,
I think the learning curve for a female to masturbate is a lot more extreme than the male.
I think it's
I don't
easier.
think-
It's not easier.
Here's where Dave's getting mistaken. I think in the last 20 years, women are more openly sexual and it's more comfortable talking about sex for women and shit.
Right.
I don't think that masturbating is a private thing. Like, I'm sure they still experimented in 1958.
Of course they did.
More women are clearly going to, in the future and now and everything, are going to masturbate.
No,
but I'm
no,
just
no.
saying,
What Mike is saying is right. I think just as many women masturbated in 1612 as they do today, except it was just taboo back then. Is that what you're saying, Mike?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, no question.
I don't agree with that.
The brain is the brain.
Don't agree
the
with
human
that.
sex, of course.
No, I don't agree with it.
You think guys were fucking each other in 1610?
Yeah, guys fucked each other.
Of course.
Were women
Right,
not
this is different.
aroused? Didn't?
Yeah, because they had like chastity belts or something. So the first day of the Ryder Cup match was yesterday. It was myself and Hank against Francis and Arian Foster, the former NFL running back. We won the match on the final hole. It was not without controversy. I did nothing wrong, by the way, Francis. If anybody's ever plays scramble in golf, Mike, a scramble is just basically this. You might know. If you, me, and Dave are playing the group together, we each hit a tee shot. We pick the best shot, play from there, play the best shot, all the way into the hole.
Yeah, Cullinane actually described it in a way I could understand. I couldn't follow it, really.
Yeah.
I didn't know the rules.
Yeah, I don't think they did a great job for the common person watching. I think you do need a primer.
It was a little tough.
Yeah.
Because I only in the sense that I didn't know who was right. And after Cullinane explained, it seems like you were right.
I didn't know that, but I was right.
It seems like you were right.
So Francis missed a putt and then just tapped in. The minute you tap in the scramble, you've made your score. Good, bad, and indifferent. Now you could say, hey, Kirk, this is a light event. These are just guys. We're having fun. I say, sure, fine. But this is an event. We're competing. This is being broadcast. We're playing for money. I'm here to win. I'm not here to make friends. I don't care if I'm friends with Arian Foster, who's a good sport, or Francis, who I do like. But this is a war. And this escalated into I've never in my life, ever in my career, had the feedback on social media to the volume I had yesterday, where it's one of those ones where every time I went away and went back to my phone, I had 700 from these golf people. It's a 4, it's a 5. Listen, it was a 5. It wouldn't matter anyway. We won the match. Dave came in. He had to do what he had to do. And he woke me up, and I got it done in the big spot, and on we go. Big win for me and Hank yesterday in day one for the Ryder Cup, which I think will probably be the highlight of the entire series, I hate to say. Although, there are more good matches. I know I was involved in the other 2 matches I remember great. They all went to the last hole. So.
All right. Is this, there's a lot of allusion to Francis possibly coming to tears.
He definitely was more upset off air. I don't know if they captured it perfectly. It was more of the afterwards. I guess he was telling people that I'm a psychopath, that I'm a monster, that I'm a terrorist, and all these things. And
off of that?
Okay. Yeah, well, I was tough. I was tough on stuff that wasn't even captured. But this is an event. This is a competition.
$30,000, Kirk.
Yeah, and I just want to win. I'm there to win. I'm there to perform. A rule was violated. I called him out for it. Dave then did his thing. We fought. Life goes on, and then you either win, you lose. But the people, some people are very angry. They take this very seriously.
Yes.
3-time major champion, my friend Padre Carrington,
yes,
had my back. Max Homa, who's never won the major, is a loser. He stayed out of it. He went back and forth with Cons, which to me, you should take him off the Ryder Cup team just for that. But yeah, I mean, look, I was completely vindicated. I don't think anybody who's serious about this disagrees. Arian Foster may weigh in at some point. I don't think he knows it was recorded.
He came off looking good yesterday.
He's a good sport.
He did seem like not an athlete in the sense that he wasn't sensitive about it. He was giving you shit.
No, same way at the trivia. He's a good guy. I like Arian. And I like Francis, by the way, too. So, so we picked up the win. But boy, it is wild, the amount of feedback this thing has gotten. I haven't been on, it's 20 plus on my note, every 2 seconds, and it's all, here it is, 4, 5, here's a guy, 5, 4. It just doesn't end. It's like, why, Dave, you're a great golfer. I've seen you swing a club. Why is this one gotten so much,
Well, I think the concept of a scramble is almost like average man, common man golf.
Mm-hmm.
And so most of it, $30,000 is not on the
13 million views on 4Play's tweet right now.
It's crazy.
13 million. Yeah,
crazy. So I think that just gets people fired up because when they play that, that's kind of just like they just kind of look away. They don't really count those.
That's not what this is. This is a match.
Totally
this is a match. He knocked it in. And Francis has played. He's a golfer. He should know that.
Right? I think it was also the seriousness of the argument. It wasn't like Frankie and Riggs on 4Play were like, would this be a 4 or 5? It was you're watching the video and genuinely enthralled in the argument.
Yeah, I guess so. And obviously Dave did his thing. I did mine. And look, he's the boss. So eventually he said we're switching it, which is fine. Woke me up, and then I got it done from there.
Told you to go home.
Told me to go home. I was not going to do that. Didn't have that power then. Remember, he was just a little pen boy at that point. Now he could do it.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but I laughed
He
at
was
him.
a mascot back
I'm like,
then.
why don't you have Jersey jerseys as much power as you do, stupid? But now he's in charge. Now he could. Now
said, I'll buy this fucking company. I'll send you home.
Of course, next year there'll just be 2 golfers out there. But still, it was, and we'll be doing it in, New York City. But still, it was a...
Even after this many views, you think he wouldn't run that back next year?
Oh, no, we'll do it again. I don't know if we'll do it next year. I don't know if we'll do it like the Ryder Cup where it's every other year. I don't know. I'm sure, it got the desired effect day one. I'll be curious to see how it does going forward. I hope it does well. It was a great event. I had a great time yesterday. I teased it, and it was a lot of fun. So I'm happy that it's doing well.
Are you amplifying yourself for the cameras in the sense that, like, if you were just golfing with guys and it's not being filmed?
Well, it's different with guys, though, because it's not a competition.
Okay, then you join a scramble, whatever.
No, I wouldn't care as much.
You're not going
but
that
I'm
hard.
competing, though. Like, I'm going, like, you're not really, when you're, like, fucking around. This is a competition, and, like, you have Portnoy there, and the stakes are high, and it's, you get worked up. No, I guess.
Are you screaming that much, I guess, is what I'm really asking.
No, but it's like trivia or like anything else. It's a competition. You know, I'm a competitor. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. You'll see in the next few months at other events. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. I take it personally. But no, it was great. It was great. And the feedback, I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like it. It's crazy. It hasn't really slowed down.
Good morning, Kirk.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Good. Fine, thank you. Hello from beautiful Wisconsin. Is that right? I'm not giving anything away, am I? Or am I? If I am, I apologize.
I don't really care. No, I'm in Wisconsin. It's lovely. It's about 61 degrees. It's very nice. You'd enjoy it.
Okay. I enjoy 61 degrees. I want your take. I mean, this is congratulations because of me. Your foreplay account has 13 million views on this video. What is your overall take? I know you agree with me. That was a 5. Do you want to criticize your teammates? You want to criticize people who don't take the sport seriously? The floor is yours to criticize anybody else but me.
Yeah, look, I mean, you and I both know that this has basically nothing to do with a ruling. This has nothing to do with whether it's a 4 or 5.
What's the rule? What's the rule? What's the rule?
This has everything to do with the fact that our teammates woke up and realized that they're in the middle of total mental warfare when they thought they were like picking fucking apples with their girlfriend. So that's what it's all about over the course of 18 holes. I know that's going to come out. I thought maybe over 9 holes they had a chance to overcome. On paper, those guys I think are significantly better than you guys.
I would agree.
And it came down to, you know, I think people not really realizing that you're not there to have fun. You're pretty much never anywhere to have fun. You're there to win. And so, yeah, people can bitch back and forth about the ruling, but I don't think it had anything to do with the ruling.
Do you think Hank Lockwood was too electric as a personality during that event, or no?
I think that the real electricity was the banter between Francis and Arian Foster. I thought that was
each other on the sitcom. There was a moment.
One of the more compelling. Yeah.
There was a moment when Arian made that long putt and I made the next one where Francis runs over and jumps and does like a side pump and he goes, and he pauses his partner. I think he wanted to say that's my brother.
Yeah. I was thinking that's my boy.
Yeah, or that's my boy. Yeah, he didn't do, which would have been fine. Arian Foster, we kid, is actually a pretty good sport, and Hank actually played great. But I mean, listen, I don't want to give anything away, but you and I will certainly face each other at some point in this competition, and you understand.
We sure will.
And you understand more than anybody else, which I appreciate. Exactly right. Like I was saying to these guys, like this is war. Like we could joke around, but I don't care. The idea we're there to have fun. This is for people to watch. This is not 3 guys in the car racing around, or this is not speed golf, or when you guys try and break 90, which is all, this is Portnoy would agree. This is war.
My favorite part about that entire day, that first day, was afterward, pretty much everybody in every match kind of comes to me and they tell me about their match, and I'm a loser. I live for this shit. So I'm like, tell me about the shots. We're going back and forth. And Francis sat down next to me and he pretty much put his hand on my knee and he said, Riggs, that Kirk Minahan, that guy's a terrorist.
Yeah, well.
He was very.
And I thought, I told you this. I didn't think I was that hard on you. I really didn't. I swear to God, I really didn't.
Well, then my next favorite part of the entire day was I saw you 5 minutes later. I said, Kirk, how'd it go out there today? And you go, we had a good fun match.
Yeah, I had a good time. It was fun. It was fun. And I mean, we'll see as it goes forward. It's weird in a way. Like, I can't imagine anything's going to get the buzz of that. Like, great job by the foreplay guys who, Kyle and Brandon. Who else worked in putting this all together?
Yeah, your boy Kyle Tim.
Yep.
Brandon, obviously, Brendan Jones, our main guy. We got Alex Bush. We got Jared, who's one of our. So we got kind of 4 guys who bang all this stuff out.
Yeah,
and then,
great job by them.
Yeah, in great Barstool fashion. We went into the whole thing being like, hey, this is kind of our idea. Let's do it. And then it all became a sponsor that's pretty much, a competitor to like our biggest sponsor.
Right. I did notice that. Yes, I did.
Fine. Like we're trying to make the company money. We're company guys. And we were like, It's going to be a company thing. Like the company should edit it because our guys have a lot of work to do. And then the whole company that would edit it got fired like a month ago. So then all of our guys had to just edit it. And so, people will probably notice that there's no foreplay videos coming out for the next couple of weeks because our guys have been working really hard on this, which they're happy to do. They're very good at it. They know how to fucking edit golf videos. So, they did a good job. Those clips coming out and doing the numbers that they're doing,
Is that a knock? Is that a knock on? Is that a knock on my social media team that video was a foreplay video, got 13 million views? Should that
You
be
have a social media team?
Not really. No, not really. As he said on one of these other shows, Mike, has taken significant gambling debts from Minifans, owes money to my listeners.
Yeah.
No, that's taken out of context. Well, can I provide a little context behind it?
The context is you said, that's exactly what you said.
Yeah.
Okay, so please, if you would.
Okay, let me.
As you always do, give me a little
I'll get a little more
nuance.
depth. So if I get paid on Friday, I'll put a little money aside to gamble, a little money aside for my pocket, and then I'll pay some bills. If Friday night goes terrible, I have still more football on Saturday and Sunday. I'll reach out to someone and say, hey, would you mind if I get, $150, $200? I'll get you back this day.
Where's the context?
Why?
Exactly that. But also, where's the context?
But it's not like I'm taking out like $6,000 and
I don't care if it's 30 cents or $30 million.
Yeah.
There's no context.
Yeah.
Also, do you want to live that life?
Oh,
where
loser! You're a fucking loser. What's wrong with you?
I'm gambling over here.
But who do you like?
High stakes.
With Ned Snark's money?
No. I've never gone to the bank of Snark. I've never reached up to Ned.
200 shekels from Adam the Jew?
Well,
like who are you taking money from?
Visionless Dave.
Okay, who's loaded, right?
Apparently, I've never seen his personal finances. Right. Dave once in a blue, and my roommate.
What's wrong with you?
My roommate in Boston, Mima.
Visionless Dave has a little bit of you in him in the sense that he probably throws Montante money like, amuse me. I want to see what
a little bit, yeah.
You know?
Did you pay them back?
Of course.
Any points or no?
No.
No, okay, so
it's quick. Like, can I give you $150? Give you back 3 days, and when they wake up,
you have that
there.
level of money. You're living check by check.
Yeah, if I get paid, first thing I do is I take care of my bills, so I stay ahead of it, and then I.
You're definitely staying ahead.
And then
of it,
I keep a little to myself.
You're real.
Well, the next thing you know,
the little to yourself. Why are you taking loans then from other people, Mike?
Fucking Marshall won't cover. Now I got 3 days of football left with no money. I'm trying to get it back.
But what the stuff you keep for yourself?
Not much for myself.
You just said you keep some for yourself.
A little for myself. I'm looking out for other people first.
The money for himself, Kirk, is for the booze. That's what he means by that.
What other people? What are you talking about?
Good interpretation of that.
Let's play it out. So let's say, for argument's sake, you get paid every 2 weeks?
Every week.
Oh, you get paid every. All right. Let's just say it's $2,000 for argument's sake.
Okay.
So $2,000. Okay, what do you do with it?
$450 goes to the condo association. So I go, I do my little.
You pay $450 a month in HOA?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I go, and I don't like the direct deposit, so I go and I do a cash order at the.
What does that do for you? What does your $450 get you? We should get an HOA president in here. To
honestly, they do stupid shit like pay.
Will they do your lawn and stuff?
They'll plow. No, so I'm right next to the ocean, so we don't have any nothing green.
Snow,
so, but it doesn't snow anymore. So every 5 years they'll redo the entire driveway, which costs God knows how much.
Rubber.
Yeah, so you're almost putting the money in just for a rainy day, almost.
Yeah.
If they need all that shit. Fine.
Yeah.
That's $450 is actually not that bad.
That's all that is, and then I'll go
Taxes?
on.
Do you have a mortgage?
No mortgage on either property.
I mean, how do you owe money? Your girlfriend works.
She works.
So I don't understand how you have any
like
debt at all.
Fubo's like $150. Then we have taxes.
What's $150?
Fubo.
Cable.
It's streaming.
Oh,
streaming.
I'm sorry. I thought
Which honestly, streaming at this point is like not that much of a difference than regular cable. So
we could save that rant for later. But go ahead. Okay, so that goes.
These modern times.
Those are in my notes. So if you want to dive back into Fubo, let me know.
I can't keep up with all.
And then taxes. We still got the taxes, car insurance. I'd say 70% of my money goes to taking care of bills and whatnot.
Sure. Okay.
And that's
Does
it.
your girlfriend make a nice living? Or
she makes good money.
I don't understand. Like, what's the biggest loan you've taken from a Minifan? I mean, so they're going to tell me, these people. So.
$450.
From?
Visionless Dave.
How
long did it take to pay that?
Right.
A week.
Okay.
A week. Did you win those bets or no?
No, fucking. Okay. I'm ice cold the last week.
Okay. Do you think maybe you
things are going bad?
Shouldn't be gambling as much? Has that ever crossed your mind or no?
I'm not going to quit.
Okay, good.
I'm going to get it back.
I like the idea that Montante won't be able to make a live show because TJ Hubbard's going to break his kneecaps.
No, like I said, I always pay my debts. I always do.
I know. Yeah, no shit. David texting him like, yep, Kirk's desk is here.
See someone.
Kirk's desk will still be a character making the jokes.
Don't come.
It's like that's a little wobbly. It might be falling on somebody today.
To have his back,
Got a few splinters in your ass.
To have his back on Friday morning.
You're always like you're like his sycophant. You know this, right? Every podcast I listen to the 2 year on, you're like, oh, and Mike, how about that? That was. It's like you worship Mike Montante.
I do not worship Mike Montante. I'm just telling you, he pays people back. He pays you back. He says it's Friday.
He's a man of
how much did you give him?
The most I've ever given him was like $150. $100.
And what's the incentive for you to give it to him?
Well, he He's a buddy and he needs it.
Seems time of need.
I have an addiction. Can you help me feed it?
As I always say, if my dad pulled out that, like, you guys wouldn't even know each other.
Nope.
Right? So, I mean, you should be thanking my parents or Mosta or somebody. Yeah. I should be getting a taste of this.
Yeah, there you go.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Every time you take a loan, I'll throw you a little interest. There you go.
I can't. Not only can I not believe all these people give him money, I can't believe they respond. Like I would just.
I wouldn't give him. I wouldn't give him 35 cents.
No,
that's why I don't ask you.
I'm supposed to. Well, you're asking for a job. I'm supposed to pay you. Like you have these, and your friends, all these Minifans. I just don't trust you. That's my issue with like John and Scranton. You're nice guys.
Well, he's
not
an untrustworthy.
Montante, you know what I'm saying though? Like if you Minifans, if you owe them money, and then like, it feels
That's
like a
weird
line.
You don't owe people money if you pay them back immediately. I'm not running. I'm not hiding.
Well, when David gives you money, right?
Yes.
So you give money on a Friday, say?
No, like usually it would be like a. Sorry, I had Friday. Yeah,
normally it's a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah.
We're going to bed Monday night.
True.
David's like, to be fair, I've never given
everything on the books correctly here.
So let's say on a Tuesday you give him $200.
Yes.
Does he pay you back on Tuesday?
Friday.
Okay, so you owe him money on Wednesday and Thursday, Mike.
Yes.
So you do owe him money at times.
Yeah.
Right. So
But
you
then,
said you didn't.
But no, but then if I do for a little period of time, saying
Right,
if
that's
I
owing him
tell you I'm
money.
going to pay you back on a certain day, I'm paying you back that day.
What if you don't have the money?
I always have the money because I know I'm getting paid a certain amount on
So
Friday.
if
If
you
I'm
got-
getting paid
so
$600 on Friday, I'm not
so
going to
if
take
you
out
got-
$1,000.
If you got paid every other Friday, you'd be fucked.
Oh, forget it. I'd be panhandling right now. I'd be
Well,
fucking
That's
dead.
how
Guess
Barstool
how it
does
works
it,
at
right?
Barstool.
Yeah.
It's every other Friday.
All right, so we adapt. We learn, we overcome, and we'll figure it out. Okay? We adapt.
I could tell you
Crunch the numbers.
that's exactly how it works.
So I have 13
Wow.
actors here. Okay.
Wow. You ask us to name them all?
No, so this is what I'm saying. I can go two different routes. That would give us 39 total points. Okay. If you can get the actor's name and the character they played in each.
Oh, that's gonna be tough.
That's gonna be tough. So how about if I give you just the actor's name and you can tell me who?
Let's see if I can just name the actors. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, Mike. You can help it if you want.
Okay.
Lorraine Bracco obviously is on both.
Bang. Yep. Would
Obviously-
you be able to give the character's name on that? On both?
Yes, I would. Jennifer Melfi and Karen.
Karen Hill.
Karen Hill. Yes. Tony Sirico is in both. Paulie Walnuts, of course. I don't. Not Tuddy. What was his name?
They only say his name once. This was super hard.
What is it?
Tony Stacks.
Tony Stacks. Okay,
I'll say when you'll refuse to say.
No, he wasn't. He was not.
Okay, he wasn't in
either.
that. All right,
Not either one. Played no role in either one, to my knowledge.
Okay.
Frank Vincent
Yes, sir.
was in both. This is the thing. I mean, there's a million of them. All
There's
right.
22 total, but 13 that actually were actually in both.
billed. All right.
Yeah. On IMDb.
Okay. Go ahead, Mike. You want to name one? Yeah.
I can't think of one you haven't named. Ray Liotta was supposed to play Tony Soprano. Did you know that?
Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. That would have been a big mistake.
Yeah.
Like, that's just way too much. Also, you would have had like Lorraine Bracco play his shrink, like in they wouldn't. She couldn't have played the role.
She couldn't. No, that would have been too weird.
And I think he's too.
Well, it would have been a different character.
Yeah, he's too. Yeah, it wouldn't have. There was like early on with Gandolfini, there was like this likability to him. Leo just didn't really.
Too famous, right?
Yeah, and like an everyman. Like the first season, he's like an everyman. Like he's obviously a mob boss, but he's bringing this kid to school. He's dealing with shit at home. Like Leota, I don't know.
The thing you tweeted the other day was crazy. That AJ is
That's
now
insane.
old.
Did you see that tweet?
Yes.
The same age as Gandolfini
That's
season one.
wild.
One of the craziest tweets I've ever seen. I literally was like, this can't be true.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
I had to look it up. All right, so we have okay, we got
You've gotten 4 so far.
just 4. All right. Was Pussy in Goodfellas?
Yeah. So
I thought he was.
So he's credited. If you remember, once I bring it up, you're gonna know the scene.
Yeah.
After I saw it the first time, when they're going through the restaurant, putting all the booze in the back, there's fur coats coming. He's like, "What am I gonna do with fur coats in the winter?"
Right.
He's sitting there. He counts them and he
there.
does the 2 fingers like that.
Yeah.
So man with coat rack is what he's credited
Okay.
as.
I thought he was in it.
Yep.
He was in other Scorsese movies. Is Beansy in it?
Yes.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
He's the Pittsburgh Connect.
Right, that's right. He's the helicopters.
The helicopters guy. Yep. Good job.
Yep.
Paul Herman.
Paul Herman. Yeah, he's been in other stuff of his too. Am I missing somebody super obvious?
Yeah.
Oh, am I really? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me think about it.
But not what I said.
Who'd you said?
Michael Imperial.
No. I'm counting that as you guys got that already.
Paulie Walnuts. Stevie is not in Goodfellas. Obviously, Yoda's not. Junior is not.
Junior is not.
Edie Falco is not.
No.
But
oh, right. The same mom.
You got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Suzanne Shepard.
Man hasn't been able to
Oh.
digest a decent meal in 8 weeks, or whatever she said. 6 weeks,
Exactly.
right? Yep.
Yep.
She plays
Karen's mom and Carmela's
she
mom.
Plays,
Oh,
yeah,
no
same-
shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. How many is that? 7?
Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, you're at 7.
What do you got? Anything Montante?
No, you got them all the ones I was thinking. Got them all out.
There was
You ever seen the film or no?
No.
You never seen Goodfellas?
No.
You see The Sopranos?
Yeah.
You've never seen Goodfellas?
No.
That's crazy.
Montante, that's not true. Montante, that is not true.
I watched one of those movies, one of the big 3, like 3 years ago. I think it was Casino,
One of the
though.
big 3.
Yeah.
What's the other? What's the third?
You know, they're all in the same realm.
Talking about The Godfather?
Yeah. The one I saw was the guy with
The Godfather,
one I saw was
Goodfellas, and Casino, the big 3?
The guy just passed away. The guy with the blue eyes. Might have been good. Was it Goodfellas?
Ray Liotta.
Yeah, yeah.
We were just talking about it.
Okay, so it was one of the big 3. I apologize.
Why am I doing?
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Why are you calling it the big 3?
The one, because I think all 3 of those movies are kind of lumped in together. You talk about best movies of all time. Those are the big 3 that got mentioned.
I wouldn't put Casino.
I actually might like Casino more than Goodfellas, but it's not considered a better
What?
movie.
You like Casino more than Goodfellas?
Well, like I enjoy it.
What are you, crazy?
That's crazy.
What are you, fucking out of your mind?
He just proved the big 3.
Yeah.
What?
No wonder Greg Poehler yelled at you.
Oh, shit.
That's
What?
crazy.
What I'm acknowledging is that it's not better. You understand?
Jesus Christ.
Focus on him.
Can I give you a hint, Kirk? Can I give you a hint?
Yeah, I feel like we're at some.
You're in the middle tier now. Yeah. There was a movie that he won an Oscar based on his life.
Oh, okay. Oh, he was in. What was he in Goodfellas?
He was Frankie the Wop in the beginning. Tony Lip.
Tony Lip. Okay.
When they do the opening scene,
Yep.
that the papers,
Oh,
the
yeah,
papers.
yeah.
So that's a tough one.
That's a tough one. Was Maury in Sopranos?
Yes.
I thought he was. Tony Lowe, is that his name? No.
So in Maury is.
Is that his real
hold
name
on.
or
No. I got it right here. Hold on.
Who got
Chuck Lowe.
Chuck Lowe.
So he was Morris Kessler, and he was Shlomo Tettleman in Sopranos.
Yes,
he was
yes,
the guy
at the motel.
Silvio
Yeah,
beat up over the head.
Right, yeah.
Robert Loggia?
Huh?
Robert Loggia?
Robert Loggia was not in Goodfellas.
No.
Why did you just say that?
Huh? I'm like semi-related to him, so I know he's he's in that.
There it is.
How is semi? He's dead.
I know. Well, I'm still.
You know what I mean? No, I understand that. But
There's still a lineage.
I mean, how distant a relation are we talking?
Pretty distant. He's my grandma's first cousin. They grew up together in New
It's
York.
not that bad.
I wish I knew. I would have had you on for Quincy when Robert
like-
Loggia was on.
One of my favorite actors. I'm dead serious. He's one of my favorite actors.
That's like third cousin.
Yeah. Are you a fan of his work, Montante?
Yeah, I liked him dancing on the piano. Thought that was impressive.
In?
Good. In Big.
Like
You
seeing
got it.
big.
What Stallone film was he in? Do you know? Plays the bad guy.
No.
Over the Top. It's an arm wrestling movie.
No.
You don't know that one? No.
No.
Necessary Roughness. You ever see that movie?
No.
Did you
Great.
watch him on The Sopranos?
Great in Sopranos. Yeah.
Yeah, he was good. Feach. I think we're in. Go ahead.
So there's only one left that like you're probably
who's
going to be
that?
mad about. It's Tony Darrow. He plays
of course,
the restaurant
the
guy,
owner, and then he plays one of the
Larry Barisi,
one of the maid guys on The Sopranos.
Larry
That's a
Barisi,
good-
yeah.
That's a good one.
So there's a couple. These are tough right here.
What do you you just as long to be a fucking stool. It's one of my great lines of Goodfellas. That was good. Casino, but still a good film.
Let me rephrase.
Too
here.
late. Too late. History has already been.
If you ask me today, what I'd rather if they were both on TV, I think I'd rather watch Casino right now. Haven't seen it as much. There are
You're
scenes I like
You're
more.
spinning it now. Just own it. You can like Casino better.
At times I do, but what I'm saying is, Casino's not a bad
you
movie.
said that. No, you said that. I didn't say that.
No, you said.
You're spinning that.
What I'm trying to say
You
is,
can like Casino.
I love Casino. To put it in
You sound hysterical
whatever
now.
the big 3 are is crazy.
Well, you just proved my fucking point.
No, I didn't.
Kind of did.
I don't understand because they're mob movies.
Yeah, I think like if you ask like a bunch of people who like movies, no one says anything too
Give me
recently.
the plot of The Godfather, Montante, if you would. 10 words or less.
The Godfather?
Yeah. 10 words or, just 10 words, or if you can do it.
I
in
would
10 words
say
or less.
Italian film, early '90s.
Oh my God,
The Godfather.
Oh, is it older? Is it older? I'm not Matt Carano.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm not.
He
Matt
would
Carano
know. I
either.
don't know. It's a fucking
If you've
organized
seen it, you
crime
would know it's
film.
not the early 90s.
He hasn't seen it. I don't think.
I haven't
He
seen
hasn't
it.
seen it.
Al Pacino's 80 years old.
I'll take your word on it. I don't fucking know. Good movie. Good. Give it a watch. Part of the big 3.
But your
What'd you
description of the film is it's an Italian film.
Yeah, it's organized crime about some Italian fellas back in the day.
Yeah, the 90s.
You know,
Early
probably,
90s.
some people probably pass
What
away.
do you
A
think
little murder.
what do you think the movie's set in though?
New York.
I'm sorry. What era?
Era?
Like, what years? Yeah. I'm sorry.
70s.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, that's
not true, but
no, but it's when
film was in the
I'm not saying it's fucking Boardwalk Empire or anything. It's probably a little later.
All right. What else?
Let's go through the notes. This one,
let's go through the
zero
notes.
context to it. Steve Lapis.
The old college basketball coach?
Son's
How
a
are you
huge-
related to him?
Sons, I'm not. He's Greek. He's Greek, I believe.
It has to be some. Why
He's
else would you
Greek.
bring him up?
Well, his son is a huge Minifan.
Steve Lapis' son.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's big time.
What do you want me to do?
Huh? I'm just writing nothing. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm throwing it out there.
Leave. Why would you bring that up?
Is that the actual story? That's what you.
That's what you have?
Yeah, I knew I could rip for it. I'm saying, you know, you got a big reach out there.
Shit.
I do. All right, I wrote it down. All right, next story. Next story.
That's not a story.
The story could be why would I bring it up? Yeah, Steve Lapis, his son's a big fan.
Shut up for a second. Why would you? Who cares?
I'm jotting shit down.
How do you know that?
Huh? Because he reached out. He's a humongous Minifan.
I don't care.
Okay, so now if I know you
Why would
don't
you think
care.
I would care?
Huh?
Oh, shit. I wouldn't care if Tom Izzo. Who cares?
I would have wrote that down.
Would you have?
Izzo's
Be on
son's
the
a big fucking Minifan.
Tom Izzo's grandson.
It's amazing, Rob. Like, imagine if I was like, what if Gene Hackman was a huge fan? I was like,
As a matter of fact,
he is. I just didn't feel like I wanted to mention that.
His great grandson is a fan.
All right, well, that's the last of my famous son's Minifans. So
Dave, you're kind of the director's commentary here. Walk me through that, would you please?
There's really no defense of that thought process whatsoever. Yeah.
I mean,
I thought it was a segue. I thought it was just like, as an aside, his son's a big Minifan. Anyways, here's what Steve Lapis
I always
is
think like when you don't have a dad like Montante didn't have, like maybe you can't dribble a basketball or handle yourself in the fight. But it turns out you're just not able to tell what is a story and what isn't a story. That's what was missed in the father-son days, I guess.
You know what I like about Montante though is like you've pretty much made it clear to some extent that like his relationship with so many fucking Minifans is kind of an issue.
It's
right?
it's
like a
going
direct
to
relationship.
cost him. I think it's going to cost him the job.
Right. I feel like you've
He
made
has
that
he has
very
a real
clear.
chance, but I think it's going to cost him a job.
But don't you think that right there, that story was him saying like, here's a fucking another one.
Of course.
Here's my biggest issue with Montante and
Hold
Augustus.
on, Mike. But one second. But you're right though. He's like, okay. He's like, I get it. Like, I get like the Hermes and the
plow through.
But guess what? Steve Lapis Jr. This is
guy.
different.
This is gonna
He's
change everything.
He's a fan.
He's not a junior.
And I owe him $40.
He's not a junior. He may have a junior, but it's not the Minifan.
That's a payment right there.
Yes.
Go ahead, Mike. So one second. What were you saying, Mike?
The thing that has perplexed me about Augustus and Montante, more so Augustus, I think.
Okay.
But it's that you've said things to them.
And they keep going through. I know.
And they keep doing it. Where it's clear that you don't like these things and they keep making the same.
But they are fans of the show, so they're like, oh, if I do the thing that Kirk doesn't like, it'll be funny. Which it is, but it's still
No,
annoys
see, to me,
me.
it's,
I
oh,
just
they're
think they
fans of the
can't
show.
help
They
it.
should have known this before they even applied for the job.
That's bad V.
That's very bad. V.
Oh, my Steve scores in the toilet anyway, so it's okay.
Is his number changed at all today?
I'll say I think overall his V is up.
His V was a 5. You want to move it right now or no?
Let's do it.
I might bump it up to a 6.
Hello?
Oh,
Here we go.
Asked and answered.
I have a question for Kirk, and I have a question for Dave Cullinane.
Oh, okay, sure. Go ahead.
Kirk, if you're scrolling through Pornhub and you have 3 options, the first option is why Mike has a penis full of cum, but he needs his mom help to release it.
Okay, one.
Second option is Cheryl, Denise, and Rory hit Dave Cullinane's car keys, but in order to get them back, he has to play a naughty game with his sisters. And the third option
Can you do this in 10 fucking days? Like 10 fucking days.
So wait a minute. The game was.
Let's repeat the game. Yeah.
What was
I
the
need
game?
to hear the game again.
Kevin, I didn't hear the second one. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. What'd you say?
in the third option is John Peltier is going to Pound Town on your daughter.
Ooh, that's a tough.
I was about to say you made it too easy, and then you made it. That was excluded.
I wouldn't choose that one, Kevin.
That's number 3.
Yeah.
There you go, Montante. A retard. We all pat him on the head.
Not everyone.
Hey,
not everyone.
Look at you.
I would go 2. I'd be interested in that Cullinane game. I'd go 2.
Yeah.
I'd go 2.
It's got to be the answer.
Yeah, I'd go 2.
That's kind of the easy answer. I think.
Go ahead.
Steve, do you ever let your kids drink your own cum or no?
Jesus.
It's a simple question that I'm going to guess. Well, Dave, I don't.
They could drink it out of a cup. of some
Yeah.
kind.
That's still. I think that's still illegal.
2 kids, 1 cup.
That feels illegal.
Oh my God. That's something I've never allowed my children to do. Yeah.
Okay, the answer is no.
The answer is no.
Okay, good.
Good parent.
Fine,
Good parent.
Good. Thank you, Kevin. Hello. What was option 1? Oh, you and
Me
your
and
mom.
my yeah,
mom. That's-
we've
yeah.
seen
I
it.
have a cock full of cum.
Yeah, well, I've seen that.
Yeah,
essentially.
sure. We all have.
Yeah, we don't need that.
The vigil.
Yeah.
Did you ever read The Princess Bride?
Yes, I didn't really like it.
No?
It's one of my favorite writers, William Goldman.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I was curious about
no,
that.
I mean, a man shouldn't read that book. I felt
No, that's toxic. That's toxic masculinity.
Why?
No,
I felt
that's
gay, I felt
they're
gay
still
reading
allowed
it.
to have
Am I allowed to say I felt gay reading it?
Do you not? Do you like the movie?
You're definitely allowed
Huh?
to.
Do you like Princess Bride? Oh, fucking.
It's okay. It's mediocre, man. Don't
Fuck
take
you
it
guys.
easy.
No.
You know, kept
This
getting
is my
honestly,
this is you guys.
you know what
I
kept
lo- I
getting,
like you guys, but we're not.
you know what kept getting in my way of enjoying that movie, all kidding aside? It's my penis. I was like, oh, they kill as you wish. No, it's a good movie. But it's not. But like, it's not for men.
Yes, it is.
It's not for adult men. It's not.
Yes.
What?
It's for adult
You
men.
watch that movie by yourself?
Oh yeah, I watch it with my wife. Now I watch it with my
That's
kids.
what I'm saying. But if you're flipping around and that's on,
Fuck
and
yes.
Rocky 3 is on, you're watching The Princess Bride.
Never seen Rocky 3. Is that the one with the Russian?
No, it's Rocky 4.
Okay, yeah.
You've never seen that?
I don't think I've ever watched a Rocky movie from beginning to end.
Why not?
What's wrong?
I've probably seen them all, like bits and pieces on TNT over my lifetime.
What? How
but I've never sat down and watched.
That honestly is just as bad as not seeing The Godfather.
Yeah, that
might be worse.
I'm not
honestly.
saying I'm proud of it.
How is that possible? Who
There's
raised
lots
you?
of movies I haven't seen.
Were you raised by 2 women?
No, but my dad.
Your dad's sort of a thoughtful guy.
My dad likes Princess. Yes,
Yeah,
my dad
yeah,
likes
yeah,
Princess Bride.
He loves Princess.
He molested you. We understand.
No,
Okay.
no,
Yeah, no?
definitive.
Well, how do you know that?
Definitively,
You don't
no.
know that.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
Maybe
That's
it's
true.
repressed.
You're saying probably not.
Can you fucking imagine if that was repressed and we got it live on
I can't
what we're here
imagine
for.
that. Actually, I can imagine that.
No, I'm kidding. I think it's a good movie, but it's not like if I'm by I would never watch it.
No.
Hi, Joanne.
Hi, Joanne. It's Kirk Minahan. You're live to tape. How are you,
Oh,
sweetheart?
Jesus. I'm actually not that good. I left work because I feel sick.
Well, you're about to feel better. I will say this. Hold on, Joanne. Joanne, if you could be quiet for just one moment, honey. Just one moment, please. Please, and we know.
Okay, go ahead.
This won't take as long as it takes you to walk from the 3rd green to the 4th tee. So, John.
Oh.
Well, that's fine. John, go ahead.
Joanne, will you marry me? Kirk wants to officiate our wedding.
Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, sure, I'll marry you.
You're in. A week from Saturday in Saco, Maine. You will. I'm a Maine officiant. You will do it.
Do we have to get a marriage license?
We'll handle all of that. The show will handle all of that, right, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what about? I have a question. What about prenup?
You guys have to negotiate that on your own. John, are you okay? You're comfortable with it?
I'm good with that.
Yeah. Yes. Saturday.
Okay. What about?
Go ahead.
What about ring?
What about what?
Reception. Ring. A pretty dress.
John,
a reception.
We can. Well, the reception is the live show in Saco, which is the greatest party of all. But I think we could probably get a jeweler involved in this, Dave, almost without question.
Well, we know John will be in his Milton suit. Clearly.
You'll be also at Milton's, right?
I guess.
We'll have people, Joanne, over the next week, I promise you, we'll have everything taken care of. You agree to do this wedding in Saco, we will handle everything else.
What, John, what do you think? Well, you just proposed to me.
Oh, whatever you think.
This is not as romantic as you should be. John.
What? Listen to him. He's going, oh, shit.
No, Joanne, before you came out, he was very lovely. He said, I would love to do it. He would marry you in a second, but he was worried that you wouldn't want to marry him yet. Is that articulating correctly, John?
I think so.
Yeah. So, Joanne, I think, do you love her?
Of course I do.
Well, tell her that.
How about can we get ferried, which is fake married?
No, Joanne. John, what
wait,
show
wait,
is
wait.
this?
Let's negotiate with Kirk. How about a honeymoon? Are you going to pay for the honeymoon?
Yeah, Kirk.
We can.
Baby.
I'll say this, John. If we get a certain pay-per-view total, we'll definitely have a honeymoon for you. No question about it. Now, the newer couples don't get the honeymoon right away. You know what I'm saying? It would be like, but we could, Joanne, I'm telling you, A to Z, soup to nuts, dotting the I's, crossing the T's. We will have everything handled. If right now, John, ask her again. This is not some fake wedding. This is not. What'd you call it? A what? A wedding? What is it?
Fairy.
A fake fairy. Getting ferried.
No, a fake fairy is Tommy Quinlan. This is a real wedding. Like we're gonna do the real deal for the what? I mean, we know you've killed like the first 4 husbands, but Peltier cannot be killed.
Only two. Only two.
So I'm gonna clear the deck again, John. The floor is yours. Go ahead.
Joanne, will you marry me?
Yes, John, I will marry you. I love you.
I love you too.
Love connection right there.
Dave, do you think it's actually going to happen on Saturday?
Oh, it's going to happen. You're going to make it happen. I will stay on him. I will. This is all I care about.
We need jewelers. Well, Joanne, list everything for me that you. I'm going to write down. This is actually one of my case notebooks, but this is more important. Let me see. Let me cross this out. Evidence to prove that Farwell did it. I'm crossing that out right now. So let me get the. All right. So let me get this. Go ahead. So what do you need? This pen's not working.
What do I need?
Yeah, what
I need some Valium.
No, don't. John, you can laugh at those jokes, John. That's good. Give me a pen.
Kirk.
Thanks, Cliffy.
A kit? Did you say?
No, a list. What you mentioned, like, so we're talking dress, okay?
I need a nice white dress because I'm very virginal.
This is like your 19th wedding, but okay, white dress. Okay.
A nice ring. I have no idea what my ring size is. I don't know, an 8. I have no idea.
Okay. Jewelers out there, by the way, John. Yep.
And, John said he would never wear a ring again, so maybe you could skip that. Unless, John, you want a ring.
No, thank you. I'm good.
You can get a ring from Kirk and then pawn it.
That's true. That's true. Joanne's feeling it right now. It's gonna be a 4-hour show, by the way. Would you be willing? I might be asking too much here. It's pay-per-view, so everything's in play. Would you be willing then to consummate the marriage on pay-per-view?
Joanne?
I'm just asking. I'm trying to get parameters here. That's all. If the answer is no, that's fine. Joanne, we all saw in Plymouth, so
like sex on. Oh Jesus!
Well, we're just asking. If the answer is no, that's fine. We can move on. I'm just trying to get everything straight here.
Under a sheet, I'll do it.
Okay, sex, yes.
What about you, John? Well, he'll do it. He's such a perv. He'll do it right out in the open. He doesn't care.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so
I can't. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Joanne.
Okay, ring, a dress, a nice big cake, a yummy cake.
Yeah, we can.
You said that's all part of the
girlfriend
deal.
can make that cake, right? Okay, will she do that? Okay. Yep.
Let me see. What else?
This is history right here. That's it. Okay, I think that's pretty simple, Dave. Can we do all those things?
I think we could do it. We also need to do a bachelor party
So
for John.
I got a week to get a prenup going. Okay, I can do that.
What, a size 14 Joanne dress was?
Yes, I am. I'm a size 14.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 12 or 14. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good with these things. See.
Al Pacino is Jimmy Hoffa from The Irishman.
Okay.
If you got it, a truck brought it to you. What we need is solidarity. Solidarity.
It's actually pretty good.
Solidarity. Solidarity.
We heard you, Will. Al, how do you do it subdued? Like the scene when he's with Joe Pesci. It was like, it's my, you know what I'm talking about, yeah. I love that scene.
It's my union, Frank.
I understand. It's
Very
not Frank.
simple.
It's not Frank, is it?
Not there is Frank.
Russell is, isn't his name Russell, Joe Pesci?
Russell Buffalino, but I was doing the part where after when
I'm talking about when he's in the scene with, you see, he says, I know it's your union, but this way you could step aside.
Yep.
Oh, they wouldn't dare.
Oh, and then he goes, then he goes,
it's my union, Frank. Right. It's my union. It's very simple when you put it like that.
It's not terrible.
Chills, Mike, chills.
It's not bad. I want it to be worse.
That's good. Yeah.
Can I, just for the sake of posterity, can I try one more?
Sure. Yeah. Who are you going to do?
This is Chris Penn from Reservoir Dogs.
Chris Penn. From the late Chris Penn, the son, he plays Eddie's son in Reservoir Dogs. What's his name? Is it Nice Guy Eddie? Is that the
Nice
old guy?
Guy.
What's Chris Penn's name?
Nice Guy Eddie. The dad is Larry. No,
The actor's name is Lawrence.
Lawrence Tierney.
Tierney, yeah, who was a terrible actor. Tarantino hated him in the movie. Didn't want that guy to play the part. Yeah.
His movie knowledge seems to be better than any candidate, which is good.
You think it's better than Mix or something?
It seems
it's better than Montante, who's never seen The Godfather.
Yeah, that was So
you want to be what's the scene you're doing here?
This is the end scene during the stand.
Don't you shoot my fuck right gun.
Quit pointing that fucking gun at my dad!
It's pretty good.
It's not bad.
It's pretty good.
Thank you. Co-produce the pods that make the whole world sing. Co-produce the pods for Gus and Montante. Co-produce the pods that make Big Jack cry.
Stevie's just trying to eat his lunch.
It's
kind of funny. Mike thinks there's somebody named Stevie. It's a friend of his.
Oh, well, Stevie had to dash.
Wait a minute.
How'd that happen?
Steve had to dash.
Steve Robinson.
Steve Robinson.
Yeah, we understand.
Gave Cully a little chance.
Pick it up, Mike.
As for Kathy's Twitter page, it was a joke. Gift cards for Mickey D's. From Grandma 6 feet deep. It's for Jack, it's for Cap, it's for Chase, it's for Kirk. Davey Cullinane proved his worth. Co-produce the pods that make the whole world sing.
I mean, we have Dave's goodbye song now.
We're all set for Saturday. Ready to sing this Saturday, Will?
Co-produce the pods that make Big Jack cry. Co-produce the pods, co-produce the pods.
Key change!
Oh, thank you.
Co-produce the pods that make the whole world sing.
Everyone's holding hands to get out of their cars.
Pods for Mick and Montante. Co-produce the pods that make Big Jack cry. Co-produce the pods, co-produce the pods.
Steve's mother's dying in the next room. Some hospice.
He is Cully. He produced the pod.
Very good, Will. Dave?
I'm flabbergasted.
Masterful.
So, Saco happened.
It happened.
It went down. We had some great moments come out of it. We had the shot collar with you going on. We had the ultimate reveal at the end that it was going to be me, as well as a second producer in you. The duo was made. It was formed and created in that moment. We were now blessed with Gus and Coleman. What's your takeaway now, looking back?
When I look at the picture of me, myself, and Mick standing up there, I'm still thinking, what the fuck is Mick doing in that costume?
The Saudi costume was tough. I still say to this day, I think if his friends dressed up as the Saudis, the Beyond Average brothers, who we've come to know a little more this week, if they all showed up and just grabbed him off the stage, I think that was the play. Steve Robinson was obviously back at the show. It was my first real interaction face-to-face with Minifans. Just a lovely time.
Your first taste of the world.
It really was. And I think that was the moment, even outside of coming away victorious from all of that, that was my big takeaway, was that this is something that's much bigger than a lot of other shows and a lot of other brands. This is something that people care passionately about, that, means a lot to a lot of different people. So... Again, thank you to everyone during that stretch who helped us get here today, and to Kirk especially for choosing us. I think you've been able to see just how this ride has gone since, but it was a weird stretch of time for me as well. I was out of work, but still driving back and forth from Jersey to Boston, vice versa, getting reps in, dealing with mice in my friends' apartments. Chilling with the bros. Just a wild time looking back. And now everything is a bit more stabilized and we're here on the day-to-day and everything feels normal and right. But yeah, just a very, very strange time within the world. And for myself personally, I'm sure for you as well.
Yeah, I was definitely hitting the going crazy point of my life. I don't know how mutt hasn't gone crazy yet
Right.
by being not as full employment as he's been for as long as he's been.
Yeah.
As nicely as I can say it.
Yeah. So coming back in now, though, we hit our first week, and we broke this up to be our first week for this next segment, early October, because I think it's a weird stretch of the show. It's a pretty weird stretch when you look back. You're kind of figuring out the two of us. And
we're figuring out each other.
We're figuring out each other.
I only talked to you once in person. That was at Saco.
Right. And at the same time, I'm trying to figure out the world and Kirk and all of that and all of the other Minifans and everything that comes with it. And it's a very, very strange stretch of the show.
I mean, the real story of the day, what basically went viral, was Augustus's bedroom, which I told you was going to look like that. Did you clean it up or no?
Yes. Okay. It took about 20 minutes because it was mainly clothes and sheets.
What was that teddy bear doing?
It was just hanging out there.
But it was like stuck to the TV.
Enjoying the scene.
It was holding the TV up for me.
Does that seem like a practical, foolproof, like long-term plan for that television?
Oh, it's obviously hanging on the wall.
But why is the teddy bear there? It's like jammed into the TV.
It's leaning up against it. It was a bad angle for that teddy bear.
I have a lot of questions about this. Have you cleaned your bathrooms yet?
Yes, that gets cleaned like every 3 days, 4 days.
I don't believe you. Like, but you guys are hoarders.
It's so
But you are hoarders.
I would say no.
Did you see it, Mike? Were you able to see it?
No. You're asking your employee, why was the teddy bear there on his second day?
I mean, I would never treat Dale Bear like that. That would never happen.
No, so I saw the reaction. I can't get a grasp of what it was, but it seemed like a frat house type of environment.
Yeah, but he's married. Someone there.
Maybe worse. Yeah.
I mean, and Gus is and Coleman's going to live there.
Is that confirmed? That was kind of glossed over a
What's
little
that?
bit yesterday.
Coleman's living in the bedroom with the Mr. and Mrs. Augustus.
I hope
He's gonna sleep in the middle.
That's
Yeah.
excellent.
I mean,
I'm a good snuggler.
Yeah. I think two Minifans. I would be willing to put up Mr. and Mrs. Augustus at a nice hotel for an evening, no problem, and have two Minifans sleep in that room at its peak worst with the dogs.
It would have
Would
to
you
be
be okay with that,
trusted
Gus?
Minifans,
I'd be okay
right?
with it.
You'd be
Yeah.
okay with it.
Yeah.
Would Mrs. Augustus be okay with
That one I don't know. That one has to run by her.
I think what's being lost, and she seems like, as I said, a very lovely woman. I got to meet her the other night. Very nice. Looked horrified. Like I said, looked like the first half of the movie Room with Brie Larson. Like she looked like she was being held captive by Gus. But she has to take at least, because she works, right?
Yes.
You didn't until now.
Correct.
She has to take 42% of the blame for the room being like that.
No,
you work.
no. I would say
No? Am I wrong?
least. No.
Well, she works, though. So, I mean, during the day, can you at least do that?
Her side is much cleaner than mine.
Her side?
Yeah, so the room's has two halves.
What is this, a sitcom? Like when those when they put the line in the room, like
No, there's no line in the room. It's just she keeps
Oh.
her side more neat than I do because usually, this is the result of my ADHD. I put the clothes after laundry, and then instead of putting them the extra 2 minutes to put them in the dresser, I just throw them on the floor.
That has nothing. You're a slob. It's
Yes.
nothing to do with that.
What's
ADHD.
in the dressers currently?
Clothes.
What was in it before?
I mean,
Why'd you have your fedora up? Like a lot of people were noticing the fedora was still prominently placed.
You never know anything.
Imagine having to answer all these questions about your home. Why is the fedora there?
Well, if you could see it, Mike,
teddy bear.
it's one of the few times where I'm envious of you.
Yeah.
Because if you could see it, you'd be disgusted.
Well, I'll tell you why I say more than 42% for the wife. It doesn't bother her. She lives like this.
It must. Does it not bother her?
It bothers her. She lets me know, and I say I'll get to it.
But she lives in squalor.
Yeah,
she
doesn't
would
come-
do something.
She doesn't come on my half of the room.
What are you talking about? Will she jump over when she goes to bed?
No,
So if I
Comes
want,
on her
so
half,
are
right?
you?
Yeah.
Leave that alone. Mike. Be classy, would you please? Jesus Christ, don't be a kid. You're not a kid. All right?
I'm having fun with the boys. Come on.
You're an older guy. Now. Act like it. Please.
All right.
So the Augustus home, is that on the second floor?
First floor.
Bedrooms on the. Are there two floors or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So the bedroom's on the first floor.
Yep.
Okay. So if I walk into the house and I go into, am I taking a right to get in your bedroom? Or?
So if you walk in from our side door, you go straight through the kitchen.
Straight through the kitchen. Okay. Well, you try to navigate through that kitchen.
Yeah, you try to navigate
Right.
through. And
By the
then-
way, before we get into that, I had no idea we had a refrigerator in the studio. I didn't even know. I should have remembered it, Mike.
There have
That
been a
was
couple
not
days. This speaks to Dave's attention to detail. There have been a couple days where I walked in here and said, "Does it smell odd to you?"
I never smelled it.
And Dave would say, "No, it's probably the building," which I never knew what that meant. But I was like, "All right."
I've never. So Justin, with you this July 4th, was that last July or 2 years?
Year and
ago?
a half.
Was it a year and a half
Yeah,
ago?
yeah.
That's funny. So you guys are like, well, I mean, but that must be what your fridge is like at your house.
No, not at all.
That's bullshit. You're fucking full of shit.
The fridge is almost empty at the house.
Well, why is that?
Well, because we had to
She works and he doesn't have any money.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Go shopping next week?
We're gonna go shopping this weekend. Like,
how are you living?
I mean, we
Because
have,
you
we
got a
have
job,
enough food
we can finally
for the
hit the
week.
grocery store.
We have enough
Paid
food
yet.
for the week, but we have enough food for the week, but it's not that much left because like tonight I won't be
You
home
can't
for
pay
dinner.
your. Are you guys squatting in the home?
No, we're not
Is it
squatting
your
in the
home?
home. Yes, it's our home.
Okay, you own the home.
Yes.
Okay, you have a mortgage.
Yes.
Okay. You have no food.
We have food,
The bedroom's
but not
you
a
just said-
lot.
you said you didn't. The bedroom's
Like,
a
it's-
mess, and you couldn't afford to get your cell phone. Chris Coleman.
Yeah.
That's a good name,
That's
too.
a base stealer's
Magician. He's a magician.
I beg your pardon?
He's a magician.
Yeah!
He's the man. The absolute man.
Chris Coleman's a professional magician?
Yeah, so
Oh, Mike.
This is the nerdiest family.
See, Mike, it doesn't take long.
No.
We
I'm
got
happy-
Augustus'
I'm happy
bedroom
to
yesterday. We got Chris. Will he be the show magician?
Sure. I mean,
You
he's
would do
in
it? I'd
New
pay
York.
him.
He's in New York. He's in school still, wrapping up. But he does. So
Is he in magic school?
No.
Oh,
He
okay.
would,
Someday, with any luck.
Fingers crossed.
so he's technically been doing magic since he was like 4 years old.
Right. Oh, one
Is when he
second.
first
I'm gonna like when he comes in. He's like, "Oh, Mike, you a little something behind the ears."
He will.
Hey, will he?
Yeah, 100%. Like
Wow.
So
Imagine if we make you see.
he's a magician, not Jesus.
I'm just saying. Yeah. So since 4, he's been. What do you have a magician name? When I was a kid, I don't know if I told this story. I did magic tricks.
Oh.
So I was like 9 or 10 years old under the name Kirk the Magnificent.
Really?
This is true. Yes. There's still. I think my aunt saw video of that.
Kirk the Magnificent.
Kirk the
What was
Magnificent.
your signature trick?
I had like a magic I would get like these little like gifts, like kits. Yeah. So it would be like the fucking thing with the flag, or something would disappear. The thing with the
The 3 balls in the cups.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then abracadabra.
Yeah.
And like my parents would be like, "What the fuck?" My dad would be like, "Just fucking play basketball. Enough."
Yeah.
You see Trung?
I saw Trung.
Trung's a star.
I don't think he's 40 or 50. Can I just say that?
I think he was. Is it hard for him when he sees people he fought against in Vietnam, or no? Does he have flashbacks?
No, I've learned he is of Korean descent. And
Korean
he's
descent.
and he's
Okay,
first
so he's-
generation. And
he's in
he
the Korean
came from
War.
Korea. Yeah.
See his teammates coming together now. This is nice.
Augustus, I could tell. I saw there's a million videos last night. A bunch
So
of
good.
Minifans were there. That's very nice. I told Coleman we're going to do a live show from one of the matches. Is
It's
that
a great
allowed,
idea.
Gus? Or
Yeah.
no?
Oh, yeah.
It's a
I
great
don't want to get
idea.
in the way of anybody. So we'll do a show from there. Would you prefer regular season?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I don't want to get in the way.
I mean,
not
right
sure they're
now,
a postseason
I don't think we're a postseason team right now.
Did you win last night?
We only won 1 point out of the 4, and it's all because of Trung.
Trung had a big night, huh?
Just the first game.
What's your coach? I saw you seem very hands-on as a captain.
Yeah, you got to give the guys a pump-up speech.
What do you
know?
say to Trung before a frame?
It depends on what he does the last.
What were you
frame.
saying in the videos?
So in the video, he had just missed the spare, and then he got the next one for the 1-pinner for the 10. I told him,
the
hey,
third, yeah.
you can do this. You just got to do it 1 ball earlier. That's all. And then
Well, that's helpful.
it was not helpful because after that, it kind of went downhill.
But you had one good game, I saw, right?
Yeah, the last one.
Would you bowl?
120?
Is that a career high or no?
No, my career high was like 160.
Oh, well, Jesus, that's pretty impressive, huh?
Healthy debate as a coach of the team. Was the dress a distraction?
Definitely, I think it affected my warm-ups for sure.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
But you didn't keep it out for long, right?
No, it was only for warm-ups.
Okay.
Was the team okay with the extra attention they got last
How
night?
did the Trunkster feel about like people cheering for him?
He loved it.
What is he? Seems like a very quiet guy.
Very quiet guy.
Okay. What does he do for a living?
He works down in Rhode Island for the state.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Is Trunk going to be open to when we do the live show? Will he be playful?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
is he- okay.
I
You
got his
what?
number.
You have his number.
I have
Okay.
his number.
Okay.
Is the Trung on Twitter the real Trung? Or was
Yep. I guess it seems a little offensive, not
Trung
to
the
me,
bowler?
but yeah, it seems a little offensive to me, but that's okay.
Before the show, Coleman dropped some information that we might have a new potential KMS porn star in the mix.
Really, we had Brandy Love. That fell apart after I liked Bruce Springsteen.
That's over, right?
Oh, she blocked the
You blocked
entire-
everything?
And
Yeah.
she was we were negotiating with her doing a scene with Blind Mike. I mean, this fell completely apart. Because I liked Bruce Springsteen. She got very mad because she's a big conservative, and Bruce, of course, is liberal, so she blocked me. the
She's one of
show.
those who gets so freaked out because someone in Hollywood might be a different.
She stinks, so whatever. I used to be a huge fan.
You famously were, yeah.
Yeah, and then we tried something for a while, but then she had bare feet.
Yeah, Mona Wells.
Is that her name?
I
Yeah.
think that's
she had
what-
something called sooty footies, where her feet were dirty and guys would lick them. So we were off at that point. I know you're a foot guy, foot fetish
stop.
videos. What you are? But so who do we have now, Coleman?
Kaylee Gunner.
Kaylee Gunner.
Yeah.
How old is she?
I'm not exactly sure. Let me look up.
I'm gonna have to look.
I'm an old man, so.
But She had been a guest on Glenny's pod.
Kaylee Gunner.
She's 26.
Okay. It's a fine age. There she is, professional porn star.
Yeah.
I'll give a couple of her films if you're curious.
Yeah.
She has starred in, let me see.
I think she's doing like a Brazzers show currently.
Great.
Yeah.
She's from Hawaii. She has been in American Bimbo, Come Swapping Cuties 3, Day of Debauchery, Dark X, Pure Taboo. That's Mutt's kind of movie. Hot Hookups 2 Threesome, Oil Overload 17, VR Cosplay X, Big Wet Interracial Tits 5. Wow, they had the 5th installment in that series. I did not see that one. Over 2 hours of big, oily white tits paired with giant black cocks, the description reads. Features some of today's hottest and most voluptuous superstars lavished with copious amount of glistening oil and cum.
Nice.
I mean, you know what you get there. That's not your kind of video, though, Coleman.
Sure.
Which one would you, if you had to
Sounds
watch?
like a lot.
If you had to watch one of these three, MILF Video 2.
Okay.
Blacked Raw V49, Lesbian Sex 25. Which one would you pick? I would go MILF Volume 2 myself.
I think that's what I'm leaning towards.
Seems
as well.
safest, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Of the ones you mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah. Black Draw can be a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Cherry Pimps do anything for you, Mutt?
Nah, not feeling it.
No, the pimp thing. No.
This feels like a tough series for me to watch. Mommy Blows Best feels like a tough one.
That was the second podcast I was working on with content.
Is that true? There you go, Coleman.
Just a strange stretch. Just a 1 week strange stretch of the show. As we come back here now, though, I want to take a minute and talk about Simply Safe. So as we wrap up the year and usher in the next, it's a perfect time to reflect on what truly matters, the people we love most. This year, resolve to keep them safer than ever with the award-winning Simply Safe system named Best Home Security of 2023 by U.S. News & World Report. I'd trust Simply Safe in my own home and recommend it to everybody. Gus, what would be some reasons you need Simply Safe? Maybe Kane?
I was going to say, maybe if there's someone who likes to show up randomly at places, so you want to keep your house safe. I did buy Simply Safe just after that incident, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the holiday season, as you're hearing this, is come and gone, but you got some new gifts, some new valuables. You want to keep them under wraps and safe, so trust Simply Safe. Simply Safe is comprehensive protection for the whole home with advanced sensors that not only detect break-ins, but fires, floods, and other threats to your home and getting you the help you need. With new 24/7 live guard protection, monitoring agents can actually see, speak to, and confront intruders in your home. Available only from Simply Safe to actually stop crime in real time. 24/7 monitoring is highly affordable, costing less than $1 a day. Less than 3 cups of coffee, if you will. Half the price of traditional home security. Simply Safe prioritizes your privacy. That's why their indoor security cameras are the only on the market with physical privacy shutters to ensure your privacy 24/7. Satisfaction is guaranteed. Try Simply Safe for 60 days risk-free. If you don't love it, return your system for a full refund. Keep your home and family safer than ever in the new year. As a listener, you can save 20% on your new system with a fast protection plan by visiting simplysafe.com/Kirk. Customize your system in just minutes at simplysafe.com/Kirk. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
I just have to apologize. I'm sorry for my fuck-ups causing you to lose a TV.
I'm rich. It doesn't matter. What's
Of course you are.
What's money? So really great stretch of the show there. I think that was some of the weirder zaniness that's come with KMS Era 3.0. And some staples there like the Gus fuck ups. I mean that's still happening this week, but I think that's really where we started to come into our own a little bit. This next stretch though takes us through to today, and I separated it here because this is really where I start to think that our KMS 3.0 and the true show of the Kirk Minahan show start to merge. You know, we're going after enemies. We're stirring up shit at Barstool. We're adding some new things in the mix too. Like the vlog is still going and we're hanging out and having all of this other stuff go on. Some new guests make their way into the studio during this stretch. Some big guests that were even nominated for Minifan of the Year. So a really great stretch to bring us home here. And I think that this stretch of the show can really preview what to really expect and what's to come in 2024 as we continue to evolve and get better. And myself learn the show a bit more.
Why do you have Gig? I like Gig. Why do you have Gig number 10 in all in the history of the show?
Because he has done a lot behind the scenes. He actually was in North Dakota at Sheldon's wedding.
Who gives a fuck if he's at Sheldon's wedding? What does that have to do with anything?
But he's also
Well, hold on. Shut up.
graphic.
What does that have to do with anything? He's at Sheldon's wedding.
It's part for the potential show history going forward.
Sheldon's wedding?
Well, because it's a location.
Well, let me ask you, do you think that Gig is more important? I like Gig. He's a great guy. Hall of Fame Minifan. For the history of the show, he's more important than Jerry Callahan or Kay Marco?
Looking back on it, no.
All right,
you're right.
All right, goodbye then. Good. Idiot. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I won't take up much of your time.
Wow. Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
We're wrapping the show up.
You did me dirty.
How did you?
Oh
my God! What?
You did me dirty on the show today.
You're shaking. You're actually upset.
I'm not shaking. I'm not upset. I just want to let you know there was a.
I can't hear you. Speaking of the microphone.
There was a misrepresentation of events.
Okay.
I asked you if you're doing your show today.
I said yes.
Yeah. You said, "Will you be around tonight?"
No, that's not true.
No,
that's
maybe
not
I
true.
misheard
No.
Maybe I misheard
You
it.
said I'll be around tonight.
No, I said.
John,
if
John.
you need me on the show, I'll be around.
That's exactly
No,
what
no,
did I
no,
just
no.
say?
Wait, no, I was
What
wrong.
did I just say?
I was wrong. I said I dropped my apple.
You said, I guarantee you, I did not say, "Will you be around tonight?" No,
I
don't
think
ask
you did.
John. I don't ask anybody that.
You really didn't say that?
Big Cat said that to me. He's like, "I'll be around if you need me." Even him, Dave.
I asked if you were doing your show, and I swear to God, you said, "Will you be around tonight?"
No, you said, "I'll be around tonight if you need me." I said, "Great, thanks."
This was a miscalculation.
You did ask what time it was, and I did reply, and in my head I was like, "What do I ask me that?"
No, I love John.
Yeah,
John's great. I would have John in here, but I had Dan on last night. We're here again tomorrow. Will you be around tomorrow?
Yeah, I will be around tomorrow.
You had somebody barge into the show before?
Yeah, sure, lunatics, but I mean, like,
I had to work up a lot of courage.
What are you
to walk in there.
But that definitely is what you said.
Yeah. So the way I remember, no,
John, I didn't say I didn't. I would. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't. But I'm saying in that situation, I didn't.
Okay. The way I remember it.
Have you been doing drugs tonight at all?
No, I have not been doing fucking drugs today.
Does he seem off to you or no?
No, he seems very John Ritchie.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know what's real and what isn't. Go ahead.
I remember asking you, "Are you doing your show all week?" And you said yes. I said, "If you ever want me on, let me know." And you said, "Will you be around tonight?" And I said, "Yes."
You actually made that up. You fantasized that conversation.
No. Kirk,
John.
Okay,
I
you're right.
didn't-
Okay.
Okay. What's your take on the Israel thing? Go ahead. Go ahead. You're here.
God damn it. They wouldn't. I was trying to put it on the rundown all week. They wouldn't fucking talk about it.
Did you really or no?
I did. It's a joke. Brandon.
Who was on
did it.
today?
Donnie, Rudy, and Chief.
Oh, I know where Brandon stands on that thing, but that's a different conversation.
I actually made that joke to Brandon. He did not respond.
Yeah, I probably don't even know what you're talking about. How is, now that you've turned down the show,
Mm-hmm.
how is life in New York after the magic of the Minifans have worn off and you've just kind of gone back to where you were before?
Yeah, pretty much. Definitely some regret.
When you get the legs? Seen the legs up close now. I saw you tweet about them.
You got some. I tweeted about your legs?
Yeah, you said something about some
Out of forgetfulness.
He did, didn't he?
I
thought he
tweeted
did,
about
right?
your legs?
I thought I retweeted you, no?
Pat tweeted about you running.
No, that wasn't about me.
I know.
That wasn't about me.
Yeah. When did I tweet about your legs?
I'll tell you in a second, John. Maybe I'm wrong.
Are you on drugs?
Not anymore. Let me see. I thought I retweeted it. Please don't tell me I dreamed that. That'd be really fucked up.
That'd be
1-1 now. John got a point.
That's true. Maybe I didn't retweet it. These are some of my shorts or something. No, weren't you mocking them?
I wouldn't have the balls to talk about your
Nah.
shorts.
Go ahead. So what's going on with you? Here's
Not
some
a lot.
regret.
Trying to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, I'm in New York. I don't really have like any show or anything other than
You
the
got Coleman.
rundown.
Coleman's a big star now. People like Coleman.
Coleman's a fucking star. Coleman's incredible.
Coleman's great.
Coleman's
so
great.
are you. I mean, I would love to have you on part of the show.
Are you seeing stuff right now or no?
You look so fucked up.
I got glasses just in case.
He gave me a look
What
like
do you mean
he just like nodded. I said, "You see things?" And he gave me a nod like
Here come the jesters.
No,
1,
no.
2, 3.
It was more. He was like laid back. It's more like, nah, man. We're like, I know you're telling the joke, but nah, don't worry about it. Like he's normal now.
Oh, we already got the hack stoner conversation out of the way this morning.
Oh, what was that?
John asked if he was eating Doritos and all that fun stuff.
He's like, no, I like Funyuns and Taco Bell. Yeah. Right. I said he should try heroin. We should try
Yeah?
every
No,
class
no.
of drug.
That's next week.
I'm fine with
Every
that.
class
Would you do
of
that,
drug,
Gus?
the
No.
maximum amount.
Why not?
No, because
Would you be willing to smoke crack on the show? Or no. Why not? Everything's legal now.
Today's Token Tuesday. Tomorrow could be.
If it grows naturally in the ground, we can have a conversation about
There's cracks on the ground.
Cocaine,
shrooms.
Yeah,
shrooms. I could be talked into.
Okay.
Okay.
No heroin.
No heroin.
Where do you draw the line?
No.
That's fine. Why?
OxyContin.
Would you do? You wouldn't smoke a little bit of crack on the show with Coleman?
No.
Coleman would do it, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Gus is down. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about ketamine?
You might have seen he runs with a curious crowd. They ain't too witty, they are too proud. Yes, I'm guessing he disavowed all, but they never heard old Tron. So he begins to toe the line. A perfect formation, his throws right on time. The crash of the duck pin sounded so fine. Never left even one. A 300 game from Tron. That's what I said. A 300 game from Tron. 300 game from Tron. Gus in the dress had the whole lanes in conversation. Don't see this in soul. Confused gender roles. These Caucasians keep giving him a lot of frustration. Oh, but you can count on T carrying this team of freaks. Oh, 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 they say there's a river of chocolate and cake where Oompas and Loompas
That's very funny.
goes to this place. Sure sounds like some fun. A 300 game from Tron. That's what I said. A 300 game.
That's a good one. I bet. That's a solid like B. Yeah. Why not go one? Why not you use the show account every day? Do 2 songs. Who cares if it takes 3 months? Who cares?
I could do that, but then it still requires me to put songs together. And then what if I put 2 good songs together?
And if you
you have a fucking job. Like you have a job. You have to make really tough choices in life. One of those choices is Canorado versus Steve Scrub the podcast in the fucking song bracket. Like life's tough. What do you want me to say? Jesus Christ. I had to bury my parents. Mike's mom had to run away from a fucking mass shooter. Sometimes you have to choose between, again, 300 game from Trung and fucking the Kennedy Man Can. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what you want me to say. Dead for fucking 3 weeks.
Gus is running in. Andrew, did you make your friend dinner? Of course I did, sweetheart.
About the Roku. Oh, that Philly maze. Let's kill the dogs too. Ruff, ruff, ruff. He's scratching him while he's sleeping.
Did you tell him about the lights? Oh, he'll figure it out. Did he call the regular line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? How I'm feeling? What do you mean?
I saw this. I saw this when you brought in Chris Klemmer.
This isn't Steve. Is it?
This is not. This is
not
not Steve.
Screenshot the number, please.
I have the number, so I'll
he
DM
said
it.
207 too, didn't he?
It is a 207 number.
1 second.
Last on air in 2021.
Prove it's you, Steve.
Kirk, why are you calling me?
I am calling.
Saco Police didn't do the best job with this Lewiston story, but they need to do a wellness check right now.
Steve, where are you right now? We can help you.
I'm at home.
I'm excited for Thursday's show.
Can I come in? I'll produce.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, with Klemmer, what are you saying?
There are moments where you bring in low talent
right
dummies.
Sure.
Like Chris Klemmer.
Yeah, but
Or
meaning
Dave Cullinane.
Meaning what though? I mean, that's kind of the fabric of the show. Is stupid people. I mean, Mike's here.
Does he like me now? What's happening? Does he respect me?
He does. He likes you, Mike. No one respects you.
Okay, good.
I would say Mike is actually the smartest person in the studio right now.
Smarter than me, you're saying?
No, sorry. The second song.
Excluding you.
Okay. Jeez, I was gonna say that would be. Jeez, I mean, are you okay?
I was very complimentary early in the show.
I've never heard you like
This is unusual.
I've heard you weird. I've heard you upset. I've heard you down. I've never heard you like this, where you sound almost like even more insane,
Zooted in some way.
Yeah. What's going on?
I mean, it's been a tough 72 hours.
Sure. That's true. But we're gonna work on that though, right? You and I.
You're not in a hot tub, are you?
But
What was that, Mike?
All right, we'll see you Thursday. Goodbye. I don't even understand what just happened. That might be the weirdest call in show history.
That's very weird.
Hello.
Hello. Yep. It's appropriate. Perfect time.
I have 2 questions for Ryan Whitney,
Mhm.
and I have a question for Mutt.
Okay, go ahead.
Whitney, have you ever thought about jerking off your coworker Kelly Keegs yet, or no?
No, I haven't. What's next?
It's a fair question.
Second question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you would do well as Riggs' sex slave, or no?
No. No.
You know you would do well?
No. Okay. Double no.
So the answer is no. Question. Both those questions are no.
We got 2 no's.
Okay.
Mutt, would you rather jerk off a horse or jerk off your son Carter?
It's got to be the horse, man.
Well, to be fair, again, the horse, that's a whole industry to try to get the...
Well, I think it's more, he means it more in a sexual nature.
No, it would not be sexual, but if I was paid to do it, if I was working at one of these farms and had to do that, then the horse, of course.
Well, I think either way the answer would be the horse. One's your
No,
son.
I'm just saying, I'm explaining myself, yes.
So the answer is the horse.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I'll go see Biscuit, yes.
Okay, thank you, Kevin. Graham, can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Did Alex ever, when she was cold, did you ever send her by a stove to make a sandwich to warm her up or no?
No, we were too busy fucking.
She was always warm, Graham. Yeah, that's a good point.
That leads to my call.
Uh-huh.
Coleman, bro, it sucks you up in Mass, man. Today was the marathon, Marathon Sunday.
Yeah, in New York, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I didn't run it, but I took one down in every borough.
Wow, good for you.
I started on Staten Island. I had this dirty Italian hooer, Gina.
Okay.
Fucked her on the bridge. Then I went into Brooklyn. Right?
Brooklyn, yeah.
I got those emo girls in Williamsburg. She was quiet at first, but I fucked her. I went into the city.
Yeah.
And I got myself like a podcast to like the next Alex Cooper, because I was hearing like that these podcasters, they're the network. So
sure.
I took my network and I fucked her. Okay. And then I went into Queens.
Queens, yep. Boy, you must have been tired. Jesus.
Yeah, real tired. I had to take some Stacker 2 and some Blue Chew. Shout out Blue Chew. Sue Feiner got me on it. So I went into Queens.
Wow, okay.
And I took this redhead in Rockaway, dirty redhead. And guess what I did, guys?
You had sex with her?
I fucked her. Yeah.
Nice.
Attaboy, Grant.
Then I went to the Boogie Down.
Sure.
And we boogied down with a Boniqua. Let's just say that.
Okay. Well, great.
Boogie's great.
Congrats, bro.
That's great,
5
Graham.
for 5, bro.
Congratulations.
Step your dick game up, Coleman. Step your dick game up.
I went 6 for 6, but
Well, again, he's not focused on that right now, Graham. But yeah. Huh. Okay.
Hey, Augustus, if you ran the 26 miles, how many girls would you kidnap?
0.
Try the deal. Come on.
Graham Bennett. That's not even, I can't even hear Rico there. Do you have isolated 30?
He's literally
Did you isolate 30-second sound of it any time, Gus? Yes or no? Pause it.
The Packers.
Well, why are you jumping? Why are you fast? Pause it.
Because
Did you isolate any 30-second clips?
Yes.
Then why are you fast forwarding around the video?
Because that's what I pulled it from, so that way there's the visual side of it.
Why don't you, what? I don't care. I don't give a fuck about the fucking visual side of it. I don't care. I don't care about the stupid fucking TV at all. The TV means nothing to me. Nothing to me. Nothing. It's a fucking podcast.
There goes that TV.
What the fuck? I don't care. I don't care if the people watching on YouTube can fucking see anything. It's a fucking podcast. Get the 30-second fucking clip. Do you have it?
Right here.
What is it? 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 What is it?
It's you and Rico.
But why did you have it before?
Because I went to the wrong time slot.
You're fast forwarding through the fucking goddamn thing.
This is the middle of the...
Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. I don't care. So Quiggs is done and Megan making money's on our team now. Great. What's next?
Oh,
great. If you play that sound, I'll fucking go and I'll cut your fucking head off. Do you understand that?
Yes.
So then why'd you fuck it up?
Because I went to the wrong spot.
What spot? If you say that again, you're fired.
I am putting...
If you say the word spot again in this episode, you're fired. Do you understand?
I understand.
You understand what?
That if I say a certain word that begins with S and ends with T, yes.
You're fired. I'm not joking around.
I know.
I'm not joking around.
I know.
Okay, you fucking suck at your job, so fucking figure it out. What else?
Oh,
Well, I mean, it's just fucking easy. Like, so you set something up. You know, we have tons of social media reaction to it last night. You want to play this sound? Was that your TV I just broke, Gus?
No, that wasn't mine.
Whose is it?
Coleman's.
It's mine, but
no, I'll pay you for it.
No, don't even worry about it.
Whatever the money is.
Well worth it.
No,
it's on the house.
Is that the one you play with in your apartment?
That was the original one. I got the bigger one now.
You're rich. I don't
care.
I have no fucking Mike, I have no patience for this.
Where is the TV? Is it I could see the TV before, and now I can't.
Don't worry about it.
What the hell happened to it?
When you build something up, last night there's all this attention, all this stuff. You come in today, you set it up. And then Gus doesn't, like, you just want a clip. Like, okay, here's the 30 seconds where Rico sounds awful. And then he just goes to the middle of the thing and then just jumps ahead. Coleman, am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Did you have specific timestamps?
Yes. We did have timestamps.
So why wouldn't you then...
It just started in the middle there.
What started in the middle there?
Like, I looked at his screen. He was, like, in the middle of, like, a random
What's I'm saying?
from there.
Because the worst sound, there was sound I got of bad sound in the middle was during the bonus round.
But why didn't you have that cut in the 30-second clip?
Because I did everything off the YouTube, just time-stamped off the YouTube.
But can't you just can't you get the cut off that? I mean, we play cuts from YouTube all the time.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get to the point in the time to play the sound. I'm trying to get to the specific area.
I know, but why? I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn fucking. I'm the angriest I've ever been in my life right now. Why can't you just, like last night, cut that into a 30-second spot?
I did, but
Where is it?
I have it up.
Then why didn't you play it before?
Because I went to the wrong spot.
Okay, you're fired.
Oh, no. Who wore number 56 for the Super Bowl Giants teams in the 80s and 90s?
You never already said that. I don't really know. Carl Banks.
Oh my God.
I don't know that.
The greatest Giant of all.
He's MVP of the league as a defensive player.
It's the greatest defensive player in the history of the league.
LT? Lawrence Taylor?
Yes.
All right.
That is criminal.
Well, I was thinking it was a Carl Banks trap question.
I knew I'd get him with that.
That's
My mind was already there.
Knew it.
That's the worst.
That's worse than Pat Riley.
Is your dad a big Giants fan?
He really doesn't care that much about sports.
I mean,
is he gay?
No.
Okay, I'm wondering.
He just doesn't care about it that much.
You don't know Lawrence Taylor's number? Your dad would know that.
He probably would, but it's not something he made sure I knew. Like, I watched a lot of sports with my grandpa growing up.
But your grandpa should have known it.
Yeah, but I don't know. We just watched the
Coleman
game.
sounds like a disgrace. You know Lawrence Taylor's number?
Oh.
What'd you call him?
What do you mean, grandpa?
Yeah, not Lawrence Taylor.
LT, bro. Pa.
Pa. Oh, that's right. You told me that.
Yeah.
Pa, what the fuck?
Pa, what are we doing?
Is he still kicking?
No.
Oh, okay.
R.I.P.
He'd be disgraced.
Yeah, he's rolling right now.
Christ. Coleman, come on.
I know.
All right, you can make up for
What
it.
number
here.
is Eli Manning?
10.
42 for the Yankees.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Judge, right?
Mariano Rivera.
Oh, my God.
I was trying to help you, dude. I was trying.
That's right. I was right?
Judge?
Wait.
How would Aaron Judge have...
Mariano Rivera.
Forgetting Rivera anyway. How would Major
Yeah.
League Baseball give Judge number 42 at this point?
No, Jackie Robinson.
Judge is
Oh,
99.
You've heard of
too.
Jackie Robinson,
True.
right?
That's true.
Are you like Steve? Have you blocked out Jackie Robinson from your mind?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Steve did that.
I had a crucial turn in college where...
Jeez.
The Subway cups
are the best size for when you take long road trips.
Oh, to put it in your holder?
No, not to put it in your holder.
You know, you can just put it outside. You just get out of here.
This is a study of a normal person versus an abnormal person. Her reaction is, oh, put it in the holder. No, it's not. Go ahead.
No, you idiot.
As they say. Yeah.
Let me hear it again.
Put it in your holder?
No, not to put it in your holder. To actually go to the bathroom in, as they say.
As they say.
Yep.
Okay.
As they say.
To go to the
This is Mike's favorite moment ever on the show, I think. This might be the greatest moment in show history, this odd thing. What a show. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, buddy, I need you at the studio right now. Things are fucked up here.
Oh, I got bad news.
Is Sam working?
No, Sam is actually part-time at Subway. She currently works at the hospital.
Are you going there now?
He has all the background.
I already went in and I took a video. It's uploading. I was going to live stream it, but the internet uploaded terrible here, so I have to upload it.
So what do you do now that she's not working there?
Well, as I told the person at the time, back to Boston.
I mean, Sam, I would think that, what, do we know what hospital?
I would assume the local.
Yeah.
You ever see Delaware House?
Okay, does this feel like a miss or no?
You know, I think there's a couple laughs in the video.
How long did it take you to get there?
Was it worth driving to my grandmother's house at 10 o'clock last night, leaving her house at 5 o'clock in the morning, go all the way here? Probably not.
It's a nice bridge, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's a beautiful drive.
That is a great bridge,
no.
yeah. So now you're just going to turn around?
Yep.
Is Sam working tomorrow?
They said she worked Saturday. So.
Okay. Well, you should probably
hang down there.
You should probably get back down there for that then.
Yeah, I don't know. This person seemed really. The person who was working was an older woman. She was not taking my jokes.
Oh, okay.
I think she might have texted Sam. SOS.
He's better with a younger crowd.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. All right, Justin.
Hey, grab me an Italian BMT, 12 inches.
Good job. Really good job.
It's unbelievable.
High school friends have been waiting on Jimmy Carter to pass away for so long because
Sure.
our history teacher in high school, he told us that when Jimmy Carter passes away, he wants us to have like a party to celebrate it.
What?
Yeah, back in high school.
Why?
I don't know. He was just
Who?
like my high school teacher.
Who's that?
Mr. Matson. Great guy.
Mr. Matt sounds great. He wants you guys to
awesome.
celebrate when Jimmy Carter dies?
Yeah.
Is he a big Republican or something?
I think he would bounce back and forth. He was a very
Why-
DC guy.
Why would he want
like-
you guys to celebrate that though?
I don't know. He was like, I want you guys to do this. when President Carter passes, let's have a celebration.
Are you gonna do that?
He will.
Might. I mean, everyone's been talking about it.
Party.
Well, I don't get it. Why?
I don't know. It was something he said in class, and then we've always texted about it whenever there was updates about Jimmy Carter passing away. Like someone would send out the tweet and be like, "Oh my god,
he hasn't died though."
Yeah, I know, but like,
What are the updates?
For a while, there would be.
We
like,
went to hospice and
yeah,
stuff.
like
Yeah.
there's
Breaking
been
news:
the
Jimmy
rest of
Carter's
stuff.
still alive.
Speaking of Godfather 2, though, you're like Frankie Pantangeli.
Yeah, sure.
You know, it's like,
Sure.
you know, Gussie tells you this, Gussie tells you that, and you're like, yeah, sure. You know, like that's how I feel like it is.
What would you like me to do? The floor is yours. What would you? If you were me, if you were the commissioner?
I don't
of the
think
show,
you would have had him in here today. I think you should have had him sit out and then come in next week.
But if you're here, he has to be
He's
here,
not going to take anything serious.
But if you're
Kirk.
here, he has to be here.
All right, I understand that, but maybe next week you sit him out for a show and you say, "Hey,
what does like a Mama Lowe who like I've never met her, but she must know, like you and I are legitimately now like really good friends. What does she think when she's watching her son and this guy who's his really good friends? He goes to Bruce Springsteen. They go to dinner. There is saying that he wants to kill her and blow up her home. I mean, there must be some.
Out of all that, it was just like they know who you are very well. They're very aware of Kirk.
Right.
Very. And like I think now I go to Springsteen with you. Like I mean I live with my girlfriend. She hears me on the phone with you every
We
now
talk
and then.
about
So,
like our lives, like mental. Like we talk about real stuff. Like we're real. Like I consider you like a little brother. Yeah.
So they're watching you scream at me, Nate scream at me. You say you're going to blow up my house and my family.
Right.
Unless
And
there's
then
an
all my family, my mom, my girlfriend, everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with Nate?
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. it's true. I mean, he is the most annoying person.
Not even a peep about you.
Yeah,
Yeah. The only thing any of them said, they're like, oh, Kirk with the dozen. That's a shame.
well, I appreciate it. 30 seconds out and just put it back on YouTube or no?
No fucking way.
Not a boy. Not a boy.
And because I don't even know what we have in the future episodes.
Yeah, I
but-
think it's probably not. Yeah, there's going to be some more.
Yeah, no, the second you bend a knee like that,
They got
like
you, right.
YouTube, yeah, no, that was, I would have literally stopped using YouTube entirely before like editing the episodes. This was an easy solution. Just pull it off YouTube.
Is there a
Like,
human?
people I-
Yeah, go ahead. No, go
People
ahead.
are like, oh, they're still posting on YouTube. Yeah, we didn't get a strike. We just took it down. They gave us a time frame. We're still obviously going to use YouTube. It's a huge channel, a huge company. We don't want to lose it.
Right.
But I would have lost it if there was no other option first.
So Rob goes on. Is this on?
Stool scenes.
Stool scenes. Okay. And just, I don't even get what he's. I don't even get his angle here.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Let's play the sound call.
So Jeff is getting reamed out, and I was like, hey, should I go give them the plan? Should I show them the thing that the blue team has seen?
Okay, so I
to
took his
make it-
plans, and then because the other team had the plans. Now Stephen Che, my pal Stephen Che, said to me the day before, "Hey, this guy's got his plans in his pocket." So he had them in his his pocket the day before. So
That was all part of his
Yeah.
moves. You've fallen for it again.
I'll also say this though, like, if it's true, which it isn't, it's way worse that he's willing to manipulate the game while it's going on. That to me, that's the fireable offense.
That was my take. Is that so? Your defense of yourself is that this entire thing is staged, basically. Like
That's what I'm
it's all-
saying.
That
Yeah.
it's all fake. That's what
way
you're coming out
worse.
and saying as the producer of the show. Hey guys, good news. Everything you're seeing, don't believe it. It's all bullshit.
You're either
we faked it.
What the fuck are you doing, Gus?
Just trying to fix the thing.
How's that going?
It's not great.
What
Gus
thing is
and
he
Heimer
fixing?
here. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. So you're either an idiot or you're manipulating the game. Both are bad. I would give me the idiot any day of the week. I don't need producer Rob like giving me a favor. Looks awful in this thing. This guy sucks.
He put the cheese out for you.
Right.
You bit.
And if anybody saw his reaction, he was not happy. Yes, if Rob's
Evidently, yeah.
behind the scenes, this genius.
Yeah, the cameraman PFT got to help film the loop. Rob.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was ready to go.
Everything's
Yeah,
Rob.
Yeah, man. You ever wonder like when the universe where it ends? Where does it all stop, man? Yeah, yeah, no problem, man. I'll get episode 3 up because that's what the man wants, you know. Gotta get those page views so I can work on my dream project, you know. Oh, get the fuck out of here, you idiot.
Rob also knew people would bitch about the $9.99, so he's like, I'm gonna manipulate Dave into giving it for free.
Exactly.
Afterwards.
After, man. Do it the week after, man. Why do we have to pay for anything in society? This is bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. This is crap. Yeah, Kirk. Oh, yeah, wine Kirk. I'm the wine Kirk up again, yelling, screaming. Yeah, it's something to do.
Pulling the marionette strings.
Yeah. What string is that today? Oh, yeah. Here's my Stephen Chase string. Here's my Hank Lockwood string. Oh, man. Where's my Waylon Jennings T-shirt, you know? Yeah. Where's my ironic? This is my ironic T-shirt today. Yeah, like I wake up and you get my what shirt is on? This is my angry T-shirt today. I'm pissed off right now today. You know, I gotta go. I'm pretty boring. I'm much of a person. I'll get another tattoo. People think I'm more interesting. Like get on my hand, man. I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up when I go get my Chick-fil-A and go in the Barstool office. I'm a real revolutionary guy, man. You know, I'm Rob. Why can't I wish I had a tougher name. But, you know, I went to prep school and I probably grew up rich. But, you know, no reason to talk about that now, man. I'm just like crashing my apartment tonight. I'm so fucking zoned out, man. It's got to be some good independent Iranian film I can watch. Then just crash, you know, man. Yeah. I don't need food anymore, man. Who needs food? You know what I'm saying? I'm going on a hunger strike until the man fucking stops doing this shit to me.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, I'll do it. Whatever, fine. You want me and Tara to do some bullshit video, man? I'll do some fucking bullshit video. Fuck you, man. I'll do my fucking thing, man. You fucking idiot.
Hey, Jeff.
Did you know that WWE owns the name John Cena?
Well, they own a lot of those names, right?
Well, it's his real name, though.
Oh, Vince just bought it from him?
Mm-hmm.
I just watched him in that Blockers movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was really weird. I had a guy come over to like build a bed frame.
This sounds like a very. Would you? Okay, there's definitely anal sex involved.
No. But I had the Blockers movie on as he's coming in. I'm like, I can't have this movie on while this guy is building a bed frame.
Hold on. We're going to call.
This just started the show.
We're going to call. Wait a minute. You have a man come over to your new apartment and build you a bed?
Yeah, I don't have time to build a bed.
And you cared about his perception of what movie was on
because
the TV?
I met this guy earlier.
How rich is this kid? I know. I wouldn't have done that. That's a rich kid.
I can't build a bed. I don't have power tools.
If I was 23,
I do.
If I was 23, I would have I was something on the bed on the floor. What's that called?
That's what I was doing.
Futon. The guy came over and built the bed in front of you? Yeah. So emasculating.
I know it was. So regardless, he had come earlier in the week. I didn't want, my bed.
He'd come earlier in the week.
Oh, good one. Yeah.
He's burying. This is a very weak. How old was this guy? Where'd you find him?
24. Like TaskRabbit or whatever. Like they do these things.
Okay.
So
what's it? Grinder?
No.
TaskRabbit.
Come over here, build my bed. It's a picture of Coleman like this, just like.
After a couple of beverages, I have a good accent that I can do. It's fine.
What accent is that?
It's of Indian descent. It's like
Okay,
Hank Azaria.
well,
We're not going to do
or
it.
as he called him, Fred Azaria.
First I called him
Fred Azaria.
He went from Fred to Frank to
Frank Azaria.
I was working my way there.
Frank. That makes sense, I guess.
He goes, yeah, after a couple of drinks, I can do a poo from The Simpsons.
Oh, wow. What a skill.
Okay.
How lucky we are to have that.
All right, so this is inside Goose's head.
Is that you snapping?
It's me.
So, some of you may be confused because this used to be Goose and the Bear. Unfortunately, that's kind of taken a break off in times, and we have a lot of things going on.
Kind of taking a break off in times?
That's right. That's right. At times, it's kind of taking a break off.
Yeah, you know.
How many people do you go listening to this?
10.
Okay, you think many of them are confused? If you're listening to this, they're definitely confused.
What the fuck? Where's Goose and the Bear?
Where's the bear? Oh, at times. Okay, thank you for that. I'm pacified now. Thank you.
Who was the bear? Did you say that already?
His granddad.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
Whatever
yeah.
the fuck it
Oh,
was,
right,
yeah.
right.
Let me hear that sentence again. First of all, that intro is endless.
It's a full 10 seconds.
Hey, it's got a vibe. So, some of you may be confused because this used to be Goose and the Bear.
Whoa, what?
Unfortunately, that's kind of taken a break off in times, and we have a lot of things going on. However, we're coming back. We're rebranding. New special show called Inside.
What is that
Goose's
voice?
Head.
You're so gross. What's an announcer voice? What is that?
I have no clue.
You sound different, doesn't he, Mike?
Completely.
And you sound like you're like. Are you on drugs at the time?
No.
You sound drugged.
That was a very father-son interaction. No.
I have to think. I just have to think about it. I don't think I was.
I can't hear narc well.
Jesus. Got me hear more of this. Absolute
A
idiot.
lot of things going on in my head. It's
Oh.
probably pretty scary, pretty dark, pretty
Whoa.
funny. Who knows? They give me
Oh,
a
we're on the highway to the danger zone.
I like when I'm a podcast or a radio or whatever listener. I like when somebody tells me they're going to be dangerous and they're not. That's my favorite thing.
Or even better, they don't give you the chance to see if they will be.
Nope.
It's the teaser.
I'm
That's it.
telling you.
I am dangerous.
I'm fucked up.
I'm scary.
Last week, we couldn't really hear you guys in
Yeah.
the studio. But that water video here was not meant to be funny.
It wasn't a joke.
What if it was not a joke? What was it?
Well, it was partly a joke.
Okay.
Partly.
Like,
Okay.
like
What's
there
the
was
serious
there
aspect
was
of it?
supposed to be some like funny intent to it.
What's the joke though?
Was it like a
So-
meta commentary on flooding?
Yeah, I don't really understand.
No.
Well, what's the joke?
The joke was that you were gone in Chicago.
Right.
So it's
I knew
like,
that.
oh, just as like a one-off, like, oh, what could these two idiots have probably gotten up to?
How would that have happened with you? Like, how does a place get filled with water?
Well, I don't know. I saw that filter and I kind of believed it at first when I was
okay.
seeing it.
Right.
So I was like, oh, maybe we could get some people. Maybe it'll piss some people
You believe
off
the
and kind
studio
of
was flooding?
a
You
little
thought
back and
people would
forth.
believe that was a real tweet?
Honestly, I think I got some people.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
That's a lot. But like Gus is
Not a
swimming.
lot,
Gus is
but-
swimming in it, isn't he?
Yeah.
Do you think I
People
was
are dumb.
was I at an advantage or disadvantage not being able to see it? Because I
You were
could
definitely
tell.
an advantage on having to look at that.
Yeah.
I could tell from Coleman's acting that this is not
No.
what it seems.
Yes. I didn't quite
No,
get
it
what
sucked. I mean, like hand up, not a great tweet, but
Okay.
you know, in the moment, it was just kind of a one-off. I didn't think it would get as much traction, which 400,000 views isn't
Yeah,
terrible.
well, I mean, well, it's really bad. I think there's who else? I tweeted. Somebody else quote tweeted or something or no?
Mainly you,
Okay.
like
Okay.
twice.
Oh, I'm happy
but-
to do it.
Yeah, it's having. What's worse than having your mother walk in on you watching porn and masturbating? Hashtag SEAL Team 6. Hashtag USA. Hashtag Bin Laden is dead.
Oh, what?
It's just completely turned.
Huh?
Why is that worse
Are you
than your
pro
mom?
Bin Laden in this?
I have no clue.
Wait,
Why do
what's
you
the-
keep saying that?
What's
Because
is
I
that-
can't remember what was going through my mind 11 years ago.
Someone was just throwing a ball and it really.
What's the date on that?
That was October 4th, 2011. So maybe it was around when Bin Laden.
No, he got killed
I thought
in
it was
May.
like
Bin Laden got
March,
killed.
May.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
down
yeah.
in Miami covering the Celtics Heat for EI, the playoffs. So it was May, I think. Yeah.
It was still on your mind, huh?
It's always on my mind.
Why is that worse? Well,
I don't
understand.
know.
Stop saying that. You tweeted it.
But I can't remember what I was thinking 10, 11 years ago. 12.
Well, Gus, if I thought that at some point, like that's a pro Bin Laden tweet.
I was probably,
worse?
as you can all see from my speaking abilities and talking, it was probably intended to be an anti-Bin Laden tweet that I just fucked up.
Explain.
He accidentally went.
Based on this tweet,
So
he was
that
saying
means you're for, in your mind, then you're deeply for interracial marriage. Then
I am for it.
okay, but you don't want black men to have money then, because
No, they can. Of course they can.
Okay, I'm just confused. Everything's confusing to me. All right, go ahead, Justin.
So he-
oh, Mike, go ahead. Yeah.
he was by that tweet. I would imagine he was there in October masturbating, thinking, "I just wish Osama was still with us."
Yes. Yeah. I would think.
No,
That's the only conclusion. Why would you include those? SEAL
I
Team
don't
6?
know.
Number 3,
Oh, come on.
pretty famous baseball player.
Famous like when?
Famous in the past.
Like he's a household name today.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would say that's true.
yeah, but played a few years ago.
I like that. That pen is clicking away as he's thinking.
I'm trying to think. I'm so bad with numbers.
You don't know who number 3 is for the
this
Yankees?
is bad. This is
I'm
so
so
bad.
terrible with
numbers.
numbers.
This is not. You're not adding numbers.
I know. I just
You're looking at a
never have
number and
cared about
associating it with
numbers.
someone.
I don't know, like Piazza.
Yes,
Piazza!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, why?
You play for the Yankees.
You know the household name today, Mike Piazza.
Piazza for the Yankees?
On so many levels. What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh no!
What the fuck are you fucking talking about?
We're talking pizza. We're talking Yankees. It just merged together, and that was where I wound up.
Piazza!
No.
Do you know why KF is? You know Mike Piazza?
Because I don't care about the old days.
Babe
Piazza didn't
Ruth.
play for the Yankees.
Yeah, all right.
That's
See,
what I'm
yeah.
saying.
Once you say it, it's like that makes sense.
Mike Piazza.
I couldn't find
Where is
Cully on
it's at the bottom. It says Cullinane on there. And it's in chicken scratch.
On the bottom of what page?
The first page.
I saw Chick-fil-A. I got caught up in that.
Chick-fil-A, donuts breakfast, lunch alone, Christmas, Montante, Gus more prep, Harry takeover, Family issues.
They're detailed notes.
Danny sucked a dildo. Titty tandem.
That's pretty good.
There's no Cullinane here.
There is there on there.
Oh, well, that was the Kirk Minahan Show Best of 2023. And while Gus and I technically haven't been a part of it for the entirety of that year, it was fun to look back and really reflect on how different things were a year ago today for both of us. But I'm more than blessed to be a part of this world. And thank you, Kirk, for allowing me to be so.
Yeah, it's the opportunities like this don't come often. Like
Yeah.
what sane person would have a open an open casting involving their fans?
Right.
So like it's such a huge risk, and it's I think
or an open casting of people that don't know
the
your
show.
Like,
it's
you know?
just so amazing, but it just also goes to show you how talented Kirk is. So I'm thankful for this job, and it's been a great opportunity. I look forward to seeing him next year. We'll keep pushing. Less fuck ups in 2024.
Or more, depending on where you stand.
I don't want more.
I want more.
I know you do.
But no, it's been a really great year, and I'm excited for what's to come in 2024. Some big stuff coming. Obviously, we have Portland, which will be soon, and you'll be hearing more info about that as we come back. We left off with, Mick and his brothers hopefully being that first show back. We may have the start of the book club coming, more vlogs coming out.
Mick Bait.
There's a lot of Mick coming in this 2024.
Clip that, please.
Yeah.
Mick coming.
Yep. And I'm sure we'll see some new guests. I'm sure we'll add some new things to the show as we have a full year in 2024 to really kind of start fresh, I think. I think that's my main focus coming into the show coming on my way back is it's a relatively clean slate with things in terms of the actual production end of our show. So I'm really excited for it. And Gus, thank you for joining me as always.
Thank you, Coleman. It's again, I made a new friend this year. I'm happy for it.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know what? Merry Cullinane, Gus.
Merry Cullinane.